you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady. Oh, yes. Lady. Yes. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley. I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got her name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy. That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something
That was-
outside.
That sounded like
What
it was
was
from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big thing?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never
mean,
said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgava, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It
What?
is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgava. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a game.
puppy.
This is
This
a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Mick. I don't hear no bell. All right, this is it. Yep. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh!
so-
Oh! Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
you'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! We're going to be looking at something new today, everybody.
For those of you over on YouTube like you, Welsh, and for those of you over on Twitch like Panic and Sly, we got new footage to look at today. And yeah, I for one am excited. Not a little sore because yes, I know I owe you treats. Because yeah, we managed to dig out the remainder. It took me and Pip, the rest of us to dig out our staircase. We still got mail. God bless the mail service, but yeah, we still got mail. But as far as doing anything on the sidewalk, forget about it. All right, there we go. We no longer have snow on the ground. It's just all ice. It is all ice. And there we go. There we go. There we go. And I had to use a sledgehammer to get rid of said ice. but that's because the snow is now no longer snow. It's just an ice block because of the, now I know that for Panic you're like yeah, Crimea River. But no kidding. I know. The snow has now gone completely iced out. It's completely iced out. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. These guys are demanding treats. So hold on. Let me find some good music. Some good treat music. There we go. All right. Well, this isn't really treat music, but you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah. It's woo. We F ice. Yes, F ice. One of the reasons why I think I'm going to be deleting my TikTok after stream today. I've got some things to do already off stream, and one of them is to delete my Tickety Talks. Because one, I'm not really doing anything with said Tickety Talk. That's the first thing. Secondly, Oracle does not need to keep tabs on me. If they want to keep tabs on me, they can hire me for a job or something like that. But if they're not going to hire me for a job, then like F Oracle. And yeah, I know. It was quiet for a bit. I'm like, why is it so quiet? Why with the quiet? I do not want it quiet. All right, and I should also mention too that I did find. Hang on. I did find, chat, my my squirt bottle. Yeah, I've got the squirt bottle. Remember that. I've got the squirt bottle. If anybody wants to cross me. But now you should you guys hear the music, right? You guys hear the music? Right? Everybody hear the music? I have to wait for the delay to get up. Let me just see. There it is. Okay. All right, so we got music. All right. Now we have cats. Hold on. No. All right. And it looks like that, yes, I will be stuck with the mop for another week. Mop Chop had to get rescheduled because just getting the stairs cleared was a thank you for that, Welsh. Thank you. And welcome over on YouTube. You missed yesterday, everybody, in case you missed it. But it should be available for public consumption. Yesterday we finished the Hinsdale House preliminary review. I was debating about going in and checking for a second time the stuff that I couldn't check because we were rewatching the YouTube feed. But I thought better of it, and I said, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm just going to go on ahead and I'm going to do that stuff off stream. But if you want, if you want to see, the last bits of our investigation of the Hinsdale house, that is pretty much available now as a VOD. And then I kind of struggled with my final thoughts on the investigation, whether or not I thought Hinsdale was haunted, deeper thoughts on that. And I think the reason I was faltering a bit was that it had been a long day, and it had been a long day of frustrations as well, because I was trying to get through that ice outside, and much like the ice that the Christie Gnome to this day runs, and I do stress that, to this day. I get the impression, everybody, that that this ice is not going to go anywhere. It's just so solid. And I looked at my car, and while my car is under a cover, which is really nice, I got to say, life hack, man, if you live in a place where there's a lot of snow and you don't have a garage or a garage, as I've caught myself saying out of habit now, if you don't have a garage to keep your car in, get a cover for your car, because man, that has been a godsend. That has been an absolute godsend. Wow. Huh. Okay. So yeah, Hinsdale was an interesting place, and now we're going to be taking a look. We're going to be taking a look, chat, at the Appomattox. From Appomattox, Virginia. We're going to be looking at the Clover Hill. We're looking at the Clover Hill Historical Village. And I chose this one because it is a location that not only was I there, but Phil was there as well. And it's something I have to remedy before we really finalize season 5. Because last year with flamethrowers. We were talking about flamethrowers. You might think that's weird, Panic, but people have been, apparently there have been searches. There's been an uptick in searches on flamethrowers there's been an uptick for flamethrower requests on Amazon. And I, for one, think that is a very dangerous thing. Look at that. Coming in with that Prime sub. Pickaxes. That's another one. Coming in with that Prime sub. My funny honey. My wife of infinite awesome. Aliens author. And award-winning author alongside me. That's my wife, Twitch Mom NZ, with 63 months of a resub. Love you, baby. What do you mean it can't be opened in this version? Well, then update it, man. Really? Okay, that's interesting. What she said. That's thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so you're telling me that you cannot open this project. All right, I guess. I'll just start up a new project then. Let's see, we're not gonna save this in the Hinsdale house. We're actually gonna save it in Clover Hill HV. And we will save it as Shovel. 2025. Oh, there it is, right there. Save. Yes, I want to replace it. I do want to replace it because I may know things about it. Sorry, setting up the groundwork for today, everybody. So don't mind me. Yeah, let's skip import mode. We'll skip import mode. I'll go to create. Yes, I know. Let me. Oh, all the things are happening. Thank you, baby.
Shovel.
Okay. All right, so now these screens should not be here. There's timeline, there's effects controls. Now this should be over here. I don't know what. Oh, why are you this way? Okay, here we go. And then let's see. I'll bring effects, properties, essential sound. Tag your clips using the essential sound panel. You know what? I'll have to look at that on my own time. Not right now, but on my own time. Properties, effects I want, effects, controls I want, text I want. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, so we're all good. Now I think we're ready. We're ready to start importing files. How is everybody today? Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good week. We are at that halfway point. And yes, I did have to reschedule my mop chop.
No, God! No!
Maybe
God,
some people are
please,
not having.
No! No! No!
Wait a minute.
No!
I got to get caught up here. Possibly from the Stranger Things finale ads. No, actually, it's from being snowed in. And then my wife comes in with "No, God, please, no." Not sure what I did to deserve that, or what happened, but I'll just roll with it. I'm sure she'll explain it to me later. All right. Is everything good here? Good. Orange whip, 3 orange whips. Okay, now I want to go over here, and I want to import in some media, Clover Hill, and we're gonna watch the live stream of our visit to the Appomattox Historic Village. So what I was saying earlier was that last year was a very difficult year for the Rossies in loosening up their schedule to join us, and that it was felt. But we soldiered on, and Pip and I managed to investigate some places on behalf of Old Spirits. But we thank you. But that was probably for Panic. But we did manage to get in some investigations with Phil and Tina, and this is one of them. Now we're probably going to have to go back before we make this an official episode. We got to go back, and it's either going to happen in. I'd like to have it happen late February, early March, and the reason I want to do that is because I want to go on ahead and make sure Pip sees the things that we saw and experience and things like that. Plus, we didn't finish it because apparently the creepiest place on there we saved because Pip's back was seizing up tonight. Wow, tonight. Wouldn't that be a hootenanny trying to get out there tonight with all the snow on the ground? That would be a first, though. That would be a first. Old Spirits Investigations has not investigated anywhere under snow. So that would definitely be a challenge and then some. But backing up a bit, Pip actually has to find us a place to investigate this month. Next month as well. Next month starts next week. So Pip, I would get on that. We could ice skate down there. Yes, we could. World's thinnest ice violin. I know, right? But Pip on top of Pip trying to find a place for us to investigate in February. We not necessarily in the area. And here's why. I got pressed on this by Pip, and I'm expecting to get pressed on it by Phil and Tina. But I want to just go on record and say why I don't necessarily want to do any more investigations for season 5 in the Lynchburg area. One, we already have a Lynchburg investigation coming in on season 5. It was one that I had prepped, and it needed a little zhuzhing here and there, but October got away from me, and I was like, okay, we can't do October. Oh, wait a minute. I just had to remember something. Reply to Rachel. Rachel is the person, our contact up in Manassas, and they wanted me to confirm something, so I have to put that on my to-do list along with deleting my TikTok. I would love to do Blue Ball. I'm serious. I would love to do Blue Ball. I would weep for you, but my tears are frozen. Lol. I know. Very nice. Anyway, so what we've got is we've got this investigation. It was our return to the Rocking Cradle House because we had a pretty dramatic situation happen at the Rocking Cradle House, and then I boldly said in the episode, yeah, we're going to have a Halloween episode where we go back to the Rocking Cradle House, yo. And I was stoked for that. Absolutely stoked for that until our October got away from us, and I was not able to finish the episode. So then I came on and I did a little live video, and I said, yeah, we'll have it ready for Christmas. Then we got sick. I mean, everybody got sick. I got sick. Pip got sick. Sammy got sick. It was bad. It was bad. And so I was like, well, then I'll just go ahead and move on to season 5. Well, we're now short on a few more investigations, and I realized, hey, wait a second, I've got one sitting here waiting. So we're probably going to do a Return to the Rock and Cradle House for season 5 because I really don't want that to go to waste. And it'll be also it'll also be a very interesting investigation in that we go back to a place within a year and you see the difference between what happened in April, I believe, when we investigated, then August, only months later. And we're going to save that for season 5. So we already have a Lynchburg location in here. The other reason I do not want to do anymore, or at least not anymore, I should rephrase that. The other reason I want to wait and do any more investigations in Lynchburg is because last year we investigated our church in Lynchburg. We investigated Ghost Stop in Lynchburg. We investigated the Rock and Cradle House in Lynchburg. We had 3 investigations in the city of Lynchburg. And quite honestly, I'm like, okay, that was just season 4. And just me, here's the stream chopping. Let me take a look-see. Let me take a look-see. Oh, wow. Hang on. But now, according to my OBS, we're fine. Here, over on, I'm refreshing YouTube. I'm refreshing Twitch just to see. It's thinking about it. Oh, there I am, and I look good. I look good at 1080. Let me check the tubes of you. Paging YouTube. Says my bit rate is okay. Thank you, Sly, by the way, for checking in. I do appreciate it. I'm going to do a quick refresh just to see what the YouTube page has for me. Come on. See now, okay. It sees me, and it looks like I'm okay. So you do look good though. Hey, pew 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 pew. All right. Have I considered Lynchburg? I've been okay, Panic. I need to look into that. I need to look into Lynchburg. But yeah, looks like whatever was clogging up the pipes. Stream took the right laxative, and now everything is fine. Okay, so we're backing up a bit, and that's the second reason. We did a lot of investigating in Lynchburg, so I want to find some other locations. Maybe some day trips, maybe some overnights, And I also would like to find a really good show-stopping ender to the season. We haven't gotten to that yet. And what I've noticed is most of the showstoppers that we have, maybe try the town next to Lynchburg. Thank you, Welsh. That's Appomattox. We're doing that today. Thank you, Welsh with the save over on YouTube. Welsh with the save over on YouTube. Now another thing that we've been talking about, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to put my wife and Phil's wife on notice. We've been talking about this for years. There is a town closer to us now, that has some haunted sites, that has a haunted site on it. And the haunted site also happens to be a day spa. And Phil and I have openly challenged our wives to do a girls' night on OSI girls' night. And they go to this location and they do the thing, but they film themselves getting like manis and petties and facials and all that stuff as well. And we would call the 2-parter series Girls Night at OSI. Haunted Spa Day. Exactly, Panic. We've been talking about this for years. Spooky spa. Exactly. Panic, if you want to fly in, you fly in and you'll do it with the ladies if you want. But yeah, I mean, we have been telling Pip and Tina, it's not even an issue of do we want to do this? We've been begging the wives to do an OSI wives hijack. And for 2 episodes, I would edit the hell out of this. I would put out all the charms, all the little tricks I have in my bag. The problem with Morris Orchard, baby, is I wasn't picking up a vibe out there. I really wasn't picking up a vibe out there. So yeah. All right. So actually, Sly, what we investigated in Appomattox, you're gonna see some of the footage today. We investigated a historic village out there, and that was on Saturday. On Friday, Pip and I, Phil and Tina couldn't make it. This is before they lived up here. Lived down here, and Phil and Tina were unable to join us for the courthouse. So Pip and I investigated it wasn't really the courthouse. It was a historic jail. So it's a historic jail that they're restoring in Appomattox. So we had 2 back-to-back days on that, and that was fun. That was really fun. That donkey looked haunted. Pip, that donkey was just ready for a jailbreak. That donkey was done. He wasn't haunted. He was just done. He was like, tourists, give me the damn food and then go away. Okay. I'm just saying. But as far as a girls' night OSI 2-parter, I would do that in a heartbeat. I want to do that. I mean, we're talking not even Phil and I are going as backup. It's the girls take all of our gear and they go away for a weekend and they do the thing and they film it all. And the only reason Phil and I would be there would be to film like the spa stuff. But then what I'm thinking was that Phil and I could go. The girls do the investigation. Phil and I stay back in the hotel or suite or whatever, and we just play Magic. We play Magic. And we just chill out and let the girls do all the filming and do all the stuff. They do the stuff that they see us do. And they find out just it's not easy. It's not easy being that cheesy. I mean, it is not easy. When Phil and I can't remember which investigation it was. It was Annaberg. It was the Annaberg private one that Phil and I did, and it was just the 2 of us. Tina and Pip didn't go. Tina and Pip had a girls' night, and Phil and I were running. So oh really? Because, honey, darling, when Phil and I were doing it by ourselves at Annaberg, I remember saying, and I wanted to say I left it in the episode, but I said, man, I didn't realize how tough it was doing this just us. And he was like, yeah, I'm missing the ladies right now. So there's that. But I think I have been screaming for the past 3 years for a girls' night out with OSI. I think the public is ready, and the 5th season would be perfect for it. I'm just saying. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. And now it is a couples only skate. Couples only. Putting on a little Air Supply. All Out of Love by Air Supply. Remember, couples only. I think that reference goes over Pip said. I don't know if they had well, no, they did have. No, Pip told me they did have roller rinks in New Zealand, but by the time she was old enough to go to said roller rink, they had shut down. I would love to, and we are much closer. Well, then you need to talk to your pooks. you need to talk to your pooks. Make that happen. But as far as locations, I mean, I don't want to say that Lynchburg is hurting for spooky spots. It's got plenty of really cool spooky spots. Matter of fact, we are overdue to catch up with the folks over at the old city cemetery, because they sometimes do book events and things like that. And I've been wanting to do a book signing with Phil, and a book signing and a talk, ghost talk, if you will, at the old city cemetery. That place. So here's the thing about cemeteries, and I think I've mentioned this before on the stream. The reason I'm not a big fan of investigating in cemeteries is that it's low-hanging fruit. There's really no. There isn't like a mystery to figure out. It's a cemetery. It's a graveyard. There are dead bodies here. There's going to be some heaviness in the place. There's going to be a lot of trauma there too, because there's going to be trauma there because people don't go to a cemetery and have a party, unless you're uber goth, right? Doesn't mean I wouldn't want to investigate some of the properties on the old cemetery, like the pest house and stuff like that, but I'd like to save that for season 6. And the more important thing is I need to have at least 2 more investigations, preferably 3, but 2 more investigations in the belt would be great before we got into into season 5. That's just my thing. That's just my 2 cents there. I just said that, Pip. I just said that. Properties like the pest house, properties like the train depot. I would love to investigate the train depot officially. Places like that, yeah. Heck, even the house where they have the presentations and they have all the memorabilia and stuff, the little museum, yeah. Oh, I wish Sweet Springs was still available. Man, after seeing Project Fear do what they do repeatedly at Sweet Spring, I really wish they were available. It's a shame they're not. But you know what? There's also that White House. We have the flyer on the side. That's the place that Katrina investigated, and I think Jason's investigated that place too. And the money goes into restoring the place. It's called the White House. And it's very no frills, the building. So yeah. So Sly, I'm not even sure why it's I know why it's called the Pest House. And this is the funny thing. That was the name of the doctor that used to operate out of there. The guy's name was Pest. No kidding. So what are you doing? Cat? Watch yourself. I know squirt bottles are not Jackson Galaxy's thing. But this little firecracker. Yes? What do you have to say for yourself, Vi? I know you want more treats. The White House, yeah, that's a different White House. That's a different White House, Panic. Different White House. Not the one in Washington. I think this one's the White House that ginger snap warning. Oh, and I got another one. Hang on, we're gonna do a double cat cam this morning. Before we get into the investigating, we're gonna have a double cat cam. Double cat cam. You are spry for an elderly cat. Hey. Big boy. Look at them nom. Look at them nom, everybody. Nom nom. There's your double. There's your double cat cam for the morning. There you go. And while you only see 2 cats, there are 3 there. Vi is getting a double helping of treats this morning. So, real quick, non sequitur, non paranormal related. Pip and I finished. Cat is ghost hunting. Cat could go ghost hunting, Walsh. It's a possibility. Actually, the top cat that you see up there, Hudson, he's actually done a little bit of mini ghost hunting. He's done some casual ghost hunting in his day. He was up there. He was on his top shelf of the cat tree. And I was giving him scritchies, and he was in 7th heaven, and suddenly he did this. And he was looking into the media room behind us, and he was just doing this. And I kind of gave him a double scritchy to turn his head around to me, and he wouldn't. He just went. He was staring at something in the media room, and to this day, I have no idea, not a freaking clue what it was he was looking at. I do think now, though, in retrospect, I do think it was one of the 3 ladies that we think do haunt this house. They have been very happy with us because we've taken the house, and even though we might have given it some different decorations and things like that, I do think that they look at us like we're good peeps because we've taken the house that has been for the past couple of decades a rental property, and we've turned it into a home. And I think they like that. I think they appreciate that. The ladies like that. So real quick, everybody. Pip and I last night, we finished season 1 of The Mighty Nine. Critical Role's The Mighty Nine. It's the new animated series. It's on Amazon. And if you're even slightly into D&D, you really should watch The Mighty Nine. I loved it. I freaking loved it. And last night, Pip and I started watching season 1 of now Pip had seen, I think Pip had seen season 1. I don't know if she'd seen all of it, but she did see season 1 of, and you got them shoes. Yes, you did, baby. Very friendly spirits. Very, very friendly spirits. Sly. But I think Pip has only seen season 1 of The Legend of Vox Machina. I have not seen any of Vox Machina. So last night we started watching the Legend of Vox Machina. And I tell you something, when you watch The Mighty Nine, then go back to watching Vox Machina, you can see that they're like, oh yeah, let's give Critical Role a little bit more money. Because the animation of Vox Machina is good. It is very good. However, the animation of The Mighty Nine, far much better. Far much better. Wow, and I'm a writer. Far superior. That's what I wanted to say. Far superior. I mean, you notice some things about Vox Machina where it's like, oh, okay, that's done on a computer. Oh, okay, that's done on a computer. Oh, okay. You notice little things like that. But with The Mighty Nine, nah, that was sharp. That was like top tier animation. And I loved it. I've been enjoying. It's big goodly. Yes, thank you, Pan. It's big goodly. Woo. But it really is good stuff. So, and I've been told, yes, there are, and we've already seen some of them, but there are references to Vox Machina in Mighty Nine, but they're 2 separate campaigns. So you don't necessarily have to watch one to watch the other. But I will give you this, and it's the only, as close as you're going to get to a spoiler warning from me. The cliffhanger they put season 1 of of Mighty Nine on. Oh my God. The last time I remember a cliffhanger that intense, and if you know, you know, Mr. Worf, fire. And if you know, you sure as heck know. You sure as heck know. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. So if you're looking for something to watch, I mean, yeah, I know it's Bezos. I know he's getting money for his plastic wife and the penis rocket, but you know, it's okay. You know, they're the ones taking care of us here at Twitch. Not sure how. It's not like we can, you know, we can access their music library or anything like that. It's like, okay, so Amazon owns Twitch. It's not like it's there. And you can use your Prime to sub. Cool. Okay. But yeah, that was the thing that happened this week. The finishing up with the Mighty Nine and my first ever sit down with Critical Role's Vox Machina, and man, they go there. I mean, it's funny because last night Pip and I were watching. You know about my love for Viva La Dirt League. And I don't know if any of you were aware of it, but Viva La Dirt League has now, they have now crossed over. They are now doing a campaign of what was it? It's a campaign of Daggerheart. They're doing their first ever Daggerheart campaign, and no, I understand. I understand it's a trigger word. It's okay. It's okay, Marv. If you moderate yourself, you're good. And I trust you. But here's what I would say though, Marv. You're not big on the Bezos. But I will say Amazon at least has the Critical Role D&D animated series stuff. And it's great. It's great so far. It's great. But as many of you know, I'm a huge fan of Viva La Dirt League coming out of New Zealand. And they just started a Daggerheart campaign, and they took the original D&D group that they had, 4 guys, and they're taking them onto a Daggerheart campaign, and they're only 2 episodes in, and already, They are doing the same kind of slapstick numbskull gaming that I remember from the very first time they were learning D&D. Was it 5 years? Yeah, 5 years ago during the pandemic. Bless them. And it's funny. Pip was saying to me last night as we were watching the second just episode 2. She's like, I bet these hardcore Daggerheart people are just like, where did they find these idiots? And I turned to her and I said, honey, I want you to think about the humor of the last 2 episodes that we have seen in Vox Machina. In particular, there is a gnome. There's a gnome bard in Vox Machina. Holy Hannah, that guy is wrong on so many levels. I mean, and he's also getting his end away in quite the fashion. Yeah, take it to voicemail because I do not recognize the number and I do not recognize the name. Critical Role is also on YouTube, which is how a friend from work introduced me to them. Yeah. You need to write an impact statement if you have any advice. / we want to look it over sometime. An impact statement. Can you give me some context? What is the impact statement? What is the impact statement that you're writing? Are you talking about is it looking for the difference you've made at a job? The difference you've made at a job, or a difference that okay, I'm just gonna let that go to voicemail again. No, I'm just gonna send it off to voicemail. I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Just leave me a freaking voicemail, man. Oh, for the wreck of the insurance. I can actually answer your question right here and now. Stick to the facts. When writing that kind of statement, stick to the facts. Sorry, one more thing I got to do. There we go. Do not go into any emotions or thoughts. Keep it all as factual and documented as possible. Have receipts. Have copies of your receipts. Do not give anybody originals of anything. Have copies. And send in the copies. If you do that, if you keep it just to the facts, you give them copies of the insurance, you should be good. All right, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you. Okay. So I think if you'll do that, you'll be fine. Chad, if this person calls me again, I'll take the call, but it's a little ridiculous because I'm like, I'm doing something. All right, sorry everybody. But the place that we're going to be looking at today is the reason I chose the historic village in Appomattox. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on one second, babe. Baby. Hold on one second, chat. I think I have a problem here. Hold on. Yes. Hell, why not? Clubhouse is open for it, sure. Worth a shot. Worst they can say is no. Well, that was interesting. That was interesting. So it turns out, chat, the guy that was calling me incessantly was here to pick up a car. It was they were here to pick up a Toyota. There's only one problem. We have two cars in our driveway, and neither of them are Toyotas. But this guy was convinced that he had the right number, and I'm like, sir, I'm afraid, sir, you do not have the right number. Just want to double check something here real quick. Quality of this. Okay, great. Okay, good. We have good audio for the live stream, so we're good. So yeah, we're good. We're good. We are solid. I swear, sometimes Premiere can be an odd duck. It really can be. It can be such an odd duck sometimes. Okay, where was I? So the reason I chose the Appomattox the historic village of Clover Hill outside of Appomattox, Virginia, but it's still considered Appomattox. The reason I chose that is because this is an investigation that Phil is on, and right now we are looking at booking at least two more, and if we can land two more investigations, we should be ready for season 3. But I want to make sure that I get some more investigations in with Phil. That's the thing. That's the thing we need. Also, in season 5 of Old Spirits, we are going to try something that I think now we have the capacity to do. We are planning on doing. I just stress that we are planning to do compilation videos, And those compilation videos are basically when we find a theme, like Lynchburg, for example. Like we have like we've been doing investigations at Lynchburg. Oh my God, what is wrong? I'm not sure what's going on in my video, everybody. Give me a second here. Give me a second. All right. See, this is where I get really uptight with some of the resources that that Twitch offers, because it says now everything is smooth, everything is good, but just a moment ago I literally looked at my stream and I'm looking clockwork. So yeah, here's the problem with that, Marv. I would love to not necessarily worry about folks that are calling me at random. Problem is, I am job hunting. I am still actively job hunting while trying out a full-time push as a streamer, and I still need to get calls. The problem is that I'm getting a lot of spam risks come through, and it sucks. It really does suck. But I don't mind it when people call me, because it's like, well, it's a phone. You know, I mean, that's what you want. You want people to be able to get in touch with you. But that was just kind of surreal. Here to pick up a Toyota, and Pip was right. I should have gone totally Matt Mercer on him and said, "You can certainly try, but." Okay. All right. This is all working fine. So let me go on ahead. Let me fire. Now, why is streamed? Give me a moment here. Okay. My stream deck is still working, so I don't necessarily need to pull it up, so I'm fine there. Let me see. Everything else seems to be working okay. All right. Hopefully this go around, everything will be fine. And actually now we can get into the review. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on into the stream today. Good gravy. Having a time here. And I didn't remember where any of my tabs were supposed to go. Thank you. Thank you so very bloody much. There we go. All right, whoa. All right. To you it's a potato. To me it's a potato. But to Sir Walter bloody Raleigh, it's fine carriages, country houses, and left girls as his tongue can cope with. God, I miss Blackadder. Okay, all right. I think I got everything set up here. All right, so, T's Postal Service. You lick 'em, we'll stick 'em. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I think now everything should be good. Hopefully, my video won't poop on the bed. So let's go ahead and let's talk a little bit about today, because we might have some new people over on YouTube. Well, might have some new people over on Twitch. So let me explain what's going on today. We are looking at, we're actually reviewing as a preliminary video the how long is this? Oh yeah, about nearly 3.5 hour video. Was that? Yeah, 3 hours and just over, rather just under 4 hours. But it was we went out to this property in November of last year. And this property is the historic village of Clover Hill, the Clover Hill Historic Village of Appomattox, Virginia. And this video is going to be serving as our base video from this, we're going to go on ahead and we're going to see what exactly we caught, if we caught anything. Because if you recall, when I go on an investigation, I usually have one camera just constantly recording, and and if I'm able to live stream it, that one camera is going to be the live stream. And when you see a 2-part episode, many times it is basically it's an edited version of with stuff out like the breaks in between and walking from point A to point B and stuff like that. Well, it all depends on if something. Okay, great, fantastic, Pip, awesome. And I do this open video review 3 times a week on Twitch and YouTube. And I do this as a, for the lack of a better term, an AMA session for OSI, which is where you can ask at any time, what's going on with your gear, what is the device that you're using. You can pretty much ask me anything concerning the paranormal while we're looking over this footage. And the idea is that we want to show you what goes into making a paranormal episode. Now, I'm not here to cast shade, although sometimes I do. But I'm not here to cast shade on what other people do. Whether it is the stuff, I'm of the mindset that there are 2 types of investigators. There is the paranormal investigator, and in that category, I put people like Paranormal Quest. I put in Amy's Crypt. I put in, of course, Jason Hawes. And then the other category is the other category, I would say, is the paranormal entertainers. And that's your Sam and Colby, that's your Zach Baggins, that's your Twin Paranormal. And you know what? For the entertainers, I go, great. That's awesome. You do you. That is your thing. That is your thing. But where I get uptight is when people lump paranormal entertainers as paranormal investigators. Because I can tell you right now, the folks at Twin Paranormal, they're not doing this. And that I know that is kind of doubling down and, yeah, casting shade. But I'm just going to come out and say it. From the way they act and the material that they offer up as evidence, they're not doing what we're doing here. But Jason Hawes, Paranormal Quest, Amy's Crypt, yeah, they're doing this. But I've chosen to take the review session and make it an open forum for you to find out what goes into a paranormal episode and ask me questions. And if you're a skeptic, by all means, feel free to ask me questions. I do not shy away from the hard questions. We're going to be talking actually about, when I take my extended break for today, I'm going to be doing a little bit of research into the deep dive topic, which has kind of disarmed itself from what I'm seeing. But yeah, I'm actually going to... Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is funny. Okay. So, and I have marked it as a favorite. So if you listen to this chat, if that music sounds familiar to you, Phil purchased this as bed music for us. And it's actually called Violation Squad Main, Pierce DeLobe. And this is the music that we play when we are when we're wrapping up and we're talking about a place, usually during the couch commentary. Oh. Attention all personnel. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. But you're not going to see these ads on YouTube. You're not going to see the ads on YouTube. You're only going to see the ads on Twitch. I know that YouTube randomly throws in ads throughout. That's all I know. They just throw in ads whenever they can. So, whoops, let's try that again. There you go. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is I want to offer up an open transparency platform, if you will, where we can sit down and we can talk about what we're looking at, and if you have questions about the paranormal, If you have questions about what we're doing, if you have questions about the history of the place, feel free to ask. That is why I'm doing this, and this is part of the this is part of our paranormal content for today. Later on tonight, we will be closing this this live stream with a live recording of the Grim Gazette, which is our weekly hit of weird news, of paranormal analysis, and then the deep dive conversation. Okay. With all that being said, I think it's time. I took you. And well, actually, I want to wait until everybody gets back. But when everybody gets back, we're going to be coming here. And this is the general store mock-up that we have. That was our base of operations, if you will. But this is where you check in and you get ready to take the self-guided tour of the historical village of Clover Hill. Savage, how are you? Really helped me move through a lot of verifying certain things. Helped me move on. Well, did I help you did that, Savage? If I did so, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Or whatever. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Sly, you have a safe trip to work. You have a safe trip to work, okay? It's very nice of you to say. Thank you. All right. Chesterfield, as it turns out, is something of a hotbed for paranormal activity. Where did you read that, Twitch Mom? Where did you read what? What? Because I can't think of a lot of places in Chesterfield that I could go off to investigate. Now, if you can find some, fantastic. But, you know. That's interesting, to say the least. Oh, Chesterfield.gov news. Okay. I'll pull that up right now and read it later. Huh. But again, the trick is how accessible are these places? How accessible are these places, and when can we get in? Hericus Park, Magnolia Grange I've heard of. The other one I'm not familiar with. But that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, is there an ad break going on or no? Or did I miss that? Okay, I'm going to make the bold assumption that the ad break has come and gone, and we're good to go. All right. All right. I'm going to assume that the ad break has come and gone, and the ad's over. Okay, great. Fantastic. Magnolia is run by the Chesterfield Historical Society. Might reach out to Magnolia mentioning our work with Manassas and Appomattox. Go for it. Go for it, baby. We got nothing to lose. The worst thing anybody can do with us is just to say no or we're not interested. That's it. Just don't string us along. Don't string us along. But, okay. So, the Clover Hill Historic Village. What can I tell you about it? So, it's not that this village was actually a working village back in the olden times. A lot of places have been, a lot of cities across the country actually have been doing this, where they will take random buildings that are in danger of being torn down, and they will relocate them. And they'll turn them into what is called historical parks. And some places will also do recreated buildings of a long lost time, right? And like this this space you see right here, this space is a general store. It's a replica of a general store. This general store did not stand in its time. Now there are buildings though on this patch of land that did stand. and they were in danger of being torn down, but then they were all relocated to this one location. And wow, you're a brand new viewer, Panic. Exactly. I don't know if that I'm not sure if watch time works anymore. One of the things I have to do in February is I have to look over some stuff, commands and things like that, as well as my Discord. I need to do a severe pruning on my Discord. So anyway, so that's what this is. This is a replica of a general store, but they sell stuff here that's like, handmade goods from locals, t-shirts for the place, things like that. And when we get to buildings that were original or standing for their day, remember, the buildings were standing during the day, but they weren't necessarily there. They've all been relocated to this particular location. And that's what's happening here. So let's go on ahead and let's get started. And we'll see where we'll see if we pick up anything. Quality of this. Okay, the signal's not too bad. This is the first time I've seen this footage. So
I do see you.
we'll see. You are seen, Phil.
I feel seen. You should.
Oh my God! Look at me. I have my hair cut here.
Tonight too. And this time, get in, buddy. This time, the legend that is Phil Rossi has joined us. So we're joined by Phil and Tina. Did we want to tell them why there was a hold up, or do you want to kind of lay low on that one? We'll lay low on it, and we'll do the big reveal. We're gonna do a big reveal later, but it's cool news anyway. So yes,
They were in negotiations for the house.
Clover Hill Village, which was the original name of what would become Appomattox. And we just finished the tour of the grounds. This is a 6-acre facility. They do all different kinds of events. They're talking to us about doing our own event. With a night like tonight, I would love to do like a stargazing / UFO hunt. Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, why not? You just
Okay. Let me. Savage, that is a great question. So first question, is there any equipment we'd recommend? The vendor that I would recommend getting your equipment from would be Ghost Stop. And the reason I would do that is because of the following. Give me a moment and I will pull it up to show you. Okay, so we go here and then we go. No, we don't go there. Here it is. We would go. So this is Ghost Stop. This is where I get a lot of my. Whoops. This is where I get a lot of my equipment from. And one of the things I love about Ghost Stop, if you come up here and you take a look at the stuff that they offer, that you see EVB recorder, EMF meter, etc., etc. You see a section here called Kits. Click on Kits. And when you go to Kits, you'll see that they actually have a whole bunch of pre-made kits as starter packs for different levels of ghost hunting. And I really like this because these kits kind of take out the guesswork of, okay, where do I start? And you've got different things that focus on, like, for example, you have kits that focus on spirit box and spirit box work. There's literally one here called Learner Ghost Hunting Kit, which comes with a book. Now, granted, I did not write this book because I haven't written a book yet, like about this stuff. But there is stuff about, the book is, it's in there. Yeah, how to hunt for ghosts, how to hunt ghosts. And I'm trying to see. Oh, please don't tell me this, but that's done by the Warrens. Hold on. How to hunt ghosts. Practical Guide, Joshua P. Warren. I don't think this is of any relation to the Warrens. That Warrens. But it's basically a practical guide on how to hunt ghosts. and that is part of the learner ghost hunting kit. But you'll see they've also got like ghost box and EMF, intermediate ghost hunting. You can get different types of spikes for your ghost hunting kit. You can get a night vision and camera. Night vision camera, which means it has night vision, but then you get a phasm that goes with it. So you have a lot of options here. And whenever people say, do you have, where do I start? I would say come to Ghost Stop, click on kits, and look at what they have to offer for beginner kits. And that's where I begin. But I'm a big fan of Ghost Stop, local business, and they really know what they're talking about. The one thing I would also say though too about Ghost Stop is that they have a lot of high-end equipment. There's the Hydra, for example. You've got the Solace logger. You've got a Rook 2. You got a lot of different devices up there. And I tell people straight off the bat, do not go to a place like Ghost Stop and then just dump a lot of money. Get a kit first. Get a beginner's kit, and then do at least, and hear me out here, at least 3 investigations. 5 at the most. You do between 3 to 5 investigations, and then you take a step back and you go, am I enjoying this? Is this fun? By the way, hey, Nito. I didn't want you to think I missed you. How you doing, Nito? But after you do no fewer than 3, no more than 5, step back and ask yourself, am I enjoying this experience? Am I having fun with it? Is this a good time? And if you feel like you have the time for ghost hunting, and you feel like you have, if you feel like you are genuinely enjoying yourself, then start thinking about, okay, what's the next thing I want to invest in? And the good news is, you've got a lot of people doing reviews. We do a lot of reviews of different gear at Ghost Stop. We also do reviews of stuff that isn't necessarily Ghost Stop made. But then you start, you look at the reviews and you go, okay, what's the next step I want to take? And because I'll be the first one to say it. Something like this, the Ovulus. This is the Ovulus version 5, right? This is a very expensive piece of kit. And what would suck is if you dropped $600 on a piece of kit only to find out I really don't like ghost hunting. And right off the bat, I wouldn't say run out and get an Ovulus. I would basically start simple. Get a kit, and then after 3 to 5 investigations, then make your decision. Make a decision about whether or not you're really enjoying this experience or not. Okay. So let's get back to our introduction here. So this is our introduction.
You have to make sure we know the difference between UFO and satellite.
That's all.
Right?
Close the
Yeah.
door.
Right.
We're told to close the door slowly.
Okay, then close the door slowly.
Oh, yeah, so we're getting ready to head out. We're eager to see what the property has to offer, but we had a great tour.
Yes.
Courtesy of
Thank you, Daryl. Thank you, Daryl. Off screen. You remember Daryl from last night? If you watched the stream last night, well, this is different now from last night. Last night we were in one location, many different rooms. We're flipping the script now. It's many locations, but one property, and we're really excited about what tonight holds. Now, just like we said last time we did this, we will not be interacting with chat straight away. Okay, we're going to be doing our investigation, which is why it says on both Twitch and YouTube, investigation in progress. And then during the breaks, like we did,
we'll check in.
Yeah, we'll check in.
We know you're out there.
Yeah,
and we appreciate you being out there.
We will take your questions. We will take your questions about different stuff. Now, we will say that some of the buildings we're going into are original. At least one is a replica, but the grounds itself, the history goes back. I mean,
history goes back. Civil War, further back, Native American. We've got a lot of juju here.
A lot of juju in the air. We might have some new players tonight. Phil's got his gear. I, of course, have some of the stuff from my gear, but we're going to go on ahead, mic up, and head to our first one. Okay. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
All right. You said you did bring the roads?
I did bring the roads. Yeah, I did bring the roads. Okay.
Fee is in chat. Hey, Fee.
Shall we?
Shall we mic up?
Mic up.
All right, let's mic up.
Get this show on the road. All
All right. So what do you
You
feel?
sound eager.
in your Phil Rossi way?
Yes.
In the Phil Rossi. No, very much do to me.
Now, one of the things that I do, and you'll notice this,
No.
is that I watch all of this video, not just the investigation itself, but all of the video, and that is because at any time something could happen. So this is a replica. This general store is literally a replica. So this building itself is not necessarily, or we don't think, we aren't picking any juju off of it, but this building probably is not haunted. However, the ground that it sits on, you know, there were Civil War battles that took place on and around these grounds. Unlike the Hinsdale House, this is Native American land. There were Native American settlements on this property.
You know, tonight I think.
And yeah, it's a busy area, Appomattox, a very busy area.
I don't think it visually works here. If that makes sense. How do you feel about that?
I think it could work in like the small cabin. Yeah. Well,
I think
we'll feel it out.
We don't have some.
Hello? That's interesting. Okay.
I should warn everybody. I'm going full nerd tonight. I'm going full on nerd tonight.
One thing to be cognizant of, though.
Yeah.
For the camera footage, it's gonna wash everything out.
Yeah. Which is why I'm only going to use this one to go from point A to point B.
Okay, so now,
but
this is
I
interesting.
need this because
Okay, I need to do it.
we'll
Wait,
get
I
out
need
there,
I
I'll
need to
turn
do it. I need to edit on the fly. It looks like we lost the stream at one point, and now the audio is slightly off. So the question is, can I fix that? I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. All right, so let's see if I can do this. All right, so question is, how do I do it? Well, that's a very good question. What I do is I go on ahead and I just grab that, and then I take this out. Well, actually, what I don't now, I don't necessarily take it out. I'm going to delete it, but I'm not going to do the delete where it removes the gap straight away.
Full nerd tonight. I'm going full on nerd tonight.
One thing to be cognizant of, though.
Yeah.
For the camera footage.
Oh, no, that's even more interesting. Apparently, when I removed that block, everything fixed.
Full nerd tonight. I'm going full on nerd tonight.
One thing.
And the reason I went all full nerd, like I said I did, is mainly because, yeah, I went full nerd because it was super dark out there. Here we go.
We don't have some. Oh.
Okay. Now, before anybody says, "Ooh, it must have been the spirits," no, it was not the spirits. It was not the spirits. It was the live stream. So, no reason to panic just yet. No reason to panic just yet. All right, here we go.
I think we feel it out. We don't have some full nerd tonight. I'm going full on nerd tonight.
One thing to be cognizant of, though.
Yeah.
For the camera footage, it's gonna wash everything out.
Yeah. Which is why I'm only going to use this one to go from point A to point B. So I got it. But I need this because when we'll get out there, I'll turn off the light so you can see what it's like when it's. I mean, this is country dark we're dealing with. Country dark. But hey, if you want to clip this, if you want to enjoy the
Did you start your mic?
paranormal chic, not yet. But if you want to do the paranormal chic, here we go. Thank you very much. Okay.
3 hours later.
Okay. So you're bringing Rennie. We got that camera. We have Okay, I would say start your mic now.
Mic, start. Stop button, right?
No, not the button you just hit. That's it.
So that's our Rode mics. So we were actually mic'd properly, which is nice.
So let me see.
No offense, Panic, but we're not panicking here.
I will bring.
I'm gonna throw Anubis in here too in my backpack.
Okay, you're throwing Anubis in there. Got Remy.
Yeah, because I don't see a need to all my stuff. And the dead bell is also in my backpack.
Now Tina, I want to say this. Tina was talking about pressure changes in the blacksmith shop, which is a big where we're going to start. I'm going to bring Fast Eddie because I think Fast Eddie would be a good option. Oh, Fast Eddie, and
Do you guys need help carrying anything?
No,
I
because
don't
I'm
think
just using
so.
what's in. I'm just taking my backpack.
I might have a little room in my backpack to use anything.
Yep. I am streamlined tonight.
Here's the power strip in case we need it.
Not that we were taking the power strip with us.
You know what? I'm just gonna stay with that. I'll stay Fast Eddie. I'll bring my iPad just in case. But between Fast Eddie, you've got Remy, and you've got the Anubis. I think we're good to go.
I think we are.
All right. And then once we get started, you'll see what I mean by country dark. I'm sure Panic knows exactly what I mean by country dark. I'd be surprised if you didn't know what that meant.
Shoe.
Oh, I know where it is. I know where Sonic is. Sonic's in this bag. The hardest part about a YouTube series is you have to set up the shot, get the shot up and running, everything's good to go, and then you can start.
And then you start investigating.
You know what? I'll bring Simon just in case.
You know about like us. We got when we go somewhere. Well, take for granted. For instance, we went to Penhurst, and we had a pickup. One of the guys drove separate. The whole bed of his truck was full of our equipment.
Yeah.
When we rolled up on the property, you thought we looked like we were
ready for war.
Looked like we were professionals. And well, there's no professionals in this field, but we looked like we were.
Yeah.
Well, so that's Daryl was our host for both.
First time
for both
Phil and I
outings.
rolled up on a very intimate,
Very nice man.
paranormal
Very nice
event
man.
at Dunlora.
You want me to take one of those?
Yeah, that's the one. And when we showed up, we said, "Do you mind if we bring in your gear?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." We come in with 2 massive suitcases, and they were like, "Holy cow, these guys are ready to play."
That's right.
Y'all going to
Where are we heading to?
So I think we're heading
You
to the
guys need
blacksmith shop first.
We had an idea that Tina and I were going to do a
only
little
have one set of
Estes solo in the cabin.
Okay, when we get
A
to the
little
cabin,
ladies.
in the cat, well, we can go ahead and do that.
Totally solo. You're saying.
Yeah,
Well, that would be good.
Like
That would be
without us.
fun.
Yeah, I know.
So y'all going to the blacksmith?
We're heading to the blacksmith. Yes.
Gonna go mess with the tools.
I'm gonna probably I'll lock up and
You'll join us there.
I'll join you there.
Okay. So you might see the signal and the clarity of this stream pop in and out, and that's because I'm struggling with 2 bars of Wi-Fi. So we'll see how this.
Not
goes.
bad for 2 bars of Wi-Fi though.
We'll see how this goes.
Not bad
Now,
for 2
if you want to
bars.
know how dark it is out here, I am turning off my headlamp.
There it is.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go.
Country dark.
There's Phil emerging out of the darkness in his favorite light.
Oh, I do love these lights. Though.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah. The stick lights are better than
The laser.
the hunter lights. Than the hunter lights. I'll admit. You guys good? Okay. That's fine.
Oh, tape is rolled, huh? What do you want us to talk about? Okay, we're stopping.
Slow walk.
Ah, yes, the slow walk. The slow walk forward. Just so you know, that reprobate, John Walker, he's in chat.
Oh, good. So here we are.
Love you, John.
It's been a little while since
It's been a while.
since we've investigated together. Us.
Yes. Now this is the way to the blacksmiths, right?
Yes, blacksmith.
Blacksmith is up this path.
You want to get in front of us, or you just do your thing?
Walker, we need to get you here. You'd love this. Walker would enjoy it. I think Walker would enjoy this place.
You're so fresh.
Yeah, this
Am I
is
not
nice.
walking slow?
No, you can walk a little. You can walk a little faster. Because not only is Tina no, you can walk a little faster because not only is Tina setting up a shot, I'm setting up a shot. There we go. There you go. Stop there. Okay, we're good. The magic of creating content. Okay, I'm swinging the camera back around just to make sure.
I'm fine. I got my own little light.
You good, baby?
I'm fine.
Okay. I got to take care of you.
Okay, let's get to the blacksmith.
Yes. We're getting to the blacksmith shop. Trying to be gallant, and my wife's like, yes, just get to the blacksmiths. Last night we were roughly working in like 30-minute segments. Are you good with still doing that?
What do you mean 30 minutes?
Well, just we were working in we were working in pockets of 30 minutes, and then we'd change location or.
Well, I mean, we've got enough time here. I would say rather than
Yes.
rather than have a hard, like strict time on things, we go with the flow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Pip,
Sorry. Phil
If stuff is
loves to
happening.
do that. That's true. If stuff is happening,
When
go with the
stuff
flow.
doesn't happen.
That's his thing. Go with the
I'm gonna
flow.
hand you this one.
Which one's that?
So
which
this is the black. All right. So
That's
so where we are here is the blacksmith's house, and this is an actual building. This is not a recreation. This is an actual blacksmith of the day and age. And yeah, this was our first stop here.
it's going to be our infrared camera, but I will set this guy back here. This is the blacksmith's area, blacksmith shop, the smithy, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the way you would call it, the smithy, right?
Yeah. Well, we can
Stir
ask the
something up.
blacksmith what the blacksmith would call
Yeah.
We should put the rice down that way.
it. Yeah. Well, I was thinking of putting.
Don't mess with anything just yet.
I'm gonna mess with it some more.
I know you're gonna mess with it some more.
Charging the energy.
There you go. All right.
All right, I'll let you do what you will on this.
Yeah, you get a good workout with that. So it is a working smithy. You can actually.
It's a spider web right there. It's a massive
Yeah.
spider.
That's a legit spider web.
It's a legit country spider web. So
Spooky.
spooky spider web, Guillermo.
It is spooky.
Creepy paper, Guillermo. Creepy paper. What are you doing? Hey! Seriously, cat.
Mr. B.
Well, for funsies, I thought this would be interesting to put on the animal.
Oh yeah, get some
Get some
vibrations.
spirit.
Come on.
Are you okay to be on camera?
Oh, yeah. As long as y'all don't think I'm working.
Sorry.
Let's see if it's popsicle.
Hold on. Sorry, my cats here are. They want to open up Steve Saylor's Christmas belated Christmas present. So, would you stop? This is not your Christmas present to open. This is for Steve. This is for Uncle Steve. Okay. Now, if you want to get up there, go ahead. Get up there. Get up there. Follow your brother. Follow your brother, Hicks. Hicks, get up there.
Hicks. Come on, Hicks. Hicksy. Oh, Hicks. Here's Hicks, everybody. So I know I feel like it feels like I've been going to the cat cam a lot today, but I'm going to the cat cam today right now because we have a rare sighting of a Hicks. And now you see why the two of them are, these are the twin boys, Hudson and Hicks. Hudson's on the top and Hicks is on the mid-level. Now, how do I know? How do I know the difference between the two? Well, it was always fun because trying to keep them apart because we really couldn't tell them apart. But then we found out that Hudson had a rather nervous disposition, even though he's the biggest cat, and so we put a lavender calming collar around his neck. So now, if we ever get them mixed up, it's always good. We can always throw in there, Hudson, sir, he's Hicks. But yeah, that's how we tell the difference between the two. One has a collar, one does not. Attention, all personnel. Ads ending in 50 seconds. Ads ending in 50 seconds. That is all. I didn't even see the ad. I did not even see the ad notification. It's not just saying ad break ends. Okay. Okay. So I'm sorry if you missed the third cat cam. Well, you're not going to hear that because you're in ads, except for the people who are not in ads. But there you are. Okay. Let's go on ahead and let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I didn't even see the ad notification until until you were already in ads, but there you are. Am I still sure? I am sure.
So this is the blower that heats up the holes in there.
Okay.
Make a sword or something. Quick out. I know they're making horseshoes and stuff like that, but you could make a sword.
You could, if you wanted to. Yes, you could make a sword. All right. I think this is a pretty decent angle. Also blocks the potential. Yeah. Okay, so what are you? So you're putting up. What are you putting up? You're putting up Remy and what else?
And then just I put the footstep tracker on the window.
Okay. So footstep tracker on the window. All right. So
And I have Anubis with me too.
all right. Well, for number three, I would like to put Eddie up.
Yep.
And I'm going to put Eddie here on this bench.
On this bench?
Yeah. Turning up the volume a little bit on the.
I think this is the appropriate place for Boo Buddy.
No.
No, probably.
No children around here.
Well, the Boo Buddy would get dirty.
Dirty. We'll save him for the school.
In the upstairs back.
Yeah, or for the children.
All right. Move.
Here, you able to turn your headlamp off now? That's
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No. Okay. Going light, going dark, I should say. Okay. Oh. This was a tight fit, I remember too. A very tight fit. Wait, oh no.
What?
No. What? You're gonna have to because Eddie has a low battery.
Oh, what kind of batteries does Eddie take?
Eddie takes. Eddie takes.
I'm gonna say 9 volt. No?
Double A.
Oh.
Oh man.
I wouldn't take that out now because you don't want to get the acid on your fingers.
Oh no!
Wow, Eddie spit the dummy. I didn't realize Eddie.
What kind of battery is it?
Yeah, I wouldn't take it out now because you don't want to get that on your fingers.
Too late. Yeah, Eddie takes three
Little 3 amp or volt.
three double A's.
Oh,
Three
three
double
double
A's.
You want me to go back and get them?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
No, I'll go back.
You'll go back?
Yeah,
You sure?
Yeah, your knee.
What's your T's
I'll have to-
knee?
Okay.
Okay.
Bring it over here, T.
Yeah, I did have a little bit of oxidation,
I
I
have
remember.
tissues
No, no,
too.
no.
I have tissues
But I
too.
didn't realize I put in rechargeable batteries into Eddie. I should probably take these out and let Eddie and recharge these. Well, because that was the thing. I did not even realize that that I had left batteries in here.
I wonder if this will even work.
I was worried about that. I was genuinely worried about that, chat. I had no idea. It was one of the things where I had no idea.
Tina, you said you had a tissue?
Yeah. I can get it.
And I think there is. Should probably look that up. See what I can do to clean. That's something I think every ghost hunter should know. How to clean oxidation from battery leads.
A lens wipe.
I have a lens wipe.
A lens wipe would help me clean the lead.
You give me the.
So this is the first thing. First thing is.
Give me the daughter of an electrical engineer. Give me that.
I love it when Pip pulls rank like that. I'm the daughter of an electrical engineer. Stand back, boys.
Perfect.
It's actually not too bad on that side.
This is why I want to do a girls' night because I think
This is the joy of pivoting.
I think Pip and Tina would kill it.
I don't know if that's me.
Walk away.
Enjoying the pivoting?
Can you?
It wasn't doing that when I was by it
Yeah.
earlier.
Can you take 3 steps that way? Let me just say. Can you step away from this, please?
They're enjoying
The drama.
give me that. Now, point the light here so I can-
Thank you.
point the light here so I can see where I'm going.
Okay, so I should back up and I should mark that because I'm pretty sure that was a legit hit. Because you see Tina walking
Away
around.
from this, please.
Yeah, Tina's not close enough to set that off. And but the thing is, I have to always be careful where Phil sets his REM pod because sometimes he doesn't do perfectly flat surfaces. And you want to make sure wherever you put devices, you do not necessarily want them sitting on on uneven surfaces. Yes, in the past we have set things on the ground before. That was early on before I was like, yeah, we need to have like portable flat surfaces. And the question is, well, how do you do that? How do you have a portable flat surface? Well, one of the things that we tend to take with us, I have 2 collapsible stools. You see fishermen use them a lot. And you just pull those puppies out, set them down, and then you've got a flat surface you can put a device on. And that's a great life hack for paranormal investigators. Because it's very easy on uneven ground to get false positives and things like that.
So this is.
But I'm
this
going
is
to
the
trust
joy
Phil.
of
I'm going to trust that Phil put it
pivoting.
somewhere.
Pivot.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so it's right about here. The REM pod starts to go a little wonky. So we will go on ahead and we will mark it accordingly. So asterisk REM pod. And then Okay. Make sure it's centered, which means I'm going to have to reposition it. 1942. After season 5, I may ask Phil if we are up for a graphic refresh. Whether he wants to try either a new look for our graphics or if he wants to just stay with what's working, baby. Stay with what's working. And when I mean a graphics refresh, I mean things like this, where like right now we're using as a a graphic of something happening. We use a specific typeface, which is the Old Spirits typeface. It's it's called 1942 Report. And I use this typeface because, and I make no bones about it, I use it because it reminds me of the X-Files. So that's why I go with this. Phil and I are both huge fans of the X-Files. All right, hold on. No. Come on. All right, I'm going in. Okay, so I now have a 9-second thing here. I may
Pivoting. Sometimes you have to pivot. Pivot.
I think that's. I don't know if that's me.
Walk away.
Enjoying the pivoting?
Can you?
It wasn't doing that when I was by it
Yeah.
earlier.
Can you take 3 steps that way? Let me just say. Can you step away from this, please?
They're enjoying
The drama. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, we're all moving around, but I think that's a.
This is the joy of pivoting. Sometimes you have to pivot. Pivot.
I think that's. I don't know if that's me.
Walk away.
Enjoying the pivoting?
Can you?
Now you see, we have 2 cameras on this. We have our second camera, and then we have Tina's camera. And I'm going to be going back off screen, and I'm going to be putting in the second and third angles here. But right now, I'm just marking things up, if you will, with production elements and things like that. And the main reason I went with 1942, along with it being an X-File, being a fan of the X-Files, is I wanted to come up with a typeface that wasn't something you saw in a lot of other paranormal shows. And a lot of times you'll see in paranormal shows they'll use production elements like this. But they're like spooky fonts, they're jagged. They look like they look like they've been scrawled in or something like that. And I'm like, I initially played around with that, and then I was like, I don't like that. And Phil didn't like it either. So season 5 is going to be an interesting season. First off, it's a milestone for us. We're happy. It's a milestone, but it might also be time for a change. We don't know.
Dang,
we're gonna have to see how things are.
I had no idea.
Did you last book? This is a new lesson. Take your batteries out when you're
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
Should have done that with it.
This is the field experience. You gotta learn as you go.
Welcome to real paranormal investigation, where sometimes you have to take care of stuff.
That one's pretty.
That one's kind of.
All right, I just want to see something here. Just gonna do a quick check on. I'm gonna come over here and yeah, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna type in how do I clean oxidation off battery leads. Clean battery corrosion safely and effectively. There we go. Don't let a leaky battery ruin your electronic device. Instead, follow these steps to clean mess safely and effectively. Okay, what is battery corrosion? Type of batteries. We're gonna block that. Rechargeable batteries. How to clean battery corrosion. Okay. I found a page. I'll look at it later. These are the things that you may not think about in paranormal investigation, but hey, welcome to it. Okay, you got to be multiversed in a lot of, you got to be versed in a lot of things. Hello.
I don't know about that one.
The REM pod went off.
Went off pretty dramatically
Yeah.
too.
It was pretty
I figured it would go off while I was gone.
Give it some
Would you show Phil what you were doing just a moment ago, please?
Watch out here in the
Was it
camera.
really
Because it would really make his night if you would do that, please.
Mr. B?
I got batteries for you.
How does that look? I cleaned it up a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
The camera's there, so.
Let's try it.
Just one more.
Okay, I'm stepping away from you for just a moment, huh?
Like it had all the lights.
Oh yeah, it had all the lights going on. Would you mind?
That was me.
Like I
That
went
was
by
me
and
testing
was
it.
saying
Doing
stuff,
that again?
And then all of a sudden it just all went off.
I'll take it off my jacket.
Actually, I should probably.
Have we introduced ourselves to the space
No,
yet?
we have
Not
not.
yet.
No, 'cause we're
We're
still
too
prepping.
busy pivoting.
Okay.
I should probably mark those points.
Let's try it.
Just one more.
Okay, I'm stepping away from you for just a moment, huh?
Yep. Whoops. Okay. And again, we just have to. Well, we don't have to, but we do it. We are just making a point here, saying that wasn't anything paranormal. That was me testing it. That way, people know the difference between when something is going on and something is just me futzing with it.
Like it had all the lights.
Oh yeah, it had all the lights going on.
Yep, it did.
Would you mind?
Like I went by and I was handing T stuff.
Doing that again?
And then all of a sudden it just all went off.
I'll take it off my jacket. Have we introduced ourselves to the space
No,
yet?
we have
Not
not.
yet.
No, 'cause we're
We're
still
too busy pivoting.
Okay.
Phil, why
You
don't
might hear me talk to Phil about camera awareness again because
Okay,
it's
well,
my boo.
Take the
to anyone who is here in this space with us.
Wait, hold on. Can I turn on the camera first?
What was that?
That was. I don't know what that was. I turned on the camera, but
I thought that was when you
Oh.
were Eddie.
It was actually Eddie.
Eddie turning on, going,
Okay.
oh, live.
Is it on?
Yep.
All right, to anyone here in this space, with
Live!
us
It's
tonight, thank you
alive!
for allowing us to come into your space. We are storytellers, and we have come to connect with you, connect with the history of your space, learn your story, and we would love it if you gave us a sign that you're here with us right now. I heard you lit up the lights on that a little while ago. None of these devices can hurt you, and we would love to spend some time
It's
with
the
you.
two of us.
Learn
It's
more
me and
about
Pip
you.
Whisper.
My name's Phil.
My name is T.
I'm Pip.
I'm Tina.
And y'all know me, I'm Daryl.
So, introduction.
Daryl was a hoot. I don't mind saying it. Daryl was yeah. We love Daryl. He's part of a group that owns both the historical village and owns the Appomattox historical jail. and they are working to, again, like a lot of places, the money that they make off of paranormal investigations, they're putting it back into the property to restore it, which I think is great. That's a great way to handle it, and I just think it's very cool. So yeah, Daryl is awesome, and again, what's going to happen is that I'm going to go through all of this, and I'm going to add in the little production elements, but then off stream, I'm going to go back and I'm going to put in different camera angles and things like that, so that when you see the final product, it's going to look probably a little different from what we're looking at here. So this is a preliminary review. We already got a great question from Savage about where to begin with ghost gear. But if anybody has any questions for me, again, my name is T, and the group that I am representing in this stream is Old Spirits Investigations. We are going to be turning 5 years old this summer. And I need to sit down with Phil, as well as our wives, and we need to sit down and go, okay, what are we doing special, to commemorate this milestone? Because 5 years doing this, I think, is a big deal, and I'm thrilled that we did this. Ooh, we might do maybe a special T-shirt. I don't know. We'll think of something. But you get the idea of how quiet it is.
You see here may seem very familiar to you if our new friend Daryl here has used them in the past.
So I'm going to guess someone's probably come through here with some of these devices.
And some might be brand new. And
and if anybody is curious about the audio, remember, Phil and I are mic'd. So that I'm going to mix in later on as well.
If you would like to interact with these, just to let us know that you're here, well, that would be great. We would appreciate your participation in what we're doing here, so we can find out more about you. Are we talking to Mr. B? Or are we talking to someone far older? That was an owl, yeah.
That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool.
Unleash the fury!
Welcome to the country, baby. We are out in the sticks, but it's very cool. It's very cool. So device-wise, I believe we have Eddie running now. We have the REM pod going, and then you see behind me a footstep tracker. And I think those are the only devices we have going off. Pip might be running Ghost Tube. I'm not sure.
Play?
I'm wondering, I have to ask my wife if I even got her footage from here or not. I should ask her about that. Okay. Okay.
I was have a Ghost Tube sound?
Yeah, do you want to play?
Are you leaning up against the chair, hon?
No, I'm not leaning up against it.
Oh,
It's picking up my feet.
Or is it?
Or is it?
I don't think it was.
That may not have been my feet.
I can't see the front of it. What was it doing?
It was
You don't
lighting
wanna
up.
know.
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Filthy. It is a bit dirty in
Yeah.
here.
So Pip is running. Pip is running Ghost Tube. Pip is running Ghost Tube.
I want to know.
Filth.
All right. So I gotta throw in a Ghost Tube slate in here. So Ghost Tube. Filthy. Okay, so while I format this, for anybody new to the stream, GhostTube is one of the few apps that we actually use openly and proudly with OSI. GhostTube is developed by Amy's Crypt. That's Amy and Jared, and in our opinion, it's a fantastic app. Phil is not one for apps as well, but he really kind of took to GhostTube. We put it through its paces. We actually have reviews for GhostTube and GhostTube Seer, and then we did a third GhostTube review where we talked about debunking some of the more popular theories that people have had about GhostTube on our review. People have said, "Oh, it's just listening to you. It's just repeating what people are talking about." We've done a lot to try to make sure that GhostTube is not doing what people are claiming it's doing, which is that it's listening to you, that it's using its onboard microphones to more or less spy on you and then create different reactions for you, and that's not the case. We tried very, very hard to make sure that the devices we use are honest, if that's the best word I can use. There are certain apps that I'm very, very gun shy about using. I'm not a fan of Spirit Talker. I know some people really like Spirit Talker, and another one called I think it's called Necromancer or something like that. Something. So I can't remember it off the top of my head, but the thing about GhostTube, the thing I like about GhostTube is that first off, it's designed for paranormal investigation by paranormal investigators. That's the first big thing I like about it. The original GhostTube app, simply called GhostTube, has an EMF meter on it, which is not bad. If you're working on a budget, it's kind of cool. It has, uses the video and the audio of your phone to record, which surprisingly, the audio quality of your microphone on here and the video quality of your phone is actually pretty good. In fact, I would tell people, going back to what I was telling Savage earlier, if you want to start with even before you buy your first kit of, hey, I want GhostTube gear, or I want ghost gear, or not ghost stop gear, or things like that. Before you even buy your first kit, use your phone. Use your phone. You have an audio recorder, you have a video recorder, and they're both very, very good and very reliable. So yeah, I'm a big proponent of that. And I'm gonna back it up a bit because I think Pip had another GhostTube hit come in. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll find out. Okay. Zooming in a little bit here. Okay.
It's an owl.
That was an owl, yeah.
Do you want to play?
I just have a GhostTube sound?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Oh, that was an owl, yeah.
Do you want to play?
Yeah, when you ask for a sign and an owl hoots, I don't think that's necessarily. I do not think that is necessarily paranormal. Just so we're clear, I do not think that everything that happens on a just to be clear, I don't think everything that happens on a paranormal investigation is necessarily paranormal. There's a lot going on when you get to a paranormal investigation, and it's just trying to sort everything out there.
It's an owl.
That was an owl, yeah.
Do you want to play?
I just have a GhostTube sound?
Yeah. Do you want to play?
Did you just? Are you leaning up against the chair, huh?
The stool?
No, I'm not leaning up against it.
Oh,
It's
this
picking up my feet.
Or is it?
Or is it?
I don't think it was. T.
That may not have been my
I
feet.
can't see the front of it. What was it doing?
It was
You don't
lighting
wanna
up. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Filthy. It is a bit dirty in here, but
That was interesting.
Yeah, because look how close you got to it.
Yeah. Wow.
That was, I saw that with my own eyes.
The
You saw that too?
Because I was looking at.
Attention all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. We will probably take a break at the top of the hour just to give everybody a heads up on that, but I wanted to go on ahead and just shout that out. Let's push on, and well, actually, let's wait a while now. I want to wait until everybody gets back from the break. And when we get back from the break, we will return to the footage. I'm going to try to make it so that when people do go away for ads, we're not going through the investigation that quickly. We can take our time with it. So I'll see you all on the other side of the ads. But yeah, we've actually with GhostTube and the GhostTube apps, we have caught electronic voice phenomenon. We have caught that before. We're currently playing more with GhostTube Vox, which I really enjoy. It's basically the in-phone app version of a portal, and that's basically a spirit box, but the has been filtered out. So only the things that come through are the hits that the phone is picking up on. And I still have to work a little bit with Vox to see if I really like it or not. We already have a portal of our own. Phil has built one. So when it comes to apps, I'm very, very gun shy. And I find that funny too when I was talking about GhostTube with a friend of ours, Alex Mitsuo, they are also very gun shy of apps, but then they swear by this one that only runs on a laptop, and it's called Phasmobox. And I'm like, okay. and it made me realize there are some paranormal investigators but when it comes to apps, they find the app that they like and they run with it, whether it's hardware or software. Like, for example, a lot of the entertainers use this thing called the Alice box. I'm not a fan of it. And other popular paranormal investigators really rely on Spirit Talker. I am not a fan of Spirit Talker, just flat out not a fan of it. I find that it hits Spirit Talker's results when it's doing what GhostTube is doing. Their hits tend to be a little more sensational, and I think that when it comes to random words, if your random words straight out of the box are murder, blood, death, okay, maybe you need to pump the brakes a bit. But I'm a big fan of the GhostTube suite. Not all of the GhostTube app suite is to my liking, but is it worth the cost to have unlimited access to GhostTube, Seer, and Vox? Yes, I think it is. I think it's great. So something to look into. Okay, back to where we were. We just got filthy, and now we're pushing forward.
I saw that with my own eyes. You saw that too?
Because I was looking at. I can see.
All right, I'm going to move this up a little closer. Now, this is me.
Okay, so I've got fast edit up there.
Yep.
That was me.
That was you.
That's a first. I'll just say I've never seen anybody do that, especially with the device being that close to one of our team members. Do you think you could do that again?
Oh no!
Hey, Spence.
Please.
Give thou me love. That's Spence, everybody. Spence is teaching me tarot.
Electric.
So you weren't.
Electric.
I would imagine that was quite, especially if they got as much snow as we got down here. I bet Burker was pretty wild.
Electric.
So you weren't touching this.
No,
at
I was
all.
sitting right here.
Yeah.
We got some very cool tools in here.
Very much.
Is it okay if I touch some of your tools? Maybe you could show me how to use some of these tools? If you're not okay with me touching your tools, can you give me a sign?
That is not a sign. That is actually air traffic.
No, that's regular
We're
traffic.
just regular traffic.
Did you just drive by?
Paranormal drive.
This is a nice anvil.
I like the sound of the hammer on an anvil.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
All right. So that's the footstep tracker that Phil's making go off. So I should probably mark that. For a second, I thought, hey, did Phil get a spark off that thing? And then I realized, oh, no, that's the footstep tracker. 36 inches. Yeah. Big jump from the 4 to 6 inches that we got. So I bet. Thanks again, by the way, Spence, for yesterday's lesson. It was really terrific. It was terrific. Also, I wanted to let you know, I did start Vox Machina last night because we finished Mighty Nine, and what a cliffhanger! Yes. I will say though, I was saying this to chat. I said the last time I remember a cliffhanger from the Mighty Nine like that, and if you know, you know, was Mr. Worf, fire. And if you know, you know. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. But what a great cliffhanger from Mighty Nine. I'm looking forward to season 2. There better be a damn season 2. Let's see. Footstep tracker, and then but yeah, when I first saw that, I was like, "Oh wow, did Phil get a spark?" And I was like, "Oh no, that's the footstep tracker." Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he did. He must have hit it a second time. There you go.
Nice anvil.
I like the sound of the hammer on an anvil.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
Do it one more time.
That's actually really satisfying.
It's like a bell. They need.
Was it they need?
That's actually really satisfying.
It's like a bell. They need. They need.
They need. Okay. Okay.
Bell. They need. What do they need?
Oh, I heard a little something over there in the corner. Like a little gravel crunch. I know I'm standing right in front of the camera.
No, you're quite. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a lot. So long as it gets all of you. That's the important bit. We can switch here again.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
I tried so hard not to say it.
Oh, please.
Now my ears are ringing.
Your ears are ringing.
Mm-hmm. Just one side. I have had the weirdest ear sensations these last 2 nights.
Are you speaking into Pip's ear?
My great-grandfather was a blacksmith in New Zealand. Very hard-working man. What kind of things did you make in your forge?
I'm sorry to ask this again, Pip, but at no time you were touching that stool that Eddie is sitting on, correct?
Not when that was happening, no.
Okay. Okay.
I hope I got that on camera. Basically, the reason I keep asking is once we got batteries into Fast Eddie, I noticed that I had it up and running, and Pip was close to the stool, but not touching it or anything. But the vibration meter, the vibraphone at the very bottom, that started going off. So I was like, oh, okay. And at first I thought it was me. That's why you heard me stomping my feet earlier. And it turns out it wasn't me. So
Well, the temperature is dropping pretty rapidly where you're sitting.
so hopefully I have something on that.
Yeah,
Pretty
it
sure
could
I
just be
do.
With the temperature drop, just
Yeah.
in general.
Well, listen
Damage
to you.
key.
Hey, listen to you. Hey. Well,
Okay.
la-di-da.
Fancy.
Mr. Science Wizard over here. Well, let's talk more about meteorological opportunities here, shall we?
I'm ignoring you.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Oh,
What's that mean, the yelling?
that is a pressure change.
Also, the temperature is 666. I feel obligated to point that out just because it's pretty funny. Okay, now it's 665. You can all exhale.
But during the 666, if you're a deer, 60 would have recorded
Yeah.
That's sorry, Daryl. You took
Don't
the first
get into
shot.
it with Daryl.
Took
He's
the
our new
first
best
shot.
friend.
Oh no.
You don't have to invite him back, but the rest of us.
Just as toy.
Lauren, who is the developer of this device? So this is the Eddie Plus, and the developer of this is Centex Paranormal. And I'm just gonna check because I do this periodically, and I hate to be a Debbie Downer about this, but last time I went to Centex Paranormal, it was not good because they were still out of stock. Okay, it says Eddie is back in stock, which is what it always says. So I'll go ahead and I'll go buy now. It's out of stock. So the thing is, the thing about this, this is a great little device. I mean, really, it's fantastic because what it does is that you just drop it. You drop it and you forget about it. And and what it does is that it's an all-in-one device. Yeah, even the images are gone. That does not bode well. Oh geez, they're not even there. Oh, this. Just shut it down, dude. Just shut it down. Just shut it the frig down. Okay. So anyway, so it measures a lot of things. It measures temperature, pressure, humidity. It measures EMF, and it also measures vibration. And it is a terrific device. Now the bad news. This guy fell off the face of the earth. Now, it was one guy making these things, right? One guy making these things, and It was like I said, they were really hard. They were a really popular device. Then when COVID hit, he was having a tough time in the supply chain getting parts for the interior of this. Then he went back online and literally he sold out of units like nobody's business. I mean, he just they all sold out. And everyone thought, okay, he's back because man, everybody was tripping over themselves trying to get Eddie Plus. But then he went dark. He stopped replying to people's emails. He stopped replying to vendors' emails. I know for a fact, Ghost Stop had to when they were selling what was left of their stock of Eddie Pluses. They had to tell people, look, we can't service this because we didn't make it. Now, I'll give you, I gave you the good news. I gave you the bad news. Now, Lauren, I'm going to give you what I think is your best option. So give me a moment. I will pull this up. So after many requests from people, Ghost Stop said, we're going to make one. Now, when he was selling these for less than $200. This thing is $375. It sounds way more expensive than, well, not sounds, it is way more expensive than this. But here's what I would tell you about it, Lauren. This is a much better device for several reasons. One, it has, this is the interface for the Eddie. And when you compare it to what is on the Solace, it's night and day. This is a really nice big LED screen. Now, downside, the Solace does not measure pressure or humidity. But everything else, yes. It measures EMF, it measures vibration, it measures temperature. And you can actually set it up to where you can flag it to where, okay, if the temperature changes by 5 degrees, automatically that thing is flagged. And then along with that, there's software that Ghost Stop maintains that will break down this data for you. So you can pull out a little. Yeah, I know they are, Spence. I'm getting there. You can basically take a card out, put it onto a card reader, and then run it through the Ghost Stop software that's available online. And yeah, I mean, it's a great device. I've been very, very happy with the Solace. I've been very happy with it. And if you check out our 5-Minute Paranormals from season 5, you'll see that I do a side-by-side comparison of the Eddie Plus and the Solace. I'm really kind of bummed out that the guy just disappeared the way he did. He had a great product with this, and it was affordable. But do I think instead of waiting to find out where this guy went to, is it better to go on ahead, Lauren, and go to Ghost Stop and pick up a Solace? I would say pick up a Solace. I would say pick up a Solace because it's worth it. It is an investment, but it's very worthwhile. Okay, I have to feed this cat because she has given me. Oh wait, Vi, did you just bugger off? Viola, I think just said fine. I know when I'm not wanted. Let me double check. Viola. Viola? Yeah. Oh, I effed up now. Via's not happy with me, but okay.
I don't see any toys in here.
Maybe they could have. I mean,
Well, there are toys. The popsicle stick.
Indignant.
Oh, these are like toys.
Yeah,
Oh.
toys.
Yeah,
Yes, we are indignant.
If you love what you do, everything is a toy. Come on.
that's true.
I would like to have seen Montana.
Yeah. You're right. This thing is a workout.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do
Very heavy.
Can't wait to read that. Okay, let me go back a bit because I think Pip got a hit on GhostTube.
I have to invite him back. But
Just as toy.
So Pip got toy. Sorry, I just sent a text to Pip saying I did not please Vi, be ready, and then Pip just sent me a gif of some guy looking exhausted, and he goes, "She's here." Well, okay, so real quick though, Lauren, real quick, the orange, that's just the protector for the device. The device is actually gray, but then this is what I don't get about Centex Paranormal. He not only sold the Eddie Plus, but he also sold multicolored protectors like this, and so it's a rugged device. It's a very, very good device, but I don't know why he stopped. I guess he felt like he had saturated the market already. But again, if you're in the market for something like that, for a device that measures a lot of different environmental details, take a look at the Solace. It's a good device. It's a really, really good device. Sorry, Daryl. You took
Don't
the first
get into
shot.
it with Daryl.
You
He's
took the
our
first
new
shot.
best friend.
Oh no.
you don't have to invite him back. But the rest of us.
Just as toy.
I don't see any toys in here.
Maybe they could have. I mean,
Well, there are toys. The popsicle stick.
indignant.
Oh, these are like toys. Oh, these are like toys.
Yeah.
Oh. Toy.
I don't see any toys in here.
Maybe they could have. I mean,
Well, there are toys. The popsicle stick.
Okay. And then Pip gets indignant. Could have been a reaction to me because I was being a bit of a wisecracker. Pip saying she's angry eating kibble because I didn't give her more treats. No, not teats. That's something entirely different, T. And all right. Yes, I want to say real quick. I'm one of those people now sending text messages. I really love doing the text effects in Apple. I really love that. I love that. Tim Cook's being a bit of a kiss ass, but I will say, Apple still makes great products. I hate to say it. Ugh. Okay. Backing up though, I think I swear to God, sometimes my wife and I don't know how I got that lucky. I don't know how I got so lucky. I really don't. Okay. So there's a need. All right, here we go.
Toy.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, Lauren. I wish I knew Laura, whether, because I have written. The thing is, I wrote to him like 2 or 3 times, and I was asking what's the status of the before I picked up my own Solace. I said what's the status of the Eddie Plus, and I sent him 2, maybe even 3 follow-ups, and and during COVID, he was very responsive with his emails. but he just dropped off the face of the earth. I mean, he's still around, but I mean, because even Ghost Stop reached out to Sentex Paranormal and said, "Look, we want to know if you're still making these things or not, because we're getting a lot of requests." And he never responded to any of their emails. So it was weird that he didn't do that, you know? So they were like, okay, we're going to make our own thing. We're going to make their own thing. Geez. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why my comment gets typed more than once. I'm the only one comment. Yeah, I know. I'm not. It could just be, in a pinch, Laura, what I'd say is just refresh your screen. That might help whatever's going on. Might be a little hiccup in the in the window. So that might be a thing. Yeah, just throwing that out there. Okay. Getting back to, okay, so we got toy and I want to check. Real quick. Maybe later. Indignant. Feeling or showing anger because of something unjust or unworthy, filled with or marked by indignation. That could have been, I mean, again, this is just a random word generator built inside of GhostTube, but the fact that it says indignant after the little exchange of, well, you don't have to invite him back. That could be something. That could be just something.
Just says toy.
Something to consider, that it could be a reaction to that.
I don't see any toys in here.
Maybe they could have. I mean,
Well, there are toys. The popsicle stick.
Indignant.
Oh, these are like toys.
Yeah,
Oh.
toys.
Yeah,
Yes, we are indignant.
If you love what you do, everything is a toy. Come on.
that's true.
Yeah, you're right. This thing is a workout.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do
Very heavy.
I was going to do a little tap that they do, but I'm like, no, I've already pushed my arms.
Yes, you have.
You can give it a tap. You know you want to.
You want to. You should try it. It's pretty satisfying.
Well, if I remember correctly,
I'm
this is
beside you.
So I moved the footstep tracker.
correctly.
I'm
This is-
beside.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Well, if I remember correctly,
I'm
this is
beside
me.
you.
This is me.
Why are you moving that off my anvil?
Because if I remember correctly, I remember Ren Fair days. I remember they would do you would tap and then hit this.
I can't hear you.
Did it just say I can't tell you?
I remember they would do you would tap and then hit this.
I can't hear you.
I can't tell you. That's interesting.
Tap and then hit this.
I can't hear you.
Tap. And I remember the guy said something about the rhythm.
Is
There's something about the rhythm.
Is T right about that? Is it about the rhythm?
Move quickly.
I don't know what it is about, you're out in the country and you hear the echo of dogs barking. There's just something a little, I don't want to say chilling, but it's a little spooky. I don't know why. I find that a little spooky. Oh, hang on. Attention all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. Now over on YouTube, you're fine. YouTube will stick ads wherever they feel appropriate during this live. But for you all on Twitch, there is a schedule to it. Instead of doing 3 minutes of ads just as a massive dump, I tend to space it out. So like I'll do like a minute and a half halfway through the hour, and then at the top of the hour I'll do another minute and a half. So I feel like that's a little better than just doing a 3-minute block of ads. I've even heard some people do 5-minute block of ads, which that's a bit much in my opinion, in my humble opinion. Anyway, so I think we got a message here through the. Let me just see here. Excuse me, everybody. Okay.
Move quickly, absolutely.
Maybe he's telling you doing it slow.
Move quick.
Okay.
And then hit this.
I can't hear you.
And I remember the guy said something about the rhythm.
Is
There's something about the rhythm.
Is T right about that? Is it about the rhythm?
Move quickly, absolutely.
Maybe he's telling you doing it slow.
Yeah, you're going too slow.
That's better.
That sounds better.
That does sound better.
This is taking me back to the days in Rebel Grove, baby.
So there was it sounded like there was another voice under there, but I think that might have been someone shouting at their dogs because it sounded far away. You'll hear it. It's like you'll hear the woof 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 woof, and then you hear the ah, ah. But I'm pretty sure that's just somebody yelling at their dogs.
Move quickly, absolutely.
Maybe he's telling you doing it slow.
Yeah, you're going too slow.
That's better.
That sounds better.
That does sound better.
This is taking me back to the days in Rebel Grove, baby. The blacksmith was one of the favorite places, especially when the temperature dropped.
Sounds like Mr. B took you on as an apprentice.
Yes. The downside, though, man, you could always, when you were downwind of the blacksmith, you knew. I guess it was just a
hot work too.
Got moving this again.
Okay.
What was that?
The popsicle stick.
It was the popsicle stick.
Yeah.
Which, by the way,
Those
while I was
dogs are
Yeah.
while I was doing that went green. I don't know. What
I did notice that, but I think
I
it
noticed
was
that too, but I wouldn't have thought vibration
would
carry
transfer
that
that
far.
far.
transferred like that.
Let me try again. Let's try again. See what
Yeah. Whatever that secondary sound is to the dogs, I think it might have been someone on the farm with the said dogs. Daryl was telling us that you could hear people on other farms shouting at their dogs. Then you might hear some pop pop pop, and those are people hunting. So that was how far out we were in Appomattox. I mean, there was nothing around us, and you saw the country darkness. So there's that as well.
You're going to be sore tomorrow.
Shut up. This is for science.
Sit one
Scratching, Joe.
It lit up very inconsistent.
Scratching. Scratching, Joe. Scratching.
Scratching, and then the name Joe. Welcome back, Vi.
Scratching, Joe.
It lit up very inconsistently with you doing it, so
He
I.
hurt me.
What was that?
Joe.
It lit up very inconsistently with you doing it, so
He
I.
hurt me. Joe.
It lit up very inconsistently with you doing it, so
He
I.
hurt me.
Who hurt me? Oof. It's a little dark. Hang on. I will tend to you. Okay, Vi. I swear. Vi? Yes? 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 Oh my goodness, Vi. I'm very insistent. Actually, I have something special for you. I have something special for Vi. Would you like to try these? Yes, something different. Let's see what you think of these. What do you think of these? Did you not like these? Did you not? Did you not like these? No? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. You are a woman. You are a cat of particular taste. Now this big fella. All right. Yo, I know you like them bison hearts. Oops. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh crap. Oh crap. This thing break. It broke. Dang nabbit. That could be fixed. That could be fixed. All right, come here. Yeah, you like the bison hearts. Okay. Oh, I love you too. You're a good boy. You're a unit. You're a unit. I love you for it. Yeah. Okay. All right. We had a casualty. Zavala lost his a little bit of glue. It should fix it fine. It's one of those cracks that it's covered up by the armor, so only I will know that it's there. Well, and you will all know too. But really, you're not gonna have your bison hearts, man? Okay. I think Hudson here's got a full stomach. He just wanted attention. But okay. We were getting into who hurt me.
He hurt me.
I'm not sure.
To tease.
Are my blacksmithy?
They're hurting him.
They're hurting you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you do that in Ghost of Yote now?
You can do a bit of.
You can do a bit of blacksmithing in the video game.
Yeah.
You can actually make your blade sharper. It's quite cool.
But I don't know. Did
Phil, do you
Mr. B make swords? I think he probably made horseshoes. Maybe some coopering. Maybe I don't know.
Nails.
Nails. Yeah, everyone needs nails.
Everybody needs nails.
Dinner bells.
That since I put in the new batteries.
Farming implements. Very important person in blacksmith.
Drop. That's at least a drop of 5 degrees.
I'm checking the temperature on my watch. That dog is not happy.
That dog is definitely not happy. Your dog is not happy. I think that dog is upset by my blacksmith.
Yes.
That's possible.
I need to go.
Ooh, I feel a little head pressure.
Did I just add more spaces to who hurt me? Yeah, I did. Jeez. All right. So who hurt me? Go out here.
I think that dog is upset by my blacksmith.
Yes. That's possible.
I need to go.
Yes. That's possible.
I need.
Okay. I need to go. Okay.
That's possible.
I need to go.
Ooh, I feel a little head pressure. Yes. That's possible.
I need to go.
Ooh, I feel a little head pressure.
Out of curiosity, do I have a brand of backpack or camera bag I like? Oh, wow. That's a great question there, some guy. So it's actually twofold. There are soft cases and hard cases. And soft case would be like a backpack. And Ghost Stop actually make a really good backpack. I don't mind showing it off. I'll go on it. And before anybody asks, no, at one time Ghost Stop did have an affiliate program, but they had to shut it down because too many people were taking advantage of it. I think that's the best way to describe it. But they got pluck foam for Ghost Stop gear. Oh, I didn't realize they sold that. Ooh, I might have to talk to them about that. Where is their? Here it is. So this is their Ghost Stop Tech backpack, and it's pretty much some guy a photographer's backpack, as you can see. But you can adjust the sleeves for different things and stuff like in the compartments, and I really like it. I like it a lot. It's a very durable, very good backpack, and so I use that. I use the Ghost Stop Tech backpack as a soft case. For my hard cases, I use Nanook cases, and photographers use them. Gun enthusiasts use them. They are they're the cases that, and I actually got one for Christmas. I got a big one, a big Nanook case for Christmas. It's got wheels on it, and it I keep my camera gear in it now. I did have a rather large soft case, but it just wasn't cutting it. It just was not cutting it. But the Nanook cases are amazing. They're great hard cases, but I'm here to tell you, for one of those, you could buy 3 of these. So that tells you how expensive they are. But as far as durability, you can't beat them. You cannot beat the Nanook cases. They're amazing. So that's what I have. I have this is my backpack, and then I have Nanook cases for some of my other gear. And then what I'll do is that I'll get on site, load up my backpack, and then when I go back to mission control, my stuff is in my hard case, but then I load up the smaller case, and that way I'm keeping everything organized and such. So yeah. Thanks. That's a great question. I love that. I love that question. Okay. So let's get back to I need to go. Wow, that dog is angry.
Did you have a dog out here on the farm?
Institution.
Or just for companionship?
So we go. And that's the thing about and you've heard me say it before here. The thing about random word generators is that they do just that. the theory is that the longer you're out in a space, the more in tune whatever is there understands the software and the hardware of whatever it is you're working with, and then the words start being more and more relevant. There have been times where the random word generator in GhostTube has been just random words, like institution. Then there are other times where it will get very, very specific, and that's when it gets interesting. I've been looking at some smaller sling hip style bags to carry camera stuff on vacation, trying to downsize what I'm carrying because the big backpack makes it less fun to walk around. Yeah, there are plenty of sling backpacks around. I know my wife uses a sling backpack for her gear, but the trade-off is that you can't carry as much stuff. And also the sling backpacks, yes, they're lighter and they're smaller, but they have less protection for your gear. So just something to consider. But yeah, photographers and ghost hunters have that in common. They have that in common. We use high-tech gear that we need to protect. Okay, let me just go back here a bit.
Institution.
Or just for companionship.
Edward.
Well, that was somebody's name, Edward.
Edward.
Now you're also seeing up close and personal just how hard it is to do investigations that are out of doors. When you are outside and you're doing paranormal investigations in open areas, like a historic village or farm or something like that, you're dealing with whatever the neighbors have got going on. So you've got angry dogs, you've got wildlife, you've got insects, you've got all kinds of things that are happening. And this is why I'm not a big fan of outdoor investigations. They are really, really hard because you're dealing with the elements of all kinds, and it gets really, really hard to discern that, because that one angry dog you can hear, I mean, yeah.
Edward.
I mean, that sounds paranormal right there, but it's not. It's not. Can you tell us what year it is? Maybe share with us what your passion project was in blacksmithing. And that's why we're here. We're here to hear your story. Find out more about you.
Are you okay with us being here in your space?
Should we try less people in the room? Like, we step out and like one person stays in?
That's not a bad idea. Try a few less people in.
Why don't you stay put, Mr. Rossi?
Okay.
You stay put. I will step outside.
I can step out.
Okay.
Right in my face.
I'm scared to step anywhere. Hold on. Oh, I got a flashlight.
Okay. I'm gonna remove the stool for you.
That was me. I'm gonna put it.
Yeah,
seems safe. All right, everyone's just leaving, and it's just gonna be me.
That's my butt.
That's your booty. Not your booty. My booty. I smell the blacksmithy smells. Ooh, my ears just started ringing.
Should we close the doors?
Sure.
No, let's leave the doors open. I like to leave the doors open, so we can keep an eye on what's going on in there. Don't want to do solos just yet.
Well, now you have me to yourself. A little more space in here.
So years ago, I went to St. Simon's Island with my family and the family of my mom's friend from church. We were looking around an old church that was in some books Mom and her friend liked. Something smacked me in the side of the head and almost knocked me down. To this day, I don't know if it was a bat, a bird, or a very large insect, or something. Now, so I'm asking, did you see it? Did you see something bounce against your head, or did you not see anything at the time? Because there is that other thing that it could be. Just saying. Unless you saw something black hit you and go, oh, okay, it was something bigger.
I'm just kind of walking around your space. I hope that's okay. That's me. Getting a feel for it. I'm going to turn away from that bright light out there, though.
I turned it down.
What did I say? I heard me say something snarky.
I turned it down.
I think I said it. I think I said it was such a diva. Hang on. I saw a shadow of something. I'm pretty sure it's a physical thing. I felt wings of something. Might have been a bat. Might have been a bat. Might have been a bat. They sometimes can be around even during the day.
I turned it down.
Okay. Okay, so let's see here. There you go. And then just have a little fun with it. Let's see. That was 75. That seems a little big, so let's go to 55. There you go. And me being me, I'll probably put some silly music behind this. All right. I'll make it a bit longer. Okay, and then I'll drop it across dissolve. 2 seconds. Okay.
I turned it down, Rossi.
Oh, wait, nope. I want you to see it there, but here.
I turned it down, Rossi. Are you still here?
Why is he here?
Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That was actually Pip getting that on GhostTube.
Why is he?
I can hear her behind me. I can hear her behind me. And I know the moment I turn around, there's going to be a cat. There's going to be a cat staring at me like, why am I not getting treats?
Why is he here?
Oh, it's actually Dorito. Hey, Dorito. Yeah, did you find the treats up there?
Am I alone in here now?
Why is he here?
I'm here to learn your story. Is there someone here with me right now? We're going to be moving on to another spot in just a little bit.
You don't understand.
If you, if there's something you wish to, a little bit.
You don't.
Okay. Oh, excuse me, everybody. Something in the eye. Yeah. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 45 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. All right. Again, for those of you on YouTube, you shouldn't be seeing ads, but you probably will get ads at random points throughout the live. But as far as Twitch is concerned, yeah, you can always support the channel in another way by subbing to the channel, and that will go on ahead and that will not only get me a sub, which is also very nice, but it will also, you can avoid ads from that. Another way you can avoid ads on Twitch is investing in Twitch Turbo. And Twitch Turbo is just a nice monthly fee, and you can surf this channel and other channels on Twitch and completely do it ad free. Just another option you have. So let's see. I think I'm gonna pause here. No, actually, I'm gonna push forward because I think we're getting ready to wrap up. Had a promising start with the REM pod, but yeah, seems like
We're going to be moving on to another spot in just a little bit.
You don't
So,
understand.
if you if there's something you wish to communicate or share, now would be a really good time to do it.
You don't understand.
Well, I would love to understand. Can you help me understand? Did someone just go? Mm.
That was
Okay.
Yep. Just remember to claim it. And that was me.
Movement over there
In the corner.
in the corner again.
I saw a number change on that.
Burnt.
Eddie. Are you hiding in the corner?
What did she say?
I saw a number change on that.
Burnt.
Burnt. Burnt. Burnt.
Burnt.
Eddie.
So burnt.
Burnt.
Eddie. Are you hiding in the corner?
Welcome back from ads, everybody.
You don't have to be afraid.
Yeah. Pick up burnt.
We're here.
Okay. Can you come?
Okay, so we got the always happy to receive. We're here. Okay. We're here. Much better than Get Out. Much better than Get Out. Okay, so we're here.
Burnt. We're here.
Okay. Can you come forward? Ooh, my hair feels very tingly all of a sudden. Right back here. Can you come out of the corner? Would you rather someone else be in here? Other than me? T, do you want to trade places?
Yeah, let's trade places.
On your way out, can you grab the water from my backpack or just grab my backpack?
Yes. Now you're in the hot seat.
I'm in the hot seat.
Magic.
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 We get that a lot. We get magic a lot. That's something I've noticed. Whenever people are the older places, if we're running some of our gadgets, we do get magic, and I find that funny. If that's a truly random word that just pops up every time we're in a place that has a history that goes back a ways, I find that fascinating. I find that very
Magic.
fascinating.
Some of these devices, yeah, they might seem like they may seem like magic, but they're just ways that that help us know that you're here with us. Everything from that quiet one over here to this one, which I've been setting off here.
Could you help me?
Which I've been setting off here.
Now, that was Vi. I can tell you that was Vi. Hello, Vi. Yes. Been getting quite a few treats today, haven't you?
Which I've been setting off here.
Could you help me?
How can we help you? We'd like to know how we can help you.
Yeah, probably. Probably some guy. That's a possibility.
It would help if we had a name. You know our name, so who are we talking with right now? It also helps to know if okay, this is me, by the way.
You could try putting that in a different spot too, if you want.
No, I think this is a good spot, but you know, this is where you would work. This is where you would do your thing. And what I'd like to know is if you could just let me know that you're here. You don't even have to touch this device. You just have to get close to it. It just lets me know that you're here. That's it. And we're not asking you to perform for us. But we are wanting to know if we're alone. So you can go up to that device, the stick there, and that will let me know that you're here. This device will let me know that you're here. So what do you say? Would you like to talk to us, or are you feeling a little quiet right now?
So I think I'm going to stop there for the time being. And we're just going to take a little extended break. I need to, get some more hydration. And, just maybe grab a snack. So I'd like for you to do the same. Go on ahead and stretch your hammies. Give yourself a break. Hydrate if you haven't hydrated already. If you need to take some meds, go ahead and take your meds. I will hop on over to Discord, un momentito, and I will see you all in about 15 minutes, okay? So at 3:30, we'll pick this up where we left off, all right? And, of course, I will get treats to Viola. Be right back, everybody.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello? we're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can't use those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah, if you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Well then, all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. Blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad. These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god. Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's why. It's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You s-
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your right? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings: Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
Oh, they were
behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the traveler. There's the traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
There's that. All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, dude!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh, they're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God. Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see futures and companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my god. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some intensity. So let's tighten that up a bit. There you go.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go.
Where are you hearing it from?
Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I saw it.
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I gotta.
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing?
It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel
Just
good.
I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was your stomach.
Tap.
That was me.
Oh, well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap.
No kidding. No kidding. I said, could you make that sound again? And literally Ghost Tube went tap.
I'm telling you, this is one of the reasons why I over the past 4 years, coming up on 5, I've grown to believe in ghosts. Because, I mean, I get sassed more through that freaking ghost tube than any other paranormal investigator I know. I'll be talking, someone will go, foolish. I've been called an idiot. I've been called a moron. I've been called fool. But that one at the Appomattox courthouse was Appomattox jail, historic jail. That was probably the goofiest, because I hear a tap in the foyer, and I said I thought I heard a tap. Could you make that sound again? And then Ghost Tube goes tap. And there's more to that clip. You're gonna see that clip in its entirety when we get to the historical jail. But yeah, tap. It's like, come on, man. Come on. How you doing, everybody? My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And we're gonna probably be taking an extended break later in the afternoon / evening. But my name is T, and I'm part of Old Spirits Investigations. For those of you who are watching over on YouTube, you should be more than aware of Old Spirits, because guess what? You're at our channel watching this live. Which, again, I appreciate everybody doing. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. I'm going to wait until... Oh, Ashley. Hey, how are you? Or Ash. I'm sorry. Ash. That's Asha. That's Asha L. Yeah. Hi, Ash. Good day and good evening. So let me take that intro again, because my community on Twitch just got back from a break. So let me take that back from the top. Hi, everybody. Thank you very much for sitting through that break. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad, and I am one of 2 founders behind Old Spirits Investigations. If you're watching on YouTube, I got good news for you. You already know about Old Spirits because you're watching this live. But as far as you on Twitch, yes, we are a paranormal group coming up on 5 years. 5 years of paranormal investigation. And yes, we do live stream our investigations here on Twitch and on YouTube. Ash over on YouTube, by the way. Hi there. Good to have you here as well. And yeah, we are right now reviewing footage from the Clover Hill Historic Village, located in Appomattox, Virginia. And I'm thrilled to bring you this open discussion, open forum on the paranormal and paranormal investigations. Whether you are a skeptic or a true believer, I don't care which. I'm just glad you're here, hanging out with me, and you're seeing the other side of paranormal investigation. This is where you sit down and you review all the stuff that you're filming. As I said at the top of this stream, not to yuck other people's yum. If this is your yum, cool. But this is the stuff you don't see Twin Paranormal. You don't see Sam and Colby. You don't see Zach Baggins doing. They're not sitting down reviewing the evidence. They're just looking for the jump scare and going for it, right? In fact, I would dare say that if there's anybody of the paranormal entertainment group looking at their evidence, I would double down and say Project Fear does look at their stuff, because they talk about it. They talk about the footage. They talk about going through the footage. Dakota, one of the reasons I think I look at Project Fear as sort of a guilty pleasure is that, yeah, they are all about the jump scares, and they're all about, ramping up the fear, even though they've been doing it way longer than we have. But I would also say that they talk about going through the footage. They talk about the grind of going through. I mean, I've even seen Dakota post videos and still shots on his Instagram of him on a plane going to an event, and he's looking through stuff. And he's a hell of a producer. I love the stuff that Project Fear does from a production standpoint. I do enjoy it. But again, outside of Project Fear, the aforementioned, Twin Paranormal, the aforementioned Sam and Colby, the aforementioned Zach Baggins, no, they're not doing what we're doing here. Is Jason Hawes doing this? Yes. Is Amy's Crypt doing this? Yes. Is Paranormal Quest doing this? Yes. Is Adelaide Haunted Horizons doing this? Yes, because they're paranormal investigators. They do entertaining content by investigating the paranormal, in my opinion, but I don't consider myself a paranormal entertainer. I consider myself a paranormal investigator. And I wanted to do this where I do open footage review so that you can see the process and you can talk about the process with me. And you can ask your questions about what we do, how we do it, and also about the gear that we use. Today's been this has been a fantastic day for questions, by the way. I've been asked about beginner kits. I've been asked about specific devices and how they work. I have been asked about about the history of some of the places that I'm looking at here. I mean, this has been a great day for questions, and I want to thank everybody bringing their questions and bringing their comments here. I really do appreciate it, and it also makes the review and the day go by faster. So again, thank you everybody for being here, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Again, I'm T, so feel free to ask me any questions at any time. This is the AMA while we're looking over footage, and today we are looking at footage from the historic village of Clover Hill. And that is located in Appomattox, Virginia. Now, to just explain real quick what a historic village is, if you're not hip on that, these were buildings that were, probably going to be torn down or something like that, and they needed a home. They needed a place to reside. So there's some places like in Prince William County where I used to live. There were historic buildings that are either being rescued or restored, or they have been moved to historic places. And then you've got this. This is a historic village. This is basically an area of real estate that people have said, yeah, we're going to make this a historic village. So they basically take old homes or old structures that were going to be torn down, and they put them in a location. A great example of a historic village or a historic preservation area like this is I can't remember the name of it, but it's just outside of LA. And I know that friend of the stream, Tammy of Holly Weird Paranormal. That's what it was. Tammy, I love Tammy to death. Tammy has investigated there. Jack Osborne and his sister. I'm blanking on Jack Osborne's sister's name. Anyway, he's investigated there with her while Sharon and Ozzy watched. Rest in power, Ozzy. Love you. I realized before anybody says anything, I realized Ozzy was a bit of a madman in his younger days. But you know what? I found a new respect for Ozzy Osbourne when he and Jack did their world detour, and they went to all these different places together just to nerd out over history. One, I had no idea until I saw that series. I had no idea that Ozzy Osbourne was a history buff. Secondly, in that series, you see how much Jack loved his dad. And there's a great clip. There's a great clip of Jack Osbourne talking to Youngblood. Dominic. Dom. And he's talking to Youngblood, and he's talking about how he got out of shape. He got bent out of shape, Jack Osbourne, because they were saying that Youngblood was a poser. And he was just being nice to Jack and Ozzy, and so he could get close to Ozzy and yada, yada, yada. And he got really choked up, and then in the middle of the interview, Dom just stood up, gave him one of these, and then they just hugged it out. I mean, yes, Ozzy Osbourne was the Prince of Darkness. Yes, Ozzy Osbourne was a bit of a hellraiser, literally, in his younger days. But man, near the end of his life, he not only beat the odds, it was clear to me how much his kids, Sharon, they all loved him. Could not be that bad of a person if your kid still loves you. I'm just saying. And I say that as a fanboy of Jack Osborne because I got a chance to make Jack Osborne feel uncomfortable when I went up to him and I said to him at my very first Penhurst Paracon, I said, I want to tell you something, Jack. When I started doing this, I watched Portals to Hell. And I learned a lot from you. And I just wanted to say, you make me want to be a better paranormal investigator. And I'll never forget his reaction. He just smiled and he shook his head. He's like, nah, man, nah, you can't do that to me, man. I can't handle that. And I'm like, yes. And he hugged me. I got a hug from Jack Osborne, yo. I got a hug from Jack friggin' Osborne.
Unleash the fury!
I love that. I friggin' love that.
That's it, man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
I was so stoked about that. No little bragging rights right there. Okay. I'm rambling. Maybe we should get back to the footage, right? So we are in this historical village. And the village is called Clover Hill, and we are at our first stop, which is the blacksmith's place. And I believe we're getting ready to wrap up because I was left alone in the blacksmith studio forge. So I was left alone in the forge. Pardon me, everybody. We started off strong with a very, very palpable hit on the REM pod, but then things have kind of calmed down. So let's see how it ends. A lot of the other devices have been quiet, and yes, I have other cameras on these devices too. But GhostTube has been pretty active. GhostTube has been pretty active tonight. All right. And you can hear just how quiet it is out there.
This is me picking up Phil's Eva Star. And that's me sitting down Phil's Eva Star.
This was a good
your story
investigation.
that brings us here.
It was nice getting there.
As much as we like dogs,
getting
it's
some
not the
Phil
dog
time.
that we're hearing right now that brings us here. It's you.
That
So
dog
I'll give you a quick out. If you can make this go off while I'm standing here, or if you can interact with that orange box over there, I'll take that as your most polite way of saying you can go now. So if you want me to go, just let me know. And we will pack up our things and we will leave you to your work. How does that sound?
That dog just did not shut up for the entire night.
Come back in.
Okay. There's still a good amount of quiet in this in these buildings. This is what we were dealing with the other night. It's just really quiet.
It's interesting. The moment I stepped in here, I got a headache.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the temperature is still progressively dropping. It's dropped nearly 10 degrees since we've been in here. I don't know if that's normal or not, and that's not me being a jackass. That's an honest to God question. That's an honest to God question.
Normal or
Para? I have your names, by the way.
Okay. Do we want to move on?
According to your Eve Star, we've been here for almost 30 minutes. If you want to,
and I started that later too.
Yeah.
So we've been here a little longer than 30
Pip
minutes.
just got, why did you come?
oh, come on! I just said.
We've been telling you all night long.
Yeah.
Do we want to move on?
According to your Eve Star, we've been here for almost 30 minutes. If you want to,
and I started that later too.
Yeah.
I want to say we got that earlier. Why did you come? We've got why are you here? We did get that. I remember we got that. Why are you here? Okay.
Yeah, and I started that later too.
Yeah.
So we've been here a little longer than 30
Pip
minutes.
just got why did you come?
Oh, come on, I just said.
We've been telling you all night long.
Yeah.
And to give you a story. Find out about this place.
That dog is super unhappy about something. Hopefully we're not
Or
picking up something.
Maybe it's a skinwalker.
Oh, man, you had to go there. You just had. You can't.
You're welcome.
You can't stop, can you, Mulder?
I know.
No.
Okay, well,
All right, we're gonna go.
we're gonna move on to a different spot.
Thank you for your time. We appreciate it, but we're gonna go ahead and move on.
Sometimes that happens, Chad. Sometimes you get this promising start, and then it gets real quiet. Gets real quiet in a space.
Where'd that tap come from?
You heard a tap?
I heard a tap. What?
It could have been me. But it was moving.
Okay.
But good ears, too.
I'm very standoffish. That's okay though.
All right. That's all right.
Want a minute in there with the door closed before you leave?
No, I'm not feeling it. Okay.
I don't know why, but listen to hearing me going, okay. I almost feel like I'm lipping off a bit with the ghost going, oh, you don't want to talk to us? Okay. It's cool.
But it's okay. We got plenty more places to go.
It always freaks me out when a dog or a child picks up, hey, or a cat.
So what?
I said the jail started off a little slow too.
That little incident that I was talking about with Hudson, that still kind of freaks me out. It really does. But yeah. Doggos, kiddos, gatos. Man, I mean, when they pick up on something, it's a little hard to just kind of dismiss. But that's the truth, Marv. I hear you.
10 degrees since.
That's the only thing I'm a little concerned about when it comes to reading temperatures on this on any device. We had a gradual drop of 10 degrees in this. Actually, you know what? That would be fun to put down as a caption.
Jail started slow too.
So what?
I said the jail started off a little slow too.
It did. Now, the one thing I think it's interesting is it dropped nearly 10 degrees since we've been here.
So I'm going to put down here. I'm going to put down here. Do you think a drop of 10 I just got to figure out what the nope, not that. That's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, so do I think oh, or is it control 0? No, that's open. That's open. I don't want open. Okay. I have to go to the interwebs. Hold on one second. I have to go to the interwebs. So I'll bring up a little bit of, let's see.
How do I type the degree symbol on a keyboard? There you go. Oh. Alt 0176. Okay. Or Option Shift 8. Yeah, I know it's Option Shift 8. So Alt 1076. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that ain't it. Oh, number lock must be on. I thought it was on. Oh, hang on. Okay. Well, how about this? Alt 0176. Nope. There's got to be a way I can get degree. I can get the degree symbol in here. There's another option. There's another thing I didn't think about, which is there's another thing I didn't think about. It could not be defined in this one. So well, first off, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Hello? There you go. All right. So first off, Control A, and then I'm going to get this over to Myriad Pro. There it is. I got it. Okay. Do I think a drop of 10 degrees Fahrenheit? Do you think and then just to make it uber fancy, if I can I do this? Can I make it semi-bolt? Oh, okay. And then I can go to control, and then I'll make that 0. I will center it up. And then I can just do this with it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll stretch it out. Okay. Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Oh, man, sometimes it's a pain in the butt to change. There we go. To change the there we go. Change the duration of these things. Okay. So oh, and I should also do this. Copy that. And I should just be able to paste that. There we go. It did. It did. Now, the one thing I think is interesting is
It's dropped nearly 10 degrees since we've been here.
Oh. Within 30 minutes.
Degrees since we've been here. I find that very still trying to figure out what that vibration was.
That vibration was very interesting.
Yes, it was.
That was very interesting.
So here's the thing: is like I know that if the temperature were to suddenly drop within 10 degrees, like in a 5-minute period or a 10-minute period, that's not normal. 30 minutes though, I feel like it's right on the edge. I feel like it's right on the edge.
Don't forget your popsicle stick.
Oh yes, thank you. And then that was me.
Tina got some great shots while we were out here too.
That was me. That was me again.
We'll take a break. I need to make sure I put the battery in with the camera, or I will lose stream.
I was like, what is this? Why does the camera feel so much lighter? And then I realized, oh, it's because I don't have a battery attached to it. I will do it to you. Seriously, but we can do one more spot, and then I should
grab a battery.
We should.
That is the weirdest thing, T.
What?
I put my headlamp over here.
Yeah.
On this log. I'm not wearing it.
Right.
And it's vanished.
Oh, jeez. You really want to get my heart rate going.
If something
have that happen
last night.
That is weird.
I've got to remember not to pick up the stand and the camera. I should.
Hey, Liv.
I should unhook the camera and then Oh,
good to see everybody here.
And then I lose it again. Okay, interesting.
Good to see everybody here. Here. Hey, Liv.
Okay, I'm going to stop there. And then I've got to figure out what happened. Okay, so.
Good to see everybody here. Here we got Liv. We've got.
Okay. Looks like we have stream back. This time I am going to go ahead and do a ripple delete. Now, this setup, everything that's going on here, chances are that's going to wind up in the cutting room floor anyway. So I'm not necessarily worried about the jump. I just want to make sure that the audio stays in sync.
Hey, Liv. Lil. We got Kathy. As soon as we take a break, we will have a quick catch up with everybody in stream. But right now, you cannot find your headlamp.
No.
You didn't put it in your pocket or anything.
Nope.
Not your coat
It'll
pocket.
turn out, maybe. I
Okay.
swear I put it on that log.
Sorry, say again.
Go back in. I want that green light in there.
What about the green light? Oh, put the green light back in here? Okay.
With us in or out?
In.
Right there you go, like that.
Like this.
All right, I can turn off my camera. Hold on. Or my light. There you go.
I'm so sorry. Can I ask you to move that way?
This is when I'm gonna get levitated.
So what Tina's doing right here is she's setting up a shot.
Tina Rossi, everybody working her photo magic.
Yeah.
This is how she became one of the outstanding photographers
Very true.
of a recent art exhibit, everybody.
But she's doing
There
this
you have
thing
it.
where the green light is pouring out. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so just a reminder to everybody, we will be. Whoa, Phil, you good?
Yep. I'm good.
Oh my God, that's great! Ah,
Oh, that looks amazing.
it's the ghost light.
That is good.
Okay. Now, do you want to go straight to the next property, or do you want to?
Yeah, I think moon's coming up, Pete.
Huh? Yeah, I saw the moon coming out, so we might have we might get our money shot.
Out here, yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah. There's the moon, everybody. But there's more coming. There's more to come. All right, so we're heading over to the next property, but just as a reminder to everybody, the stream may duck in and out, so everybody be patient because we are at the whims of Wi-Fi. I have a headlamp on, but if you're curious as to how dark it is, this is just with the headlamp. This is just with the this is how dark it is. I don't know if you can even see the sky, but yeah, we're in country darkness, everybody.
Okay.
Country darkness.
Which way?
Cabin?
The next is the cabin, right?
Yeah, I think the cabin's next.
Okay.
So we are investigating the Clover Hill Historical Village in Appomattox, Virginia. And that is why the stream might duck in and out, because I'm working on 1 to 2 bars of Wi-Fi.
It actually
The
held
hotspot
up pretty
is
well,
no
I
better.
think.
And
I
welcome
really do
to
think
the
that the-
challenges of yeah, it's to the right if I remember correctly. Of investigating, of doing live paranormal investigations, particularly in
Rural settings.
rural areas. We just left the blacksmith, and we are now heading towards. We're now heading towards the. I guess it's just the what cabin?
Martin and Dabney cabin.
Okay. And why is it called that again?
That's just the people that owned it.
Oh, okay. It was obviously a cabin that catered to a family, and we were told in the in the tour that 12 kids were born in this. No, 11 kids. No, 12 kids were raised in this house. 11 of them were born in this house. And when we get up close to it, you'll see that it's not a sprawling mansion by any stretch. Not by any stretch. So we're going to get cameras and equipment.
We're coming in. Hope
Okay,
that's okay.
watch this step because it was a bit. Yeah.
Hi. You said we were coming back.
Okay.
And here we are.
I feel as if we should start upstairs. Or do you want to save upstairs for later, Phil?
Let's start off down here.
Just get-
I don't know. Considering like the cleanly state of upstairs, I don't know if
Yeah,
we're really
upstairs was a mess.
A lot. Yeah.
Okay.
That's-
It was less of a sleeping area for the kids, and it was more of an attic.
Stairs. That's
It had a very grungy, dingy look about it.
We'll have that up there.
All right.
Where do you want me to put this camera to?
First, I need to extend the legs of that tripod, honey, and then we're gonna do an opposite angle of.
Now, if I recall,
Wherever I put this one. Give me a second.
if I recall correctly,
I ran. I ran Seer in here. Whoop. So we did. So okay. So we did have a few spots where the stream did cut out. Okay, but I also believe, if I remember correctly, was Seer. Okay. Yeah. November 7th, 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 7. Yeah, I ran a session in here. I ran several sessions in here. So the question is, how do I get those videos here? Okay. Okay. There we go. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So I can't always put them here. Yes, I can put them here. Airdrop. Yes. All right. So right now I'm sending these 9 videos to my Mac, and then I've got to put them onto a G drive, and then from the G drive I go to. It's kind of complicated going from a. In fact, it was a very subtle joke that they cut on on Viva La Dirt League. They have a series called Tech Town, and Tech Town is this it's basically the lives of people that work in a Best Buy kind of situation, right? And at one point, Alan says to Adam, "I'll airdrop these onto my onto the PC." Off camera, you hear Rowan say, "Hey man, you can't do that with a PC." And then Alan comes back with, "Yeah, I don't know if you've heard about it, but it's a joke, and we do humorous content on this channel on occasion." And it was a blooper, obviously. That, oh my god, it brought the house down. So here are these are my I want to see real quick where I lost the give me a second. Okay, right about there is where I lost the signal. All right, so I'll just go on ahead and cut it there. And then I'll play it through. I don't extend all of them, hon. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, pardon me, everybody. Okay, so here they are. Two.
That was me.
Okay. So. Yes, Vi. Are you being put upon again? Are you being put upon again, Vi? I understand, Vi. I understand. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to take care of this. Oh, whoops. All right. See, this is what I should have done sooner rather than later with my ghost tube footage from the Hinsdale house, but I did not. Let's see. So we go Seer sessions. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, that's right. I'm not of this. Duh. Sorry. Hold on.
Okay. Just got to do something here real quick. I have to switch over to my... I have to switch my monitor over very briefly. You're not going to notice anything different. Hello? Why not now? Something isn't working. Hold on. Oh, I see what's working. Maybe not. That's working. This should be working. Why is it not working? Why? Huh. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes, I do. So, Chad, you're not going to notice anything different. But I'm just trying to get this monitor to be seen by my Mac, which it normally does, but for some reason doesn't want to do it. Okay. Okay. Well, now, isn't that fancy? Let's do this. You do the same? No, see, this one works just fine over here. Wow, it's really good on my Mac too. Damn. So what you're seeing right there, chat, is one of the card designs from Edge of Eternity's Cosmogran Zenith. The artist is Anna Steinbauer, and of course, it's a card. It's a freaking badass card. But hang on a minute. Let's see here. We have that. That should be this monitor should be over here. Okay. So the thing I hate about having really cool I really hate about having really cool desktops is I have to put stuff on top of them, you know? Right now I am doing where's this tab? Yeah, I know I have too many tabs open. Before anybody says anything, I know I have too many tabs open. I'm leaving that one open, so I'm going to need it. How to turn off? Yeah. Let's see. Get blurb working again. Bloomborough Commander Decks. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. So what was I going to come? Oh yeah, Gmail. G Drive. Oh shoot. I'm trying to do multitasking, but I'm multitasking everybody with a keyboard that unfortunately is like a dual keyboard, so I have to kind of hop back and forth, and sometimes my head gets ahead of where my fingers were supposed to be. So okay, so now, oh yeah, I'm on the back side of things. Meanwhile, I have a very impatient cat behind me going, Father! Father! You are testing my patience, Father! You are testing my patience! Why are you like this, Father? I ask this again and again. Why are you like this? And then, of course, she then enlists She enlists the ginger snap, and he gets involved. Okay, I need there we go. And then I'm going to go over here, drag that into suggested folders. All right, and we're uploading. Okay. All right. All right. So now just to throw in some guilt, I'm getting some stuff from the Ginger Menace. Great. All right. Really? Both of you? Both of you. It's unreal. It's unreal. All right. Cat. Look, cat. All right. First break. The next break. I promise you. Next break, you'll get treats. Okay. But right now, I need to get back into the game with this. Welcome to the look inside the life of a paranormal investigator. And sometimes, yes, it involves cats.
He's got cats on stream?
I do.
God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
Okay. Here we go. Wherever I put this one. Give me a second. Of this.
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you, Z? All right. How's your day been? How's your week been? Okay. It's okay. I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Thank you. Cold and colder. I hear you, Z. Man, I hear you. I mean, I realize, we're about to do, let's see. I'm just about to check. Tonight, we're getting down to a low of 15. I realize it's tank top weather for you. And 7 degrees low tomorrow and Friday. And I mean, for you, Z, I know that's like, that's when I think about wearing pairs of socks. But, I get it. You can have your cold back, Z. You can have your cold back. Let's see you photo, everybody. Or Zach Finds Fish over on the YouTubes. Make sure to say hey to him. Cat. Oh my God, they're ganging up on me. Okay. -2. Yeah, I know. I am not saying a word, Z. I'm not saying a thing. All right. Okay. Oh, the fuzzy face. But okay. Now, I will say, chat, a couple days ago, it feels like -27. Yeah, that's when you start having fun with science with the kiddos. You go, hey, watch this. And you go outside, and I believe that's the weather where you throw water in the air, and it condenses while it's in the air. I'm like, didn't NASA send probes to places that did -27 degrees? I mean, I'm just saying. All right. So think about this house. So we're in this. This is our second stop in the Clover Hill Historical Village, and this house I remember particularly on the night of the investigation because we had a lot of activity in this house from the perspective of we were downstairs in this area and we heard footsteps above us. And it wasn't like there was any way critters could get in there or anything. This was a very well-sealed kind of house. Oh, and watching for the window for exploding trees. Yeah. Blow bubbles, watch the frost gather. Exactly. All that stuff you do at -20. You know, who says we can't be innovative at -27 degrees? Jeez. All right. Let's so I remember this. I remember this location was particularly active. So we'll see how we go.
I got it. I feel in here is a good place for Boo Buddy to come out because chilling.
I'm gonna go set this up top of the stairs too.
Oh, yeah, so that's top stairs.
I should put the doll. So they have a doll. Oh, Boo Buddy. Can we Boo Buddy upstairs?
Keep it in,
As long as we can
eyesight though.
like record him from some direction.
Oh, I have
Yeah,
a
I'm just feeling that it needs to go.
All right, I think hand warmers.
I have GoPro.
Little guy. He's just a little guy. And he's been charging.
Oh, that's right. We also broke out Boo Buddy here.
Okay, so we have the EMF, we have the K2, we've got Boo Buddy. So for the third.
Hi, I'm Blue
Like I was ready to see a face.
You were always ready to see a face.
Your face.
This is me knocking.
My beautiful face. Alright, where's my backpack? I came in.
It's right here, T, on the chair.
Hi, I'm Blue Buddy. What's your name? I felt some movement just now.
That was me hugging you. Should I hold your paw?
Hey, something wiggled nearby.
That was me. Or like this. How sensitive should we make them? So I can. There you go.
Hi, I'm Blue Buddy. What's your name?
He does less.
Boo Buddy.
Trigger word things, which I find.
You either love him or you hate him, but Boo Buddy's on the scene in this one.
Yeah, actually, keep him in sight. I would actually put him. No. I would say put him on this step or put him in the bed.
Put him on.
If I would put him on the bed.
Stop tickling him.
Hey, I feel like you should be up here. Put the REM pod upstairs.
No, I'd prefer to have Boo Buddy inside the camera.
We can put him up so he's looking out.
Yeah.
Where do you want him then?
Put him on the,
On the. Well, I'm sitting on the bed. Or do you
on the
want him
stairs. I think on the stairs facing us, and then we can see a sweet little face.
Right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you think the REM pod needs to be on the stairs?
Did you just touch my tummy?
Yes.
I did.
What?
I said if you have Boo Buddy here, then there's no point putting
Was that a footstep
Well,
I
sure.
felt?
Yes, probably.
Okay. I'm gonna suggest REM pod, leave it up there. Boo Buddy inside here on the steps, and we should be good.
Okay.
That candle is not on. I just took it out.
Okay, I don't want too many devices
It's
out.
not on.
No.
It's not on.
I'm gonna make it probably activate.
Yes, yeah.
Once we get clear,
Nice and cozy.
Oh, but you did.
once we get clear of the stairs and everything, we should be good.
If he's
All right, so we have Boo Buddy out.
really
We
having
have
it.
REM pod upstairs. Let me just see here. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just when you.
And we have K2. Do you want to just
Oh,
start?
I didn't even
with
need
that?
to turn the K2 on.
Well, you can leave it.
Yeah,
Let's
leave
say
it.
we'll leave it there.
Okay.
So we'll
Let
leave
me
it
put it
there.
in front of the chair.
And Phil, I'll give that to you in case you want
In
to
case you want to pop this
fire
out
it
at
up.
some point.
I think we're good to go. So
All right, here we go.
let's do this, shall we?
Would you like to be our introducer?
I will. I'm gonna grab this. Hopefully not antique chair.
Apparently, all furniture in here is original to the house.
Yeah.
Then I will not sit. Yeah. After my experience in the rocking cradle house with the chair that nearly gave way.
The chair that almost ended you.
Yeah.
All right, so just throwing this out here again. This is a cabin that was. This is not a reproduction. The furniture is original to the cabin itself. The above area has become somewhat of a storage area. That was where the kids slept. But because not many people from the public go up there, it was a little cobwebby. It was a bit meh. But just to reiterate, this cabin is sealed up. So as far as we know, there were no critters in that cabin with us. But as we're in here doing this stuff, we just noticed there was more and more movement up above us. That was what we were picking up on. But that's the way I remember it. Let's see how things go.
That would have
Chair
been
one.
I'd have been like,
zero.
it's happening. Okay. Well, good evening. Whomever we have the pleasure
Thanks
of.
for the ghosty high five.
And we're off.
That's EMF.
Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of people do not care for Boo Buddy. A lot of people do not care for Boo Buddy, but you know what? We are not those people. I love me some Boo Buddy. This is the Boo Buddy 2 Electric Boogaloo, and there are Boo Buddy from this channel from how he throws out different trigger questions. But when he says stuff like that, thanks for the ghosty high five, that is a response to one of the sensors that he's got. And I'll be running down the whole sensor thing in just a moment. And I'm just going to say EMF detected. All right, so first off, let's see. So Boo Buddy's element looks like this. Yeah. We center it up, so we'll reposition it later. I'm just gonna make it all 1942 right now, but then I come up here, and because it's Boo Buddy, we pull out an oldie but a goodie. Comic Sans, baby. If anybody ever wondered, is there a use for Comic Sans? It is, and his name is Boo Buddy. And then I go on ahead, and it just works. It just freaking works. And then I'm going to come down here and make this 55. Okay. And then placement. So I'm going to put the Boo Buddy alert right here. But yeah, that was a that when he said thanks for the ghosty i5, that is an EMF detection, and I will review what Boo Buddy does in just a moment. Here.
Whomever we have the pleasure
Thanks
of.
for the ghosty high five.
Okay. Now, let me take you back. Again, we're here at Ghost Stop, and there's Boo Buddy. So this is the all-new Boo Buddy 2 Electric Boogaloo, the interactive bear. And if you can't read that, I will read it for you. So he has so the Boo Buddy features. He detects EMF, temperature, and movement. He responds to the environment. He responds to changes with a cute voice. For some people, it's a little creepy. His belly lights up with a color to match the sensor, which is really clever. He responds with spoken phrases, but he does ask a series of trigger questions to see if he can trigger an EVP. And we saved Boo Buddy for this particular location because at one point 11 kids were raised in the house, so they're gonna love a teddy bear if they catch it. So what's new about the version 2 of Boo Buddy? Brighter lights. He can speak in multiple languages. He can you can control the time between spoken phrases. You can mute the phrases if you want to. He has more phrases, and the other nice thing too is that the belly light is a lot brighter than the original. So yeah, this is such a great. I personally love this device, and we tried it out when we first investigated Ghost Stop last year and just fell in love with it. We really did. Oh, by the way, ads are starting. So thanks, everybody.
I'll see you all on the other side. I will wait until you get back, and we will take a look at stuff when you get back. All right. All right. Okay. And thanks everybody for being here. I'm sorry if you're seeing me shift in my chairs because I have an itch in my back. Now, I think by now, I should have my files downloaded. So let me go and check before I get to infinity. Nope. There you go. Yep, there they are. There they are. I'm just going to double check. 4 through 12. 4 through 12. Yep. All right. So now we're just going to go ahead and download those bad boys. And yeah. Okay. We're good. We are golden, everybody. And I think in real time, I'm going to go on ahead and incorporate these files. But yep, good to go with that video. Good to go with that video. Oh, look at that. Oh. Still the best thing about Boo Buddy. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, because we need another clip of this. You did the sandstorm run, right? Spoilers. Okay, I'll tell the story about this, and then later on you'll see it. But if you're not here for it, I will explain what happened. So basically, we're in the school. We got Boo Buddy going, and we're chatting away. By the way, welcome back, everybody. You're just in time for story time with Twitch Dad. So we're investigating the school. We have a little lull, and Boo Buddy suddenly says, "What's your favorite?" Now, and usually that is a regular question he asks. What's your favorite song? You know, something like that. But on this particular one, we're all there. Guess who's back? There you go. Back again. Hi, secondhand. So we're all there. We're hanging out, and Boo Buddy suddenly goes, "What's your favorite song?" "Mine is Sandstorm from Darude. It sounds like this. Do, 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 do." And we all just stop and look at Boo Buddy like it is possessed. And Daryl, bless his cotton socks, Daryl is not really versed in the ways of EDM, apparently, because he said, "What was that?" And I had to explain to him Darude's Sandstorm. It was wild. I then go back because I play D&D there twice a week with at Mythic Hall, and if you don't know what that is, do yourself a favor and check out mythichall.com. This is something new started up by the people at Ghost Stop, and it's baller, man. I mean, my nerdy heart is happy. I'm just gonna come out and say it. My nerdy heart is happy. So anyway, I said to Sean, I said, "Sean, whose idea was it to put Sandstorm in Boo Buddy 2? And Sean gives Connor, our buddy Connor, who also works at Ghost Stop, a little bit of a side eye, and he goes, "Yeah, that was supposed to be a clip that only came out after your 50th or 50,000th use or something like that." And Connor was like, "Yeah." So it was apparently a dare that somebody did that. They did it. But then to assure that we didn't get any copyright strikes, particularly the folks at Ghost Stop, they said, "Don't worry, we'll put it in the programming that on your 50th or your 500th or your 500,000th, like just some outrageous number use, it'll pop up." Well, apparently when they put in that line of programming, somebody messed up, and it was every 5th use. So there were quite a few. Oh, and they said we were only going to do it for the limited edition ones. Apparently, on 150 Boo Buddies went out. The special editions were only like 50, the first 50. But like 150 Boo Buddies went out into the market with that line of code and Sandstorm at the ready on your 5th use. So whoopsie. But you know what? It really added something to the investigation. I'm not gonna lie. It was fun. All right. And welcome back, Secondhand. You survived work. And I know what work you do. And it is Taylor's work. And so I admire what you do. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. All right. Let's hit play and let's get back into it.
We have the pleasure
Thanks
of
for the ghosty high five.
And we're off.
That's EMF.
That's EMF? Okay.
That's EMF.
So it's not TMF, it's EMF.
No, it's not TMF, it's EMF.
I just came up with that.
I know you
proud
did.
of myself.
You're so proud of yourself. And let's see. So this is the family cabin, and it is.
Oh, thank you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Wow.
I didn't.
Oh, thank
So the difference between the ghosty high five and things like that, when it's when the bear is touched, that's when you get these voice reactions. So yeah, Boo Buddy is already pretty busy.
It is.
Oh, thank you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Wow.
I didn't literally fall away from him. I just tripped. No, I wasn't scared. What does that mean? The hug?
Vibration. But that might have been.
That could have been me, so I'm moving away.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you for being. Tina, did you just get? Is.
Oh, thank you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Yeah, I thought that was EMF. It turns out it's vibration. So that might have been Phil. So I might move that.
Is.
Oh, thank you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Wow.
I didn't literally fall away from him. I just tripped. No, I wasn't scared. What does that mean? The hug?
Vibration. But that might have been.
That could have been me, so I'm moving away.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you for being. Tina, did you just go?
No.
Did you hear that?
Nope. Is.
Oh, thank you for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Wow.
I didn't literally fall away from him. I just tripped. No, I wasn't scared. What does that mean? The hug?
Vibration. But that might have been.
That could have been me, so I'm moving away.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you for being. Tina, did you just go?
No.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
Phil hears all kinds of things. Sometimes I wonder if the walls are talking to Phil. But okay. I'll stop. I'm going to be nice.
Thank you for.
That was me. My butt.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until everybody gets up.
Go ahead.
All right, we good?
Yep. I'm just grabbing the recorder, but you're good.
Okay. So thank you for being here. Well, sorry, let's try that again. I think this is just compressing my head.
That's going into members only section.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just compressing my head.
Compressing.
Go ahead.
All right, we good?
Yep. I'm just grabbing the recorder, but you're good.
Okay. So thank you for being here. Well, sorry, let's try that again. I think this is just compressing my head.
That's going into members only section.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just compressing my head.
It's crushing my head. All right, here's a throwback.
Oh,
yeah, I ain't crushing your head. Okay. Thank you everybody for inviting us into your home. And we'd like to introduce ourselves for tonight.
That is a
here to find
throwback.
out your story.
Kids in the hall, baby.
My name is T.
My name is Phil.
I'm Pip.
And we like to tell stories. I'm sure that when this house stood and there were many kids running about in very tight spaces. I'm sure you love to tell stories. Well, we've come here to find out your story. And we have different devices that are out here.
If you need to watch from bed secondhand, you watch from bed, okay? Take care of yourself, please.
And these devices help us communicate with you.
That static tickles.
Just help us communicate.
Now that was EMF. That was definitely EMF. Whoops. Okay. Well, it just dawned on me. I should be breaking this up into sections. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's see. That was a step. All right. Yeah. Just dawned on me that we should have been doing this in sections. All right, so we're here, and we'll walk in. We'll walk in here. All right, so.
Right. It's vanished.
Oh. Yeah, that was T's first heart attack.
Hold on. Or my light. There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah. There's the moon, everybody. But there's more coming. There's more to come. All right. We'll stop there. Well, we'll cut here, I should say. And I'm going to leave this complete. But what I'll do is I will duplicate this. I will call this, let's see, I'm going to call this Clover Hill Historic Village Blacksmith. And then I'll duplicate this one, and I'll call it Historic Village, and then we'll, instead of blacksmith, we'll call it home cabin. Okay. So this first one, I'm just going ahead and I'll select everything from this cut point forward. All right, and that's the blacksmith. So that's roughly an hour. And then I'll go here. And then I'll flip it. I'll go this way. And can I ripple delete? I can. Okay. So now I go back this way. I go back up here. Yeah, so Boo Buddy, Boo Buddy, Boo Buddy. All right, we're good. We're solid now. Okay. So now we've got an hour at that first location, and then we have the historic village here. We're going good. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Communicate with you.
That static tickles.
Just like that one. We had a feeling you'd like
That's
Boo Buddy.
EMF.
We had a feeling you'd like Boo Buddy.
I feel like I also saw him move. It could have been a trick of the light.
What devices do we have out?
So right now, device-wise, we have Boo Buddy. We have a K2. The REM pod is upstairs, so we should hear it because that effer is loud.
Oh, we'll hear it.
I was going to. Pip, are you?
No, it's fine.
Are
Take
you
your
running?
take your time.
It's
Take
nice
your time.
and toasty now.
That purple means warmer.
Temperature change.
Okay.
And these devices help us communicate with you.
That static tickles.
Okay, so if you're curious, that is this little red light. This red light right here.
That's Boo Buddy's tummy.
Just like that one. We had a feeling you'd like
That's
Boo Buddy.
EMF.
We had a feeling you'd like Boo Buddy.
I feel like I also saw him move. It could have been a trick.
And then it's going to go back to white, which is neutral.
So right now, device-wise, we have Boo Buddy. We have a K2. The
So
REM
right now it's
pod
in
is
neutral.
upstairs, so we should hear it because that effer is loud.
Oh, we'll hear it.
I was going to.
I feel
Pip, are you running?
Okay. So this is temperature change. Yeah, Boo Buddy gets a workout here. I remember that.
Are you running?
It's nice and toasty now.
That purple means warmer.
Temperature change. Pip, are you running anything over there?
I'm going to turn on go Sia.
Okay.
Okay.
I did want to do an Estes in here.
And you're recording audio as well.
Oh yeah, we should
Yeah,
definitely do
we're recording audio as well.
it. Yeah, we should do an Estes for sure at some point.
Okay. I didn't bring anything for an Estes.
Oh,
I just don't have headphones. I've got the
Yeah.
got the USB-7.
So
we'll do it at the next stop.
We could,
we
no.
can always swing back through too.
Yeah,
after
we can
break.
take a break, and because I figured 2 properties take a break, 2 properties take a break, and that should. And
I've got
then
the
if we
image
wanna-
of flowers, like somebody was gardening.
You made my fur
There's
all
dry flowers hanging over there.
Somebody was gardening.
You made You made my fur
There's
all
dry
fuzzy.
flowers hanging over there.
What does
Well, there's
mean-
dry flowers all over the
What
place.
does that mean? Made my fur all fuzzy and he's red.
EMF. EMF is
Yeah,
red.
EMF is
green is
red.
touch, and then purple is warmer, blue is colder.
Is there a young person here?
That is fascinating.
Yeah, well, you heard that.
I haven't seen. Oh wait, is this where I first heard footsteps upstairs? Hold on, going back a bit.
You made my fur
There's
all
dry
fuzzy.
flowers hanging over there.
What does
Well, there's
mean?
dry flowers all over the
What
place.
does that mean? Made my fur all fuzzy and he's red.
EMF. EMF is
Yeah,
red.
EMF is
green is
red.
touch, and then purple is.
Wait a minute.
EMF is
Yeah,
red.
EMF is
green
red.
is touch, and then purple is warmer, blue is colder.
Is there a young person here?
Did you?
There it is, right there.
EMF is
Yeah,
red.
EMF is
green
red.
is touch, and then purple is warmer, blue is colder.
Is there a young person here?
There it is. You can just hear it. It is just, whoo! It is soft, but it's there. It's there. Let me see if I can enhance it. So this is where I bring in say big guns and I say edit this clip in Adobe Audition. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Z, if you're still there, Z, put your headphones on, my friend. Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on, Z. Listen to this. I'm gonna boost the sound just only by a couple of decibels, but I'm gonna boost the sound. Oh, oh, I got two of them. That's right above our heads. That's right above our heads. That's wild, baby. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I want to try something here. Gonna boost the sound again. All right. So I'm just going to do this. I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to say, all right, capture the noise print. I want to see if I can really sweeten up that footstep. All right, so I've got this. I'm now going to go to favorites. No, not favorites. I'm going to go to effects. Noise reduction. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Okay. Whoo! Wow. Wow. Okay. But I've also got to check this. I'm making a clip for myself, so stand by. Let's see here. All right. And then I'm going to back that up to about here. Okay. Let's see. Oh! Oh! I got two of them. That's right above our heads. That's right above our heads. That's wild, baby. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I want to try something here. Gonna boost the sound again. All right. All right. All righty. That feels pretty good. That's really nice to capture. That's really nice to capture. One more time with feeling. Hold on. That's right above our heads. That's right above our heads.
Did you hear the footsteps?
Yeah, well, you heard that too.
Did you hear the footsteps?
Yeah, well, you heard that too.
Oh man,
well,
that is choice. That is so choice. That is so effing choice. I am oof. Thank you for your service, Adobe Audition. Okay, so now I have to go on ahead and I have to do this. I have to
label this, and I'm going to give it a red. And then I'm going to move it down here. And then I'm going to replace... Oh, that's right. I got to get rid of this. Okay, so I do... Because all I need is the sound. Oop. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, just need the sound. I just need the sound, but I'm gonna go on ahead and mute this track so I don't. Well, yeah. Actually, no, I don't have to mute this one this time anyway. Okay, so basically what I did, is yeah, yeah. So this is the first footsteps that we capture, while we're downstairs in the main cabin. So let me just go ahead and let me.
Is there a young person here?
It's very subtle, but it's there. So we're going ahead and pop up here, and I go thump. Actually, I'm just going to call it what it is. It's a footstep. I'm just going to call it what it is. Footsteps. Oops. Let me move that up here. Okay. Okay.
Did you hear the footsteps upstairs?
Yeah, well, you heard that too.
Shh.
All right. And then, oh, that felt good. When you make a catch like that, it does it really kind of sweetens the pot for the day. That just feels so good to be able to at the end of the day said I caught a footstep, and it was a clear footstep. Didn't have to do a lot in addition to nurse it out. It was just a couple of things here and there, boom, boom, and then I was done. So yeah, that is very satisfying. And sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes, chat. Is you oh, hang on.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I am proud of you, but that wasn't what I wanted to say. I wanted to say this. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. You could go the entire day, and sometimes you pick up something like that. You know, just a footstep from an empty attic, and then it winds up being two. And it's really nice. It's really nice. Okay. I'm trying to remember if we caught more. I know we caught more movement / footsteps.
Did you hear the footsteps upstairs?
Yeah, well, you heard that too.
Shh. Is there somebody in here with us?
Your static energy is making my fur all fuzzy. Making my fur all fuzzy. Your static
So, something else that is worth mentioning is that, with the exception of our gear, nothing is giving out. There's no electricity or anything around. There's no outlets or anything like that. so that is also happening in here. Whew, boy, that felt great. That feels great.
Your static energy is making my fur all fuzzy.
You're not in trouble. If you want to move around, go ahead and move around. We just want to know if you're here with us right now.
Dang it, did it again. Okay. So, from what I'm gathering is, yeah, we lost. These blackout patches are probably blackout patches for when we lost the stream. That's what that's what I'm guessing anyway. Just to be on the safe side. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. There we are. No, that one. That one. Okay.
I'm gonna knock on the ceiling, and then you knock on the floor.
All right.
Because I'm right underneath you. You ready?
Do you want to do the pattern?
No, it was just that I was just going to say this is the kind of quiet we were dealing with last night. It was really intense.
I'll do shaving a haircut.
You want to try shaving your haircut?
What are you doing?
Do you want to play? Sorry, I switched to face cheek.
What are you doing?
Do you want
Okay. So now we switch back to GhostTube. so I'm going to jump back to GhostTube here. Copy this. Here we go. And again, this is what makes GhostTube so fascinating. So Phil is doing shave and a haircut 2 bits, right? Right? So he does boom, 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 boom. And then GhostTube asks, did you want to play? I find that rather fascinating.
I do. I find that rather fascinating. I'm going to put GhostTube up here just to be sure.
Do you want to play?
Do you
Sorry, I
want to
switched.
play? All right. My heart is still
Do you
beating
wanna
like a
play?
jackrabbit.
Sorry, I switched to GhostTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotta let us know.
You got that from
I
Sierra.
wanted to.
We would love to play.
Just want to see if there's anybody I can jump a hotspot off of.
I'm just not a fan of hide and seek. Hunger.
What's for dinner?
Oh, crap. All right.
Do you want to play? Sorry, I switched to
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, gotta let us know.
You got that from Sierra.
I wanted to.
We would love to play.
Just want to see if there's anybody I can jump a hotspot off of.
I'm just not a fan of hide and seek. Hunger.
All right.
Hunger.
What's for dinner?
Pip, you might be getting a request for me to join. Okay. Thank you.
Now, was that us? Hold on.
For me to join. Okay. Thank you.
Is your mama making something tasty for dinner?
That must have been one of us because nobody reacted to it. So I'm going to make a bold assumption. And yes, we have. Before anybody asks, is this the only video you have? The answer is no. We have 2 other cameras recording at this point, and both of them are running on infrared. So I can always switch to infrared and back to this, and we'll have the details covered. But yeah.
Would anyone mind if I tried running GhostTube Vox?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to turn off this thing.
Okay. So what I'm about to launch is an app called GhostTube Vox. This is a way.
Up the room just by being here.
This is a way.
Okay, that's our boo buddy. That's our boo buddy. Wow. Wow. Oh my word. Okay, so that's EMF detected. I think I have temperature change here earlier on. EMF, EMF. There we go.
GhostTube Vox. This is a way.
Up the room just by being here.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I get that all the time.
Yeah, he gets that a lot.
He's got a positive affirmations.
I know, I like it.
But the device in my hand is providing you a way for you to communicate with us. So we're gonna. I just want to go on ahead and just ask. You've heard all of our names. You heard all of our names.
Someone here.
Someone here.
You heard all of our names. You heard all of our names.
Some
Our names.
Well, why don't we go with this?
Our names. You heard all of our names.
So now you get an idea of what Ghost Tube Vox is. This might actually be the first investigation that we've released during a season where we actually had, we actually used. I remembered using Ghost Tube
You
Vox.
heard all of our names.
Someone here.
Someone here.
Ooh,
I didn't like that.
I liked it.
I know you liked it.
Of course you liked it.
Would you like to share your name with us? Which one?
Of course you liked it.
Would you like to share your name with us?
Yeah, which one? So the idea of Vox is that it's removing the cycling sound you would get from a normal spirit box. So this is like using a geo portal or one of the upscale portals that you see like Katrina Weidman or Nick Groff using. And Phil made one based on his gear. And this is the first time I think I've used Ghost Tube Vox, or I should rephrase the question. I remembered to use Ghost Tube Vox. We're at a point now where I think we have so many tools at our disposal that I think when moving forward, I think we're going to have to be like, okay, we need to look at an investigation and go, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. Because when we go off the cuff, I think sometimes we forget we have certain tools at our disposal.
Which one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard.
Which one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
What?
Did you hear that?
Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute.
Which one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
Holy Hannah. Holy.
I heard that.
I heard
You
that.
talking about
Yeah.
the footsteps?
Yeah, I heard that.
Above
That was
us?
pretty clear.
That was
Da-da-da.
very clear.
I heard that. Was that you that we just heard?
I want to say I heard a voice as well, but I could be wrong. I've been spending a lot of time with that Rossi fella, so but I'm gonna back that up and listen to it again.
Which one?
How about all of you?
Okay. And then I'm going to export to Adobe Audition. Whew. Wow. This is becoming quite the investigation.
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
What? You actually hear somebody running. This is when I wish
This is when I wish Z was here and listening or even lurking or doing something because I want him to hear this. I want to be like, this is what I want to show you.
I have such sights to show you, Zach Finds Fish.
I do. I do. Okay. Right there. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. That is absolutely sick. Unreal. Whoo. Sweet Sister Sadie. Unbelievable. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong one. All right. And we all hear it. That's the best part. The best part is not that we captured it. The best part is we all heard it in real time. Oh my God. Okay. So let's capture the noise print. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. Okay, here we go. What's that? Oh my God. That is amazing. It didn't fly? Didn't fly. Okay. Wow. Woof. Okay. Okay. Man. Man. I knew this place was active, but I had no idea that it was gonna be popping off like this. Okay, so now for this one, I need to just move this down here. Now, if you're wondering what am I doing here when I have the when I restore the audio like this, I want to make sure that the original audio is untouched. So when I do something, when I digitally work with audio in say Adobe Audition, I'm sweetening it, I'm boosting the volume. Oh, I gotta tell Phil. Okay then. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Just emailing Phil or just pinging Phil, texting him. All right.
All right. All right. Whew. Okay, I just need a moment. I need a moment. Okay, I've had my moment. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Is I'm preserving the excuse me, the original audio. So that when I go back and I add in the final production elements, you all are going to see different things. You know, you're going to see things like you're going to see different sound sources. Like this is recorded with my iPhone, but then I'm going to go back and I'm be like, okay, now I'd like to have a listen with my with the H4n, which I believe was running at this point. Now, the question is, did I pull the audio? Because all I have, I bet I didn't. I bet it's still sitting on my H4n. But I can go to my H4n, I can pull up that audio, and then I can put the H4n audio on top of that. Then on top, and then after the H4n audio, I'll put the camera audio. The more I can verify that the sound didn't come from the iPhone, the more that I can verify that it was caught on multiple sources, the harder it is to debunk. And it's also, you know, the process of discovery. So yeah, there's a lot going on in my head right now. I'm amazed I can even put words together right now. But let's get back to it. I now have to mark it. Wow, this
All of you.
yeah, one at a time, of course. Okay. Oh, that's just unbelievable. That's Boo Buddy. Where are the footsteps? Oh, there's the footsteps. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. Why the hell not? I'm going to try to sync this up. As ridiculous as that may sound. Oh, I'm not going to be able to. Oh, no, I can just do it this way. I can just do it this way. Okay.
How about all of you?
Yeah, one at a time, of course. We'll say plus 10. Oh, wait. All right. Just to see if I get this right. So I'm guessing right now. What I'm doing right now is I'm just taking an educated guess that the space between each of these footsteps is 10 frames. So I'm just it's a bit like when I do kinetic typography. It's a little more time consuming, but the end result's always very cool. That's 3. And that's 4. So footsteps 2. And then here's footsteps 3. And then I'll go back and I'll play it to see if I should make it 10 or I should make it 5. Because it's pretty rapid fire between each of these what what it sounded like. So let's go ahead and let's go back and let's see what I got.
Which one? How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course. I got it.
I heard that.
So hang on. Thought there were only 3. But hang on.
Which one? How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course. Nope.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard
You
that.
talking about
Yeah.
the footsteps?
Yeah, I heard that.
Above
That was
us?
pretty clear.
That was very clear.
I heard that. Was that you that we just heard?
I just got chills.
You can come downstairs. Ears are popping.
That actually sounded like you.
Ears are popping. Ears are popping. Ears are popping. Ears are popping.
I think it's saying, I'm down here. That's what it sounds like to me. That's exactly what it sounds like to me.
Ears are popping.
That actually sounded like you.
Ears are popping.
That actually sounded like you.
Did it?
Yeah. The first voice in the way. The first voice in the way.
Okay, we had another stream blackout right there. Now, here's something I want to dispel straight away. If people are asking, these weird stream blackouts that happen at seemingly random points throughout, do I think that is paranormal? Honestly, no. I think it's just I have only a few bars. I have 1 to 2 bars, and I was in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't boost the signal. So because of all those hangups, I was doing the best I could with the stream. So honestly, I don't think that is paranormal. I think it's more technological. That's me. Golly, damn it. Those footsteps, man. Those footsteps, unbelievable.
Introduce ourselves. We'd like to get your name.
Okay.
Don't be shy.
Sadly, that is a good chunk of video and audio, but the good news is, Chad, is that I have backup recordings that weren't coming from the live stream. So the a lot of this stuff should just slip right in, and we'll be fine.
Ears are popping.
That actually sounded like you.
Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. Okay. Oh, always love the concept of paranormal stuff. Having worked alone on a night shift in a building claimed to be haunted by some investigators. Worked 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. shifts there for 6 years. Yeah, I used to live. Sorry, Freudian slip. I used to work at a radio station, and I, where do most DJs straight out of college? Where do they start? They usually start on the overnight shift, 11 to 6. So I know exactly what you're. I know what you're talking about, Kodas. First off, welcome to the stream. Second, I'd love to hear more about maybe some stuff you were picking up on. Now, here's my question: you said by some investigators. Were you working in a police station, or were you working at a precinct headquarters or something like that? You have my attention, sir. You have my attention. But welcome on in, everybody, to the stream. Remember, you can always feel free to ask me questions about where we are, the equipment we're using,
what this is all about, because my name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad, and I am one of the founders of Old Spirits Investigations. We are a group coming up on 5 years now.
That's what she said.
Yep, you got me there. Mine was an old manor in Scotland with links to the Battle of Culloden. By investigators, I mean paranormal investigators. They investigated the manor a few times. Nice. Applin one. Thank you very much for dropping that. That's what she said. So here's the thing. I hope first off, I hope the investigators were respectful. Since it's the first time in chat, I don't know if you've been lurking or what have you, but I hope that the investigators that came in, I hope they were not of the same ilk as, say, and again, this is yucking your yum. I apologize, but if they were Twin Paranormal, or if they were Sam and Colby, those guys I consider more paranormal entertainers. We being not the royal we, but we at Old Spirits, we try to be very, very respectful of whatever remains, you know. And I haven't had the pleasure to do a manor yet, but it's on the bucket list. It's on the ever growing bucket list. And so far, I got to say, the bucket list that we have, we've been pretty good so far in the first 5 years. Last year, we investigated the USS North Carolina, and that was on my bucket list, along with Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, which will be our season 5 premiere. This will probably be the follow-up show, which is an investigation of the Clover Hill Historical Village. And right now, we're in a family like farm cabin kind of thing. And so far this particular segment of the investigation has been popping and locking. It really has. They were all right, but I just remember as a history nerd, the historical facts the lead investigator kept getting wrong. And I've technically been following since you've been following since Doug covering that book. I just don't watch Twitch much. More as I'm more of a YouTube person. Well, now, first off, one, you now have with OSI, the OSI tag above, you now have ways of finding us on YouTube. Secondly, please remember,
He's got cats on stream? God,
I do.
What can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
And just remember,
What I care about is the judgment of T. Morris, who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
so there you are. You got that. You got that all covered. And welcome on in. And also on my bucket list, I don't mind saying on my bucket list, I want to take this man on a paranormal investigation.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I will be even prouder of him if he ever says yes. And it's still on my to-do list. It is still on my to-do list to take Doug somewhere. And I'm sure if I can find the right place, if I can find a place in LA or closer to where he lives, I'm sure he would give me this look, but that's okay. That's okay. It's something I'm planning. And you see, that's the thing, going back to the level of respect. One of the things that I would say is that at OSI, we try to take the history as seriously as possible. In fact, we take the history more seriously than we do the investigation. The worst thing I think paranormal investigators can do is build false narratives around what's happening in a place. And it drives me bananas. I felt old spirits kind of circling that whirlpool, as it were, when we were in Savannah. No, not Savannah. I'm sorry. Charleston, South Carolina. And we were at this place. We knew nothing about the history. We couldn't find anything about the history. And then the history we did find, we were kind of surprised that the people that ran the place didn't know this history, because it would have really helped us in the investigation. And the other thing is too, is that when you get the history wrong, the narratives go flying. Here's an example. So On this channel, we just recently wrapped up a preliminary look at my footage from the Hinsdale House. Now, the Hinsdale House is one of these really super popular places with both paranormal entertainers and paranormal investigators. A lot of people go to the Hinsdale House. The big problem I have with the Hinsdale House is that it's got the Warren stank all over it. Now, if you don't know who I'm talking about, I'm talking, of course, about I'm talking about the big guns, Ed and Lorraine Warren. And I don't mind coming out and saying it if you haven't figured it out already. Yeah, I have issues with Ed and Lorraine Warren. Mainly, my problem with Ed and Lorraine is that they love to embellish stuff. Like, for example, Bathsheba. That was a big one. Bathsheba from The Conjuring House. There was no woman accused of witchcraft named Bathsheba. They just happened to see that on a tombstone on the way to the farmhouse that is now known as The Conjuring House, and then she became the big bad. But there was nothing that tied her as some kind of evil entity or something. But boy, did the Warrens run with that. They ran with that story. Same thing with the Hinsdale House. The Hinsdale House, they had this whole thing. They had this whole thing where the house was so possessed that they hired an exorcist to come in and exorcise the house. Problem is, you cannot exorcise a house. You can bless a house. You can cleanse a house. But you cannot exorcise a house. But they said, we tried to exorcise the house. The exorcism didn't take. Well, because it was a house. And I'm giving this buzzer a lot of hard work. I know this buzzer's doing a lot of heavy lifting for me. But the point I'm getting at is the Warrens embellished a lot concerning the Hinsdale House. And it got so bad, and the rumors got so perpetuated that now the current owners of the Hinsdale House are like, yeah, we're here to kind of right this ship. We're here to sort of figure out and find out what is fact and what is folklore. And I think that's important. I think it's very important to get the history right at a location. And what's great about this is that this place is not a paranormal playground or anything like that, but it is a historical village, and they are very dedicated to making sure that the history is done right. And they also say things like, yeah, this is an actual building. This is an actual historical building. This one is a recreation of it. This is a historical building. This is a recreation. So they're very good at that. And they were a delight to work with at this location. Absolute delight. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, Code, and I appreciate you. Shouting out and saying hey and sharing that. I'm not too into watching the paranormal investigations. Fair, that's cool. The one major fraud I was always aware of was Derek. Ooh, this is a new one on me. Derek Acora. Absolutely well known for embellishing everything. I did enjoy when Rooster Teeth dipped their toes into paranormal entertainment with Achievement Hunter. A shame the series is tainted by certain members of their team. That's too bad. That's too bad. Now, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, every country has their own Zach Baggins. I mean, everybody has that. There's a clip that a debunker that I enjoy watching, and even actually two debunkers play this clip often. There's I think he's on Most Haunted. He's a dude on Most Haunted, and he's got this clip where he goes, "Maddie loves Dick, Maddie loves Dick," and that's supposedly the spirit channeling him. But it turns out that the real story behind the whole MLD moment is that the executive producer or the field producer oh really? Hang on a minute. Now I got to look it up. That would be funny if that was the guy. Was this guy Derek on Most Haunted? Because that would be funny if that were the case. That would be funny if that were the case. Give me a second here. I mean, easiest way is just to do this. I'll go and I will copy that guy. Hold on. So I'm going to copy the name here. Congratulations, Codes. You've just completely derailed my stream. But I love it. I love it. I love it when my stream gets derailed like this. It's so much damn fun. Because, man, it's like a discovery process all over again. That's him! That's the MLD guy. That's the guy. Oh, my God. What a douchebag. What a douchebag. Oh, my God. What an absolute... Oh, this POS. God, yeah. Yeah, that is him. And it turns out the whole thing was some kind of... It was like one of those field producers or something, and he was doing it just to get a rise out of her or to make her chuckle. One or the other. It was just inappropriate. It was oh my God. You've been watching the wrong Paranormal Investigations, okay? I'm telling you. And that's the thing is that and now this is my own, this is my own 2 cents on it. I'm not saying you have to be a true believer. I'm not saying you have to be a dyed-in-the-wool skeptic either. I'm just saying that I think paranormal investigations can be entertaining. The problem is that you got people like this dude, you got people like Zach Baggins, you got people like Sam and Colby, you got people like Twin Paranormal who blur that line, and they call themselves paranormal investigators when they're not. They're paranormal entertainers, and they're using the paranormal as their backdrop for shtick. And every time and that's the problem. When you raise the bar for yourself like that, when you have stuff happen on your show, and it's so hard to believe, and you have to keep ramping it up and ramping it up and ramping it up to a point of where if you are not on a weekly basis being levitated 5 feet off the floor and you're spitting pea soup everywhere, then yeah, I mean you're kind of hosed. You're kind of hosed. But people love that short track to they love that short track to the ratings and to success. And I remember, so I'll tell you a quick story about when I first met Jason Hawes and how he and the crew of Ghost Hunters nearly killed me. So we're at this event called the Penhurst Paracon, okay? And Jason Hawes, let's see, the folks from Taps, they're all up there. And I want to say they had just dropped like a most recent season of Ghost Hunters. And what I noticed was that I noticed that they had they were actually doing more debunking on the show. That's the thing I liked about Achievement Haunter. Despite it being entertainment, I'm pretty sure in all of their episodes, except one, nothing happened. Yeah. Well, I noticed in these recent episodes of Ghost Hunters, they were actually debunking some stuff. And that's something I've always appreciated about the Ghost Hunters is that they would say, no, that's not haunting. That could be a reflection from here. It's the way they made glass back in this age. It's actually lead. No. It's just bad wiring in the house. That sort of thing, right? So it's Q&A time. I stand up and I go, hey, I just want to say it's great seeing you guys on the air again. Great seeing this. I also want to say it's great seeing you guys debunk stuff again because I've missed you all doing that on the show as often as you're doing it now. And I tell you now, I thought every one of them, led by Jason, were going to leap over the table and throttle me because all of them said, what are you talking about? We always debunk, blah, 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 blah. And of course, the audience is going, whoa. And I went, whoa. I didn't say you weren't debunking. I said, no, look, I mean, I'm even flashing back to when I said, I didn't say you weren't debunking. I was saying that I noticed it more in the show, which was something that was taken out in previous shows. And I really enjoy the way you all debunk before you say, oh, this place is haunted. And I did. I saw every one of them go, oh. And they all kind of powered down. I swear I saw my paranormal life flash before my eyes. And Jason then comes back and this goes back to what I'm talking about with this Chowderhead and Most Haunted and all that other stuff. Hawes basically said we had reached a point where we couldn't review the shows before going to the next location. So we put our faith into this other producer that they were looking at the shows. So they were going from location to location, and the producer was taking care of the show. He said, and then I saw what was going out. And a lot of the stuff that we thought was going to be in the show, a lot of debunks were cut. And the producer had taken the initiative and said, this is the stuff that sells. And Jason said very curtly, we don't work with that producer anymore. And that's when I said, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And yeah. Now, since then I have made up with Jason. He's a great guy. I really like him. I haven't investigated with him yet, but I'm working on it. But yeah, that's the thing. And that's another thing, Codes, is that the people that I follow, the people that I respect in this business, because it is a business. It is a business no matter what you call yourself, whether you're a paranormal entertainer or a paranormal investigator. But one of the things that I like is that, you know, Adelaide Haunted Horizons, Jason Hawes, Paranormal Quest, they will put up an episode on YouTube. And in some cases, nothing will happen. Absolutely nothing will happen. Then we'll have another one where it is just crazy pants, the amount of stuff that's happening there. And it makes no sense. And it's wild and it's off the hook. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing. And yeah, I think I think there is a place for people like this guy, but I don't particularly care for the fact that they call themselves paranormal investigators. They're paranormal entertainers. They are there for the ratings. They're there to shock people. They're there to get a rise out of the audience. They're there. It's like crossing over with John Edwards. It's like it's like that. I used to remember this mind reading trick. And I remember pulling it on a group of people, and they all flipped out until I walked them through the process. And they were like, "Oh wow, that's amazing!" And the joys of being a Ren Fair guy, and but I said this was why I kind of fell out of following a lot of the paranormal investigation shows, because I stopped watching mainly because I didn't particularly care for the direction it was going. I was seeing more and more Zach Baggins style of stuff, and I was like, I'm not interested. And it's funny. I remember when I first started getting into this, my buddy Phil, the guy who I started this whole thing with, Phil said, you should watch Portals to Hell. And I'm like, that's the show with Jack Osborne. He goes, yeah. And it's very, very good. So the stream got quite derailed, and I have a feeling I am at least 30% to blame. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm digging this. I'm digging this, Coda. I am totally digging this. But because I mentioned Portals to Hell earlier, we just got a whole crap ton of snow here in the States, and I was scanning magic cards and getting my library sorted, and I wanted to put something on. And just for funsies, I just felt an urge. I popped back in Portals to Hell, and this is an investigation show with Jack Osborne and Katrina Weidman. These two are legit. They are totally 100% legit. I love these two. And Portals to Hell, I hate the name, and I got a chance to tell Jack Osborne that. I told him it was the best paranormal show with the worst possible name, and he said, "Well, originally we were going to call it Hellholes," and he goes, and then I saw that was kind of problematic, and he. So they had to figure out until finally they got the Portals to Hell. But that being said, I loved Portals to Hell. yeah, that was, Jack was the one who taught me don't have walkie-talkies around REM pods because that'll set them off. There were a lot of, even Jack, he would go into some places and go, well, this place is definitely leaning in. And I could see the skepticism rise in his entire demeanor about that. But never did they try to ramp things up. They just showed a place for what it was. And sometimes it was just I love the name Hellhole. I know. I know. It was just and the reason why they weren't going to call it Hellholes was because Jack wanted it to be a different mine, like an abandoned mine, and they would go in and do a paranormal investigation inside of a mine because he apparently, before, when they were pitching the idea of Hellholes, he had done like a mine investigation and was really, really wild, and he said, yeah, I want to do more of that. But then they convinced him, no, let's just do portals to hell instead, and then they started going to other places. But Jack Osborne, by the way, nice guy, super nice guy. Got to meet him also at the same convention that Jason Hawes nearly hurt me, but that's another story for another time. No, actually, it was earlier on in this stream. Right. So right now it is 6:00 my time, and I think, and Coda, before you worry, I want you to know I was planning to do this anyway. We're going to take a break. In fact, we're taking an extended break. We're going to take half an hour. Get something to eat. I've got to do some prep for the end of today's stream, and yeah, that's really about it. But yeah, we're going to take an extended break. Going to give you all a chance to get something to eat. Get up and stretch. Hey, if you haven't taken your meds, please take your meds. And when we get back, we are going to wrap up today's stream with a brand new live episode, both on YouTube and on Twitch, of the Grim Gazette. And that's your weekly dose, courtesy of OSI, your weekly dose of weird news, paranormal debunks, and a deep dive discussion into something happening in the paranormal community. Okay? That's what's happening when we get back at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So half an hour from now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We will be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
It was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear and then we're going to go and yeah, we're going to go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I ask, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Woman named Kelly from North Carolina says that her brother Rick.
If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
Is that like no?
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my God! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is. My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Right.
You s-
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How
Uh-huh.
are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
Because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
there you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
that's
Steve.
Oh, can I get your right? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did
you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be. Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh, they're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God. Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my God. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some intensity. So let's tighten that up a bit. Very
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go.
Where are you hearing it from?
Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I saw it.
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing? It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel good.
Strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was your stomach.
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know I've shuffled off this Mortal Kombat and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That's so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap.
Get out of here.
Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out.
That was a quick response.
That was a very quick response. That's a good one.
Tap.
Tap. Okay, let's rephrase this.
Sense of humor.
I swear to God, I feel like ghosts, wherever I go, they're just like, oh, this guy. And they just... Okay, let's try this again. We're going to go quiet. Can you please make that noise at the front of the house that I thought I heard?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, no. All the way to red. All the way to red. Thank you very much.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Is this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only one.
1 a.m.
Almost one. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. Blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay.
And we are back. I was trying to figure out why I sounded so soft, and then I realized, oh, that's right. I turned down my. It was a little complicated. Excuse me, complicated. But we're back. We're back, everybody, and it's good to be back. So my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and we're in the final death throes, if you will, of tonight's of today's stream. I'm trying to remember what. Oh my god. These are. Oh, okay. Got it. I still have some cards that I need to scan into my magic collection. I have cards that I want to play, but also I have cards, that I just want to collect. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Yes, now you're seeing the other side of the paranormal investigator, the nerdy side. The nerd is real. The nerd is real, everybody, and that's just how I be. But well, first off, one, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for enjoying the content. Thank you for hanging out with me and doing the thing. I think I'm ready to talk about what's been going on in the paranormal community, but I'm a little gun shy as well, because it turns out that I've had a close call with one of the people involved in this really bizarre. Yeah, that's how I'm going to describe it. It's a really bizarre turn of events. And I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a beat somewhere in this whole thing. Sorry, I need to Carmex my lips because it's still pretty cold around here. But I'm managing. Let me just double check something here. Wow. I didn't think our thermostat had it in it. Okay. All right. I think I'm good now. I have successfully Carmexed my lips. I think we're good. It's so funny. I had no idea that the guy that Coda was talking about was actually that guy. Matty Low Stick. Oh, jeez. All right. So I know nothing about the paranormal community, so learning about the drama first sounds like a great place to start. Coda, it may be it may be a callback to some of the stuff I was talking about earlier, but that is not everything that the Grim Gazette is about. So let me go on ahead and let me. Cat, what are you doing? No, not yet. So let me go on ahead and let me just first say thank you for being here. I appreciate everybody. Oh my God, this is an ad. It's a freaking ad is what it is. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Let me just wait. Oh, did I just all right, hold on. The good news is I know which stories I want to talk about. Yeah, I definitely want to talk about this one. Let's see. And then give me another one here. Oh, this one. All right. I swear to God, Cat, I'm going to turn you into a slipper if you're not careful. There we go. Okay. I think we're ready to go, everyone. So let's go on ahead and let's jump into it. It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. And you know what that means. You know what that means, everyone. It is time on this channel to, and also on YouTube,
to get weird. Yes, it is time once again for your weekly dose of weird news, paranormal debunks, and a deep dive into what's happening in the community. My name is T. Morris. I am one of the two founders behind Old Spirits Investigation, and this is the Grim Gazette. I have started this up again. I'm doing it live. It's been a lot of fun. It always makes me feel good to bring you a little bit of weird news. And the weird news doesn't necessarily mean weird. It just means, the stuff that maybe we should be talking about, but we're not, or just goofy little side stories that I'm a sucker for. And that's what I do. I bring this to you every Wednesday here at the end of my day-long shift here on Twitch and YouTube. And I appreciate each and every one of you coming here. This might lighten your step up a little bit. Some of these stories might make you think a bit about the human condition. I don't know. I'm just thrilled to be bringing you stuff that we're not talking about, but we should, such as this one. Neighbors use paddleboard to rescue man who fell through the ice. A group of neighbors living in a Wisconsin lake used a paddleboard to rescue man who went out on the ice to fish and fell through. Z, are you out there, Z? Do you have anything to add to this story? You better not. Well, it's Wisconsin, so I know it's not you, so thank God for that. Michael Mossman said he was at his Racine County home on Tickagon Lake. Tickagon Lake when he heard a call for help on Saturday. Mossman called 911 and headed out to the lake with his paddleboard. Video recorded at the scene captured Mossman and other neighbors using the paddleboard to reach the man and pull him out of the water. Mossman said it was not the first time he has rescued someone out of the ice. Stay off of this end because it really changes by the day, Mossman told WISN TV. Firefighters said the man pulled out of the water was taken to a hospital in stable condition. They said he had been wearing flotation gear when he fell through, so I gotta give him one of those, which helped him keep his head above the water. The first and most important thing to keep in mind is that no ice is ever 100% safe. So you always have to plan for the worst case scenario if you're going out on the ice. Tickagon Fire Captain Michael Borchardt said. Is that the end of it? That's the end of it. Okay. So we got to watch this video. We have got to watch this video, chat. But right now, hang on.
T. Morris is proud of me.
Not that one. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 17 seconds. Ads in 17 seconds. That is all. And remember, ads do support this channel, so thank you very much. Not only Twitch, but they do support this channel. I have no idea what those ads are. Maybe if I become a partner, they might tell me what the ads are. Because man, I've had some people tell me some wild stuff about the ads that have popped up on their channels. But I am more than ready to try and take control of that. I know what I would like to have advertised on my channel. But that's a talk for another time. I'm gonna wait until we get back from the ad break, and then now I know that on YouTube nobody's seeing ads unless YouTube is doing the random YouTube thing that it does. But I'm gonna wait until we get out of the ads, and once the ads end up or wind up, do what ads do. Then we will go on ahead and we will jump back in with the news story. But I do want to make sure that we see this. So let me at least cue this up. Okay. All right, we got it pulled up. We got it pulled up, ready to go. I just want to wait and see. Here we go. So we'll be resuming this in about a minute. All right. So for anybody that's new
to the Grim Gazette, I can go ahead and give you the more detailed breakdown. We have 3 segments. The first segment is all about weird news, or unusual news, funny news, that kind of thing, right? It's always fun to to look and see what the world is up to. I'm a little disappointed in some of the most recent stories because it seems like they've been focusing on people that are winning the lottery, and I'm sorry, but as far as lottery winners, I feel like if someone had said to me, hey, here's a winning lottery ticket, I'd be like, you keep it, because what I've noticed when you see the lottery winners and they're like, where are they now? It's never good. It's never good. So I don't know. I'm not one for reporting lottery winner, blah blah blah. I'm done with that. So bring me back to the feel good stories. So I try to find feel good stories here, and then we do paranormal analysis and debunks, which I invite people, if you have a 5-minute or less clip that you would like me to look at of the paranormal, and you want me to show you how it could be faked, why I think it's legit, that sort of thing. I can go on ahead and do that analysis for you. That's what I try to do anyway. And then there's the deep dive discussion. This week's, like I said, is going to be a little tricky. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. I appreciate you all being here. Let's take a look at this clip of and let's see how badly I butchered this. This name. Here we go.
A quiet Saturday morning on Tishigan Lake quickly turned into a life or death situation.
I was in the house and I thought I could hear somebody yelling for help. But I had the TV on, but anyways, I shut the TV off. I'm listening. I heard someone yelling for help. So then I came outside because I couldn't see him.
Michael Mossman has lived on Tishigan Lake for 19 years. On Saturday,
I'm just going to say it. I honestly, when I initially read this story, I put this guy at half his age. The fact that guy is the age that he's at, and he's an active paddleboarder, that's amazing to me. The hat is also pretty baller too.
Saw a fisherman in need, so Mossman called 911 and grabbed a paddleboard.
I proceeded out by him, and he was very coherent, and he says, I'll be okay. And then I just went out there towards him.
Neighbors captured on video Mossman and others used the paddleboard to reach the fisherman.
That's one of the biggest things about Wisconsin and the people that live here is that we are always willing to help other people.
Tishigan Fire Captain Mike Borkert says the conditions on this lake can change fast and be deceptive.
The first and most important thing to keep in mind is that no ice is ever 100% safe. So you always have to plan for the worst case scenario if you're going to go out on the ice.
Mossman says this isn't the first time he's helped rescue someone on the lake. He wants everyone to be safe on the ice.
Stay off of this end because it's really iffy. It changes by the day.
This ice rescue is a reminder that ice conditions can change quickly and for everyone to use caution before venturing out. Reporting in Waterford, meteorologist Gina Recchia, WISN 12 News.
And Gino learned the man who fell was wearing flotation gear, and that helped keep his head above water. Officials say simple steps like going out with someone else and carrying ice picks can keep a rescue from turning tragic.
All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Good on that guy. I was also, I gotta admit, I'm also kind of impressed. When you look at the when you look at the guy they were interviewing, he had something like this and maybe a t-shirt underneath it. And then you go to the weather guy and he is bundled up for bear. So man, Wisconsin, that entire area, Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota. I mean, yeah, this is gonna sound like I'm getting political because yes, that's the age we're in. We're we got to deal with the politics. I really don't think that the folks who are running ice or in ice really have thought out the whole Minnesota thing, because that entire area of the United States, they are cut of a different cloth, and I mean that in the highest form of flattery, because they can handle themselves in extreme conditions. I just got a feeling that the ice guys are in way over their heads. That being said, let's move on. We've got a British 2-year-old. I did read that right. A British 2-year-old breaks 2 world's records playing pool and snooker. Snooker? I was just walking around. Oh, jeez. I mean, come on, man. Okay. There he's even got a shirt. He's got a team snooker shirt. Okay. A toddler pool prodigy in England has already broken 2 Guinness World Records for playing pool and snooker before his 3rd birthday. I mean, man.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Jude Owens. What a baller name, Jude. Hey, Jude. Don't be afraid. Take a sad song and make it better. And get in a quick 8-ball while you're at it. Jude Owens broke the record for the youngest person to make a snooker double pot at the age of 2 years old and 261 days. A double pot in snooker is when 2 balls are legally potted with a single strike of the cue ball into different pockets. Guinness World Record explained in a news release. Owens followed up the feat by breaking the record for the youngest person to make a pool bank shot at the age of 2-year-old and 302 days old. A bank shot in pool is when the cue ball is struck to hit the object ball off of one or more rails before it enters the pocket, Guinness World Record said. The boy's father, Luke Owens, said he knew Jude would excel at the sport from the first time he picked up a cue. Jude has achieved quite a lot in such a short space of time. But you have 2 world's records, it's probably a pinnacle moment. How do you even beat that? Good golly, Miss Molly. Unreal.
Well, pitter patter, let's get out of
This kid is driven. This kid is freaking driven. Do I think he'll be a world champion one day? As a father, you always hope for your kids to do well in life. So that'd be the biggest aspiration if he was to achieve that. So I was hoping there would be video of this. Oh no, there is video of it. There is video. There is freaking video. We are watching this puppy. Oh my God, I want to see this. He can't even see over the freaking table. He can't even see over the freaking table. Here we go. Let's hit it.
The youngest snooker record holder the sport has ever seen. This is Jude Owens from the UK, a young snooker fan who's already showing an incredible natural ability.
Jude first hit a snooker ball when he was 2.5.
Damn, son.
But recently I did find a video of him hitting a pool ball just before his 2nd birthday.
He's got a little
At
snooker
just
shirt.
2
I
years
love the
and
snooker shirt.
261 days old, Jude became the youngest person ever to make a snooker double pot
No way.
in Manchester,
No. Are
United
you
Kingdom,
kidding me?
on the 1st of September 2025. Yes, just 2 years old. Jude was introduced to snooker and pool by his dad, Luke, who gave him a mini snooker table to play on, and it quickly became clear that Jude had something special. After mastering the smaller table, he was introduced to full adult-sized tables, and he adapted with ease, apart from needing a stool to reach the table.
I'd like to think it's in the genes, but obviously Jude started a lot younger than me. I started playing when I was 10, and obviously Jude started playing when he was 2, but I'd say Jude's got a lot more natural ability than myself.
Jude is already demonstrating techniques that many experienced players spend years developing, including floating bridge shots and potting using the rest. But Jude's development hasn't stopped there. On the 12th of October, 2025, at just 2 years and 302 days old,
my God.
he became the youngest person ever to make a pool bank shot once again in
kidding me?
Manchester.
Jude's achieved quite a lot in such a short space of time, but for me to achieve not just 1 but 2 world records, it's probably the pinnacle moment. Like, how do you even beat that in life?
His talent has already earned special recognition. Jude was given a special walkout entrance at the 2025 UK Snooker Championship, and he is now the youngest known person ever to receive a snooker sponsorship.
Recently, we had a
He
trip
has
to
a
York,
sponsorship.
And we met up with Kyron Wilson and John Powell.
This kid has a sponsorship at 2, and I can't even find a sponsor for my stream in my fitties. I mean, this kid is my hero. This kid is my freaking hero. Wow.
And that was the first time they'd seen him in the flesh. A few of his shots were really impressive, they said. He's also met Jimmy White. Jimmy White done a little video to say that he's a big fan and he's looked at a lot of his videos and he's really impressed.
This kid is
Away
amazing.
from the table, Jude enjoys watching the Octonauts, supports Manchester United, and finishes his day with a 6:15 p.m. bedtime.
As a father, you always hope that your kids do well in life, so, you know, that would be the biggest aspiration if you're to achieve that. Will he be a world champion?
Oh, this
it'd be a
kid is
great story with all
amazing.
the evidence we've got going forward.
From a mini
He's like the
table
Bobby-
to major
he's like the
achievements,
Bobby Fischer.
Jude Owens is
He's
showing
Bobby Fischer,
just
Minnesota
how
Fats all
powerful
in one.
early passion and support can be. Remember the name.
Who would win a snooker match? Me or you?
Me.
No, me. No, me.
Oh my Lord. Wow. 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 I feel totally inadequate right now. I need to hug a stuffed animal and cry. That was amazing. I love this kid. I freaking love this kid. Moving on. Video shows flames flying from NASA plane that touched down without landing gear. I can't wait to see this. Now, here's the thing to know about these NASA planes. The NASA planes are usually a bit more punchy, a bit more twisty bendy. I mean, these are experimental planes. These planes are usually the cutting edge of tech. So I can't wait to see how this goes. This is gonna be a stunner. Here we go. NASA research plane malfunctioned, had to touch down in Texas without landing gear on Tuesday, sliding across the runway on its belly and sending plumes of flame behind it. A video posted social media showed. Crew landed the plane in Ellington Airport, southeast of Houston, and are all safe at the time, NASA said in a post on X. The Federal Space Agency added that there was a mechanical issue that will be investigated. The aircraft with its distinct thin fuselage is the NASA WB-57. The plane with 2 crew seats is capable of flying for about 6.5 hours at high altitudes beyond 63,000 feet. That's 19,200 meters for our friends overseas who have civilized ways of measuring things like distance, height, and otherwise. It's called the metric system. We really should have looked into that, but we didn't, so that's okay. Moving on. Video shows the plane slowly descending toward the runway, then touching down with a jolt, its wings bouncing as yellow fire and white smoke burst from beneath it. It steadily slides down the track, the flames bursting and disappearing in a cloud of smoke. The aircraft begins to slow before the video ends. Local news footage from KHOU 11 shows the plane at a stop, the cockpit hatch open, fire trucks flashing nearby, and emergency responders working around the black nose of the aircraft. The NASA WB-57 has flown research missions since the 1970s and continues to be an asset for the scientific community, according to the agent's website. Okay, where is this video? Because we must see it. We must see it. Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. So this is one of their okay. So you're gonna give me this story. You're gonna tell me that that this thing happened, and then you're not gonna give me you're not gonna give me the video or a link to said video. Okay, that means I got to do a little bit of little bit of sleuthing online. So let's go ahead and let's do that. All right, we are going to go up here. Thank you, AP News. Would have been great if you had given me a link to the video. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't what I copied. No, that is not what I copied. All right, hang on a minute. We're gonna go here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, the NASA WB-57. Let's see. There we go. Video runway landing without gear. Here we go. This looks like it's it. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is it. All right. Yep, this is it. Okay, what?
And Tower NASA 927 on the go. Request high key.
NASA 927, Roger, report high key.
927.
Okay,
Ellington Tower, crew track 172 with information Yankee. We'd like to request some pattern work. We are 9 miles to the east.
Okay, I'm a sucker for this. I love hearing the actual traffic.
We get that squawk again for crew track 172.
Crew track 172. 53,
Oh wait, this
33.
is just the radar footage. This is just the radar footage. No. I appreciate that footage. I do. I appreciate that footage, but that's not what I want to see. All right, let's try this. Okay. Is this it? Is this it? This is it.
Thank you so much for streaming with us. Some other top headlines we're following this hour. Amazon is announcing the layoffs of nearly 16,000 workers. A memo was sent to employees detailing plans to reduce layers and bureaucracy within the tech giant's workforce.
They're replacing it with AI.
Booming profits for the company, and just months after it laid off 14,000 corporate employees. Amazon referenced developments in artificial intelligence as a factor in that previous round of cuts. In Italy, a state of emergency declared for parts of Sicily after a massive landslide deemed unstable, too unstable to return
Hang
to.
on.
He's an 8-time. They made waves during his tenure as Patriots head coach. Still
embarrassing. If I should boycott that bad boy. Nobody to that Hall of Fame.
Belichick has declined to comment on reports.
Okay. That is not any of the video that I wanted to see. Thank you very much for... I mean, cool to hear about Amazon. Yeah. But, all right, where's the video? All right, how about this? Videos. Here we go. All right, I think this might be it. This might be it, chat. Let's go for it. Yeah, this is it. That's it. Okay, so here we go. It was a heck of a belly flop. We're about to see. Here we go. Wow. Wow. First off, that is amazing that it could just cruise the way it did. Yeah, there it goes. And everybody walked away from it. Everybody walked away from it. That's amazing. Oh my God. You got to be, I mean, just so back this up a bit. I want to point something out here. Look at how long he is cruising. I just want to point this out. Look at how long he cruised at that altitude. He's flying this thing, and he is probably about 10 feet off the ground, maybe. And he keeps that thing on the steady, and then says, I got to put it down. I got to put it down. And then he puts it down. Wow. And everybody walked away from it. It's the old adage, everybody. The old adage being in aviation, any landing you walk away from is a great landing. Done. The only thing cooler than this was the Miracle on the Hudson. Yep. Testify. And for the younger kids that are watching, that was actually the first image ever posted on Twitter. First image ever posted on... that went viral. Yeah. Very true. True story. Okay. Moving along, Oscar Mayer's Wienermobile race is coming back to the Indy 500. Here we go. You know, I'm not necessarily a fan of the Indy 500, but I would watch it for this. I would watch it for this. The pits, just for the pit stops alone. Just for the pit stops alone. Indianapolis, the Wienermobiles are coming back for a bite at the Brickyard in May, giving them another chance to relish the spotlight of racing's big weekend. I see what you did there. Oscar Mayer announced Sunday all 6 of its famed street-ready vehicles will compete for the second straight year on Indianapolis Motor Speedway historic 2.5-mile oval. The Weenie 500. The Weenie 500 is scheduled for May 22nd during the track's annual Carburation Day festivities. Last year's race was such a hit, the organizers wanted to give fans a second round to savor the flavor of a lighthearted competition just 2 days for IndyCar's marquee race, the Indianapolis 500. The presentation will have a familiar look for fans who watched last year's inaugural race. Each Wienermobile will feature toppings representing an American regional favorite, while carrying custom decals. Drivers will don hot dogger racing suits while iconic Wiener song plays and the champs drive in the Wieners Circle. Oh, there we go. There we go. Slaw Dog, which represents the Southeast, will try to prove its Hello? There you go. Slaw Dog, which represents the Southeast, will try to prove it is beefy enough to defend last year's crown. 4 other regional favorites are expected to return. Chai Dog, Midwest, New York Dog, East, Chili Dog, South, and Seattle Dog, Northeast. I mean, I got nothing there. I got nothing there, but I appreciates you. I do. I appreciates this. I mean, I want to see these guys make a pit stop. I really do. I actually had a friend. No kidding, chat. I actually had a friend who, full stop. I'm done. Okay. No, I had a friend whose summer job was to drive the Wienermobile. And he said it was the coolest thing in the world. He said you would think that it would be a suck job, but it's actually one of the coolest things that he's ever done. And he still talks about it, obviously, to this day. And he loved the experience. He said the only thing that he hated about driving the Wienermobile was backing it up. He said backing that Wiener up was truly a horror show. He said, I didn't want to scratch the paint. I didn't want to do anything wrong with it. But let me tell you, backing this thing up is nigh on impossible. So there you go. Oh, so you actually saw it, Brad. Of course you saw it, Brad. Of course you saw it. I mean, why would I even question that? All right. Let's see. So climber Alex Honnold scales Tapai 101 skyscraper without ropes. I mean, sorry.
Hard no.
No. The American took over 90 minutes to reach the top of one of the world's tallest buildings. Oh my God. And there is a video that goes with yeah.
Hard no.
Yeah. We're going to watch that video, obviously. We're going to watch that video. American climber Alex Honnold ascended one of the world's tallest buildings on Sunday without a rope or protective equipment. The 40-year-old. 40, everybody. 40-year-old free solo climber, a term used to describe those who tackle ascents without ropes, took just over 90 minutes to scale the Taipei 101 skyscraper in Taiwan, at one time the tallest building in the world. Cheers erupted from the crowd gathered on the street. You know, I think Netflix televised this live. I think they televised this live. Cheers erupted from the crowd gathered on the street below as Honnold reached the top of the 508 meters, or let's count it down. The 1,000
hard no
600
hard no
60
hard no
7
hard no
foot tower, which upon completion in 2004 became the first skyscraper to exceed half a kilometer in height. The climb, originally scheduled for Saturday, had been delayed for 24 hours due to rain. What a view. It's incredible. What a beautiful day, Honnold said after completing the ascent. It was very windy, so I was like, don't fall off the spire.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I was trying to balance nicely, but it was, what an incredible position. What a beautiful way to see Taipei. Honnold rose to prominence in 2017 when he became the first person to free solo a full route on Yosemite National Bee Park's El Capitan, a feat that became the denouement of the Oscar-winning 2018 documentary Free Solo. I think I might want to watch that. That actually sounds kind of cool. The Taipei 101 skyscraper, as its name suggests, has 101 floors. The hardest part being the 64 floors comprised of the middle section, the bamboo boxes that give the building its signature look. Divided into 8, each segment of the structure had 8 floors of steep, overhanging climbing, followed by balconies where Honnold took short rests as he made his way up. Well, let's see. At least he could do that. He climbed up one corner of the building using small L-shaped outcroppings as footholds, and had to periodically maneuver around and clamber up the sides of large ornamental structures that jut out of the tower. The event, which was broadcast live on Netflix with a 10-second delay, the 10-second delay was just in case he just kind of went, whoopsie. Was somewhat unusual for Honnold, whose climbs usually take place in remote areas and without an audience. When I was leaving the ground, you're like, oh, it's kind of intense. There's so many people watching, he said. But then honestly, they're all wishing me well. I mean, basically, it's just makes the whole experience feel almost more festive. All these nice people out there supporting me and having a good time. Honnold is not the first climber to ascend the skyscraper, but he's the first to do so without a rope.
Hard no.
French rock climber Alain Robert scaled the building in 4 hours on Christmas Day in 2004 as part of its grand opening. Whew. Okay. Well, okay then. Let's watch this video and see it happen. Give me the longest 1 minute of my life. I've seen this commercial.
Get our
That's kind of
best
cute.
price. Just
Kinda
$50
cute.
a month for 5 years.
All right, here we go.
Guaranteed.
Here we go. Oh man, I hope he had some kind of sunglasses on for that glare. That's wow. Oh my God. Are we I guess we're really doing this. Man, at 40 he must be in incredible freaking shape. And he just climbs up there and he's like, and there's the camera. Wow. Yeah, that wind whipping around.
He's done it.
That wind whipping around him, forget about it. And I'm amazed. And he just stands up there like it's nothing. Wow.
You spent so long thinking about it and imagining that it's possible, but then to actually do it always feels different. First saw Typo 101 over 10 years ago, and was like, wow, that's incredible for climbing. That would be amazing. But at the time, didn't get the opportunity to actually climb it. And,
Jeez.
And, at the time, I thought about climbing it without permission. Don't tell anybody. But I was kind of like, oh, I know I can do it, and it would be amazing. Like, maybe I should. But then out of respect for the building and respect for all the people on the team who had allowed me access to look at it, I was like, well, obviously I'm not going to approach this. Like, I'm going to, respect the people and see if it ever comes together.
I mean, dang. I mean, wow. Wow. Oh my God. We're going to wait until everybody gets back from the ad break, just to make sure everybody's, back from the ad break. But wow. The way he just kind of nonchalantly pulled himself on top of that thing and said, yo, I did it. I think the 10-second delay was probably smart, just in case they were like, we don't want, in case you. Because that's the thing about these stunts is that things can go south. Pardon the pun. Go south real quick. It's not the fall, it's the landing that gets you. Sudden stop at the end. But wow. I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from this guy. This is really amazing. That is really amazing. Whoo! Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Unreal. Unreal, everybody. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are now at the portion of the Grim Gazette where I take a look at some footage taken from YouTube, taken from Instagram, taken from wherever. Not sure if I'm going to be able to take it from TikTok anymore because I'm thinking about ditching the Tickety Talks. I'm thinking about definitely shutting down my T. Morris Tickety Talks because I rarely use it. And then there's the Old Spirits account, and we're thinking about wrapping that up too because when the head of Oracle says, "Yeah, we're going to be watching," it's like, okay, we're done. I mean, the thing is, when people say, "Oh, so China spying on you was no big deal, but Oracle spying on you is," it's like, here's the difference. There was no way that you could prove one way or another if China was actually spying on you. First off, if China is spying on us, then they know that a bunch of 20-somethings are going on to TikTok, deadpan and just doing stuff like and this is the dance you have to do. I've never understood the various trends on Tickety Talks, and they've just been getting dumber and dumber as we move on as a society. It should have ended with the Tide Pod Challenge. It should have ended with the Tide Pod Challenge, but it hasn't, and it's gotten worse. So I think I'm just gonna quietly, put the chairs on the tabletop, turn off the lights, and just lock up. I just think that might be the better way to go. But going back to what I was talking about, this is where we take a closer look at spooky content that's on the internet. Now, here's how this works. Usually, if you go to my Discord, and you can go to my Discord, and you can, jump on in and say, "Hey, I've got something spooky I'd like for you to look at." If it is 5 minutes or less, I will look at it. If you want to prank me with something with something goofy, you're more than welcome to. If you want to prank me with something that is blatantly fake, you are welcome to. If you want to try to stump me and show me something that is really hard to explain, you're more than welcome to. What I try to do in here is I try to go into the stuff that is harder to explain. And if I don't have submissions at the Grim Gazette channel, which is in my Discord, I go to the next best thing, which is Nuke Top 5. Now, here's the thing about Nuke's Top 5. I know it is low-hanging fruit. I know that most of the stuff on Nuke's Top 5 is absolute garbage. That being said, sometimes on Nuke's Top 5, they have stuff show up that is really hard to explain away. So I'm going to go on ahead and go to Nuke's Top 5, and we're going to watch the first 5 of what latest offering he has for us. That's where I take down. No, because now we're doing paranormal debunks. So here we go. So without further ado, let's get to the debunks. And I shouldn't really call it debunks because it could be. It's just footage analysis, which is what you see me do during the day.
100% quote real ghost videos.
Right.
But they are the most convincing, most compelling, and hardest to explain paranormal. Now, despite the name of this video, I would never tell you that these are 100% quote real ghost videos.
Because
they are the most convincing, most compelling, and hardest to explain paranormal videos that I've seen in the last 10 years of doing this channel. But as always, you decide. The Highway 5 Ghost Girl.
Okay. That is the disclaimer. Now, what really irks me is that there is a trend on social media of live streamers watching this stuff and going, "This is so legit. This is so legit. This is," and I'm here to say it's not always legit. So let's take a look at Highway 5 Ghost Girl. Let's see what this is all about.
This next video, posted to Reddit by Little Goth Doll, was recorded from a monitor, then screen capped on a phone before it finally made its way to the internet.
Already it's problematic. But this is one of the top 15 of the videos that he has seen in the past 10 years. But let's rewind that. It was recorded off of a monitor with a camera, which was then screen capped by a phone, and then it got here.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Here we go.
So it's a bit potato quality. Nevertheless, the video is chilling. It was pulled from the dashcam feed of two truck drivers after a frightening incident. So, one night 2 truck drivers are driving on Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama, when they get the scare of a lifetime. The panic-stricken truck drivers believe that they have just run over a young girl. They pull over and call 911, but when they check the highway and the surrounding area along with arriving police, they don't find anything or anyone. There's just no one there. After the truck drivers request a viewing of the footage recorded that night on Highway 5, they are shocked. Just as they thought, there is in fact a girl in a long dress walking across the road, seemingly getting hit by their truck. The 2 guys later find out that there's a well-known ghost story about this road, Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama. The story goes that 10 years ago on a rainy night, a teenage girl on her way home from her high school prom lost her life on the road after being hit by an 18-wheeler. So could it be that these truck drivers captured the...
How much you want to bet nobody can find any kind of news clipping or coverage of said freak accident? I'm just going to throw that out there for somebody to contemplate right there.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Here we go.
The prom dress ghost of Highway 5? Either way, their reactions say that they saw the truck hit.
Okay. This is how easily faked this could be. We have their reactions, and we have this footage to go by, and that's it. And the way this could be faked, very easily again, is somebody films something like this, and it's on a completely different rig. It's on a completely separate thing. Speed up the footage, put in whatever stuff you want to put down in the lower corner of how fast you're going. This could easily be staged. And then the whole thing about, yeah, there's a famous story that 10 years ago, blah, 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 blah. So you have that to pull from. You have that to pull from as well. This is far too easy to fake. Far too easy to fake.
Something. But as always, you decide. The Feline Grim Reaper. Oscar the cat was adopted by the Steerhouse Nursing Home in Rhode Island when he was just a kitten, along with 5 other cats. The idea was that the 6 cats could provide companionship and comfort for the nursing home residents.
Okay.
However, the staff soon noticed that Oscar was not quite as friendly as the other cats.
Oscar is not always the friendliest cat. He's not friendly to, he can be bribed like many animals, but he is not a cat that will spend quality time with residents on the ward.
But the staff did begin to notice that Oscar did show a special interest in certain patients. The cat would go into the room of particular nursing home residents and curl up at the foot of their beds. Within 2 to 4 hours, the patients would pass away.
Okay.
After the patient was deceased, Oscar would leave the room as quietly as he had entered.
He will only go and stay with patients that are about to die. He will leave rooms, for example, when patients are not close, even though we might perceive them to be closed.
If Oscar was removed from a patient's room and the door was closed, he would pace outside, meowing to be let back in.
And Oscar will frantically pace outside the closed door, which that is really something to see.
Even creepier, Oscar has never been wrong.
He's been pretty accurate. I know actually of no event where he wasn't at the bedside.
Now, usually in these videos, I'll ask you if you think a story is real or fake. But there's no disputing this one. It's 100% real. Oscar the Cat's amazing ability to predict the demise of patients was chronicled in 2007 in the New England Journal of Medicine, after he had accurately predicted the passing of over 25 patients. Since the publishing of that article, Oscar has now predicted the passing of over 100 patients. So the real question is, how does he do it? Is it ESP or some supernatural ability? Is it something paranormal? You decide. The thing.
Okay. So, I don't know if you'd call this, paranormal or well, no, actually, I take that back. I've even said that myself, that it doesn't have to be ghost to be paranormal. It has to be, it has to be something that sets it aside from being normal, which is why we call it paranormal, right? And I wonder if they smell different. I mean, let's be honest. Cats have intuition. They have impulses. They have senses that are way beyond ours. And you've heard me tell the story. I'll tell it again. I was watching, Hudson. He was doing the thing with his head, and he was like, "Oh, I love you so much, Dad." And I'm giving him scritchies, and he's purring away. And then he stops and just looks into the media room, the connected room to my studio. And he's staring. I mean, laser focused on something. And I look, and usually when I see a cat do that, it's usually maybe a light reflecting off of my phone, and it's like the whole laser pointer thing. It could be some type of light reflection. There's nothing reflected there. But Hudson sees something there. And I mean, his eyes get huge, and I'm like, huh, okay. So, could it be something paranormal? Sure. I mean, it's not like a shocking story. I mean, I'm not gonna dismiss Nuke for this one, because this is a story I've heard often, and I've heard it often. It's not a unusual story, because if I remember correctly, there was a reference. There might have been a reference to Oscar, but it was a reference to cats being in and around a nursing home in Dr. Sleep, if I remember correctly. I remember it from the movie. I remember there was a cat in the movie at the nursing home where Danny was working. So this does not strike me as unusual. I honestly think, and I don't think it's just reserved to cats. I mean, a lot of people give cats that they give cats that kind of credit. Yes, because they're associated a lot with Egyptian mythology and the other side and stuff like that. But I think dogs have the same feeling as well. So there's nothing to debunk here. There is nothing to debunk here. It's as Nuke's top 5 says, this is documented. It's documented. Exactly. That's just, so that's where I put this story. Okay, here we go. The thing in the tunnel.
In the tunnel. This next video is from Nuke's top 5 viewer Sophie, who sent this exclusively to me, never posted it on social media of any kind, and never even asked for credit. She says that her friend Laura recorded this in an abandoned railway tunnel in Hassel, Germany. The tunnel was built in 1890, and it was used extensively by German troops during World War II.
Okay.
So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures what is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen. Check it out.
One thing I will say about this young adventurer already, dumb as a box of hammers, because don't ever, ever go on an expedition like this by yourself, especially near an abandoned. I'd love to know how they know it's an abandoned railway, because, you know, I don't know. Wow, this is stupid. This is a higher level of stupid. Sorry. It is just a level of stupid. No.
Something pale and thin can be seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura on what looks like a thin little arm. As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbing thing and just turns and makes a run for it. Now, watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is. It looks like maybe a hairless torso with two skinny arms, getting up in a very unnatural way. Maybe it's an animal, maybe it's a very weird looking person.
It's not a weird looking person, that's for sure. It's not a weird looking person. I mean, that could be a cat with something on its tail. That could be something from the woods. There are a lot of critters that are just going to, you know, make this place home. And they're going to get schmutz all over them, because obviously schmutz is falling from the... That is a scientific term, by the way. Schmutz is falling from the ceiling. So...
I just don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments.
It looks...
Someone watching over.
It looks kind of saucy, to be honest with you. It looks kind of icky. I mean, I think it was smart that she walked away from it, because she doesn't know what it is. But again, this is one of the problems you have when you do stuff like this by yourself. When you go on little explorations like this by yourself, one, you're putting yourself at risk. And two, you are also unable to, you know, corroborate with somebody what it is you actually saw. And that could be a number of things. It looks kind of feline to me from this angle. Kinda. If a feline had been, obviously, maybe if this is an abandoned track, and that feline has been sleeping there for hours on end, undisturbed, it's going to get schmutz on it. So,
Very weird looking person. I just don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments. Someone watching over.
It looks like something that desperately needs a bath. I will tell you that. So, okay. Don't again, I'm not sure what to debunk here. I'm not sure what the footage is telling me. I know we all want to go to the most extreme answer, but I'm just not feeling it with that one. Also, really dumb to go into an abandoned tunnel by yourself. Should always have a wingman there. Okay, someone watching over. Here we go. Here we go.
A Nukes Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous, let's just call him or her Alex for the sake of the video, emailed me about a CCTV recording captured at an undisclosed sleep lab during a sleep apnea test. Alex says that a coworker was monitoring a widowed female patient's sleep. And then this happened.
I'm going to start recording. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. It's gone now.
Now, to get a better understanding of what is going on, a bit of explanation is necessary. So the squiggly lines that can be seen at the bottom of the screen indicate that the woman has stopped breathing during her sleep. The mysterious pale figure then appears to reach out to wake the woman, after which she begins to breathe again. Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband, still carefully watching over her from beyond the grave.
Okay. That's a very sweet and a very, it's a nice story. It's a nice story to tell. So let's talk about these cameras. Something that I do often on this channel, something I do often on the Grim Gazette, but it bears repeating. If you look up there, yeah, it looks patchy and it looks like something is interacting with them. Yeah, sure. But if you look around this person, even though the person has been, masked out so that her identity will not be revealed, you'll notice that even around her body, it's also kind of patchy. It looks kind of patchy and it looks kind of rough around the edges, because it is. The resolution of these style of cameras, and these are along the same lines and the same quality as baby monitors. Baby monitors are great. Don't get me wrong. Baby monitors are fantastic in that respect, but they are not built for paranormal investigation. I actually heard somebody give the advice, oh yeah, we get baby cameras. We started off with baby cameras as our IR cameras. And I'm like, I bet if you upgraded those things to the cameras that we're using, you would probably suddenly stop seeing so many apparitions. Because these cameras are notoriously low resolution style cameras, which is why they're so cheap. They have one job, and it's to make sure that the person you're monitoring, that you can see the person that you're monitoring. And then, of course, they've got all other things to make sure that you're monitoring safely as well. That being said, it is not uncommon to see shapes like that, because that's the camera working hard to figure out what that is in the dark. So no, I don't think this is paranormal. I think this is just this is good intention and someone not really understanding how these type of low resolution, low light cameras work. Thank you. Okay.
But what do you think this strange pale shape could be?
I try very hard not to be a negative Nancy, okay? I try very, very hard to be positive with these sort of things. But this is a very uncommon thing, a very common thing that I see with paranormal videos. People automatically are jumping to the conclusion, oh, there's a ghost there. There's a ghost there. And it's like, yeah, but you don't have any other cameras on that person? You don't have a high resolution infrared or a night vision camera on that person? So it's just, yeah. It's a cheap camera struggling. Exactly. It is a cheap camera struggling to create an image. And so many times, especially with Ring cameras, you get these problems. You get these problematic videos. A lot of them wind up on Nuke's Top 5. All right.
Let me know down in the comments.
Let me just start recording. Oh my god. I see it.
And the thing is, this isn't even the native video. This is someone taking a video of a video, which means the resolution is even worse.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Look, yes. It's gone now.
The Watts house.
All right.
The strange events at the Watts family home in Colorado might be one of the most reliably documented hauntings of all time, because every piece of paranormal evidence comes from footage recorded directly by policemen on their body cams.
Oh, wait a second. If I remember correctly, this is the one about the influencer. Let's see how this goes.
Everybody in the house, make yourself known!
So Shannon Watts and her daughter Bella and Cece lost their lives under absolutely horrible circumstances, all at the hands of husband and father Chris Watts.
Yeah, this POS, I was glad to see him go down. This story is terrifying. This story is gut-wrenching, and this POS, I hope he is somebody's butt monkey. Whether it is in prison or whether it is in the bad place. Yeah, I really do hope this guy is picking up soap on a professional basis.
In fact, the details of the case are so grim that I'm not going to go into them here.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on. All right, look, I'll give you the quick the TLDR version. His wife was an influencer and a very successful momfluencer, and the kids were awesome, and she was doing all the momfluencer stuff, and everybody fawned over her. She had millions of fans. This dude was, of course, he was one of those. He was a man's man. You when you saw him, you could tell he was a man's man, and he took care of himself, and he was in great shape and all this stuff. But I think he felt like he was kind of pushed in the background, because it was all about his wife, and he wanted to start fresh. He wanted to start a new life. He was in I think it was, if I remember correctly, he was in an affair, and he knew he wanted to leave the wife, but he also didn't want to lose a lot of the stuff that he himself had earned. So what did he do? He went on ahead and offed the mom and the kids, and I believe there was a water tower involved. It was rough. This guy dodged all kinds of questioning. And then when it finally came, when it finally cracked, it was ugly. It was ugly. And if a water tower wasn't involved, I think he just buried them somewhere in a field. But it was brutal. This guy should be a professional, soap dropper. That's what I'm hoping that he's enjoying in prison. I really do. And I identify as Christian, so
I suggest you let that one marinate.
There you go. Okay.
But if you want to read the full story, you can simply Google the Watts family.
Yeah.
In this video, two women from the police K-9 unit go through the Watts house to investigate the strange disappearance. Obviously, this video was recorded before the tragic fate of Shanann and her children were known. This footage is 100% real. It is documented police video captured by one of the investigators' body camera.
This is legit footage. I've seen this covered on I've seen this covered on true crime shows. So yeah.
So shortly after entering the house, they catch some strange video on the stairs.
Smells like cleaning, doesn't it?
Many viewers believe this looks like a cleaning, stairs.
Smells like cleaning, doesn't it?
Many viewers believe this looks like a quick glimpse of a childlike apparition descending the stairs, but it could just be a video glitch. But then the policewoman begins to catch multiple strange and unusually clear EVPs on her body cam.
Yeah, this is now that other one, not really doing it for me. That could just be a paradola between, looking through the bars and looking through, and the camera just trying to figure out something. And real quick, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. And remember, folks, I know that that the ads may be the bane of existence for you on Twitch, but do keep in mind they don't just support Twitch, they also support me. And I appreciate you watching. Along with that, if you want to skip the ads altogether, you can continue to support the channel by, subbing to the channel, or you can just go on ahead and pick up Twitch Turbo. Either way, it works and it's great, and I appreciate you. Thanks a lot for being here. I really appreciate the interaction, and I'll see you all afterwards. Now I'm going to save this for when everybody gets back, but I remember this. I remember this story was pretty brutal. It was really awful. I'm trying to remember. She was an influencer. I mean, there's so many bad. Here we go. There's so many bad like influencer kind of stuff that goes wrong. It's kind of hard to keep track of them all. Let's see. We're from North Carolina. Blah 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 blah. Yep. And they were doing well for themselves too. They were really doing very well for themselves. Here we go. Was employed while Shannon worked from home, selling a product called Thrive as a multi-level marketing company named Level or Level. So she was Maybe that's what it was. She was like super successful with this Lavelle thing. I'm trying to remember. No, that wasn't it. She just up and disappeared. Okay. Then I was wrong. I was getting her mixed up with something else. And what I mean by something else, I mean I remember these folks, but I thought she was an influencer. So she was not an influencer. I was probably thinking about the folks in Utah. That's a rough story to watch. About the woman who was the super momfluencer. She was on YouTube. She had a channel called 8 Passengers. Oh boy, that was, watching that story is super rough. But yeah, again, she's not doing very well for herself either. So yeah, so it was just that this guy was very successful in what he was doing. Yeah. Watts was employed by Anadarko Petroleum while Shanann was working from home. Right, yeah. Okay. So I'll have to make that course correction when we get back in. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll jump into the footage. And welcome back, everybody. So I'm going to backtrack something I said earlier. I thought that the mom was a kind of a momfluencer. She was not, but she was involved in a multi-level marketing thing, and she worked from home. The dude, he was doing very well for himself, but if I remember correctly, he was involved in some type of, I want to say he was involved in some kind of thing where he was basically looking for a way out. He was looking for a way out of the relationship, and motive, resentment and infidelity. Okay, yeah. So he was looking for a way out. So anyway, long story short, on the outside, it looked like a picture perfect marriage. It was not. But this footage, I mean,
strange and unusual.
Even the true crime stories covered this. And when true crime stories cover stuff that's paranormal, that's a little unique and a bit weird.
Fully clear EVPs on her body cam.
Yeah.
So there's your attic access right there.
That's the one that gives me the chills. That's the one that makes me go, oof, oh, you know.
So there's your attic access right there.
But strangest of all, while investigating an upstairs closet, the officers actually hear something that seems to spook them.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's not an EVP. That's a disembodied voice. That's a disembodied voice, and there's nobody else in the house.
The unexplained voice of a giggling child can be heard, but there's absolutely no explanation for where the sound came from. The canine officer is so spooked, she asks the other officer to check it out.
Oh my gosh. What in the world is that? Wow. Go in there and step on that little blue thing and see if that's where that noise came from. Yeah, it sounded like a kid toy. It sort of sounded like it.
And it wasn't.
Something. I heard it.
Did you hear it?
I did.
Yeah.
Sounded like a kid giggling or something, didn't it? Or a kid.
It did.
That was strange. Well, we'll make a note of that.
I heard it. I definitely heard the same thing you did.
Yeah, and then he just sort of turned around.
So is the Watts house haunted by the unsettled spirits of Shanann and her daughters? Or are these simply random, seemingly very clear noises? What do you think? It's cold outside, but you can keep warm.
Okay. So, what do I think? And again, this is the charm of Nuke's Top 5. As you heard me say before, it's low-hanging fruit. But that being said, the fact that they covered the Watts family murders, yeah, that's a little different. And the thing is, it hasn't just been Nuke's Top 5 that have talked about those clips and those weird EVPs. I've seen those on some of the documentaries. Now, if you don't know the Watts family murder, and if I've completely butchered it, and I apologize if I have, you can get all the facts from Wikipedia. They've got the whole thing, background and everything up there. Chris Watts, yeah, you're not going to lose any sleep over what happened to him. You're not going to lose any sleep. The guy really did kind of, not kind of. He was just a POS, absolute POS, and as far as those clips, yeah, I do think there is something there. I mean, it was traumatic what happened to that family, and it's that's the thing that's the theory I've always had about the paranormal. If the trauma is real and the trauma is massive, then you run into things that are harder and harder to explain. Case in point, Gettysburg. Now, Gettysburg is also a very old land, right? There's a lot of, there are a whole bunch of theories about what's happening at Gettysburg is more like there's ley lines involved, and there's there's a lot of other things that are involved. But when you look at the trauma of what happened at Gettysburg, when you look at the trauma of what happened at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, when you look at the trauma of what happened at the crash site of TWA Flight 514, yeah, you're gonna have things happen and stuff in that area that are going to be hard to explain. And as far as the Watts family home and those particular body cam, because I don't even remember where we saw those clips play. But I remember when we, but I remember it was a documentary and they were talking about these clips and the weirdness of that. And it wasn't another ghost hunting show or anything like that. This was a true crime documentary about the Watts family and what happened there. And I remember when we heard it, Pip and I were sitting there going, "Whoa!" I mean, it was pretty mind blowing. So, do I think there's something haunting the house of the Watts home? Yes, because if this guy, Chris Watts, believed that was the only way out was to take out the wife and kids, I can't imagine what else happened behind closed doors. I just really can't. I wouldn't want to. So that wraps up the paranormal analysis portion of the show. We now get into the deep dive, which is going to be probably a short deep dive and probably a recap of what's going on, because the truth of it is, I still couldn't find the instigation of this whole mess. And I'm going to navigate it very carefully, because it turns out, as I was trying to do some research on this, I found out that there are people that I don't want to say I know them, but I have crossed paths with them before. And they are also involved in this massive, almost Shakespearean scale kind of nonsense. That's the only way I can describe it. Kind of nonsense. The person used to be a regular that would show up on that's the other thing. This person that would show up on the regular on my YouTube premieres, on my YouTube channel. I put some distance between me and this individual because I didn't particularly care for the way they were obsessing over certain drama. And when I say drama, I mean the Warrens. And when I mean the Warrens, I mean the Conjuring House. This individual and their team, I guess, just really fixated their channel on everything and anything having to do with the Conjuring House and the controversy around it. And I just said, I think I need to start putting some distance. And what I'm and the little bit of research that I could glom off of what was left of this conversation and of this drama was what I touched on last week's Grim Gazette, but I'll recap real quickly. There are people in the paranormal that really lash out, sometimes for no reason, but they lash out at debunkers, and they go after them, with guns blazing, and they have one objective, and it is to rid the world of debunkers, right? And the thing is that there were accusations of doxing and accusations of blackmail. And one of these targeted individuals, Seg, or the Side-Eye Guy, I love Side-Eye Guy's work. He keeps people honest. I still don't quite understand, though, the relationship between Side-Eye Guy and some people that I have grown to know and respect in the paranormal community. I still can't quite understand what that relationship is, but I'm just kind of rolling with it from a personal perspective. As far as this drama, well, Side-Eye Guy had a whole thing about it, but then he took it off. And I think what it is he is looking to just sort of put some distance between, as far as I can tell, all the videos that he released about this individual, and about the individuals involved, he's taken them all down. Now, he's got a live where he talks about it, but I have no idea if that live is up because I didn't have time to look up the live. And here is, from what I, but the debunker that had been targeted and has been consistently standing up against what these anti-debunkers have been throwing out is Beardo of Beardo Get Scared. Now, I respect Beardo a lot. I think the world of Beardo. And I'm one of those paranormal investigators that truly believes we need the debunking community. We need the debunking community to keep ourselves honest and to come up with the ability that if they question something that we've done, we should be able to say, here are the original files. You have exactly what I have. This is what I heard, or this is what I experienced. Have at. And what I said last week, I think still resides and stands the test of time right now. I have nothing to hide. It's why I do these public review of my footage. I put it out there. I say, this is what I'm hearing in real time. It's why we say in front of our investigations, what you're about to see is real. There's no fakery. There's no jump scares. This is what we experienced. And that's all we can do, is share with you the experience that we have. Now, if Beardo or Side-Eye Guy or another debunker, and I also want to point out the other reason I dig Beardo and I dig Seg and I dig people like Jake Hartz and stuff like that, is that these are people that actually do want to go out and have some type of paranormal experience, have some type of want to go on a paranormal investigation. And what I like about it is that they're not jerks about it. You can be a debunker and you can be a jerk at the same time, but they're not exclusively together. There are debunkers that, like, for example, Beardo. Beardo said he had something happen to him when he was younger. It involved the spirit board. And he wants to have and document what happened so he can understand it better. And I think having people that are not necessarily true believers, because I don't consider myself a true believer. That doesn't mean that so going back to something I said earlier. So what about me believing in ghosts? I believe in ghosts now because I have experienced things that I cannot explain by conventional means. I have had things that I just cannot explain. And I would love to have them explained to me. But you know, it's when you cross the line as a jerk is when someone comes to you and says you're wrong. And I go, but this is what I experienced. Here's my footage. And they go, I don't care. I don't need to see the footage. You're wrong. That's different. That's entirely different. That's not debunking. That's just being a jerk. But the thing I like about debunkers is that they keep us honest. They keep us honest and they keep us on track to make sure that if we ourselves are not debunking something, then we need to re-examine what we're doing as paranormal investigators. I don't even feel like we are quote unquote ghost hunters, me and Phil. I feel like what we are is we're showing up somewhere and people are saying, oh, this place is haunted. And we go there to try to figure out or experience or understand what's happening. What is it what is happening that are making people think that a place is haunted? And for some people, it's just a weird feeling. For some people, it's something far more intense. Have we ever been somewhere where I feel like, you know, people said, oh yeah, this place is haunted, and it hasn't been haunted? I mean, this might shock some people, but I felt that Antietam was one of the more quiet places that we've been to. Now, I'm not saying that, I mean, that's my personal experience. I'm not going to dismiss someone else's experience. I'd like to see their footage and have me explain why. But I'll go. Oh, hey, no problem. Hey, Coda, it was a pleasure meeting you. A pleasure talking to you. And you get to sleep. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hey. Okay, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. But the truth of it is that ghosts don't work on a time schedule. They don't punch a clock and say, okay, time for me to go do my haunting. And there are some places that have some pretty wild claims for hauntings. And Phil and I have been there, and some of them have been kind of tepid. I can honestly say we've always brought back one thing we can't explain. We've always come back with something we cannot explain. But I mean, have I been levitated? Have I been thrown across a room? I haven't been possessed. But did something happen to me on one of the sites? Yeah. Something I cannot explain. Something that spooked me so hard that I could not wait to get out of there. And Phil noticed it. People that were watching the stream noticed it. It was a bad place to be. It was a bad place to be. But I guess what I feel is the crux of this latest drama is that people that were just hell bent on leather to dismiss, debunk, well, not debunk debunkers, but dismiss, demonetize, and degrade debunkers because they didn't like being challenged. And Beardo took it to the next level and was drawing a lot of parallel lines between those folks and people who are involved with the Warrens and the Conjuring House and the Warrens' home and things like that. And I don't think there are any. At least I wasn't able to find in the stuff that I could find out about the drama that was happening. I couldn't find anything like that. But would it surprise me? No. Because one thing I have noticed about this field of the paranormal is you do have to tread lightly. There are some people that do not take well to criticism. They find themselves above it. And I've mentioned some of those people on my stream. And I'm not doing it to pick a fight with anybody. I'm just, no, that is not my intent. But I will say that when you are making claims that are just that over the top and have no business whatsoever to being passed off as paranormal, like I said, I'm not, as many of you on this channel know, I am not a fan of the Warrens. I am not, and I am not a fan of Nesper. I didn't think it was appropriate in any way, shape, or form when the gentleman who had a heart attack in Gettysburg, who was involved with Nesper, and he was helping bring Annabelle across the country. You know, they were saying, "Oh, it was Annabelle. It was Annabelle. Annabelle did this. This is Annabelle's influence." Whatever. Nesper should have been the first people shutting that down. They really should have been, because that was not helping anybody except for Nesper. And additionally, I would be the one asking, and this is what makes me probably a very frustrating co-founder for Phil Rossi. I'm the guy that's asking the questions. If Annabelle is as dangerous as everybody makes her out to be, you know, I mean, we're talking the Warrens, we're talking Nesper, we're talking the Conjuring House, we're talking, you know, the Warrens Occult Museum. Everybody here is saying that Annabelle is dangerous. Why are you taking her on tour? It's a bit like, to me, it's a bit like saying, you know what, we've locked up John Gotti. How about we take him on a talking tour? Let's take him on a speaker's tour, and let's have him, you know, address the public and give his side of the story. Why did he get involved in crime? Yada, yada, yada. Or when he was alive, you know, similar to Gotti, you know, when he was alive, Jeffrey Dahmer. Let's take Jeffrey Dahmer on a speaking tour. And let's find out, you know, do people taste different? You know, what you know, just, you know, does this person taste different from this person? You know, let's just pick his brain a bit. To me, there's no difference than saying we have this demon in this doll. Let's take it on tour. You know, the logic doesn't line up. And and I feel like this is why we need debunkers, because there are a lot of people that are in the paranormal that are doing everything they can to try to make their mark. And to do that, they are raising the bar higher and higher and higher for the most ridiculous things in the world. And I just feel like do you like Lady Gaga? Some people think she is a demon or a ghost. So, EIP, I have never heard that. I have never heard that until you said that. So that is a new one on me. Do I like Lady Gaga? Yeah, I do. She's talented. She's a talented singer, man. Okay. I also want to note that your Your account was created 19 minutes ago. 19 minutes ago, and that is and I mean, first off, one, to create it 19 minutes ago and then come on in here, you just downloaded Twitch. Am I the first channel you found? Because if you did, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But what I would say about this is that we need more debunkers to keep us honest. And I stand by what we show. I stand by what we do. It's just, but we desperately need debunkers to keep the paranormal community more or less. It's checks and balances. And anyone who says you don't need checks and balances, that is not the case. That is not the case. And what Seg and what Beardo were going through as debunkers, it's wrong. It's wrong. No one should be doxxed. No one should be blackmailed. And if you're doing that sort of thing and you're trying to justify it by saying, well, these debunkers need to be put in their place, I hate to say it, but that puts more doubt towards you, because, you got something to hide there. You got something serious to hide. Which brings us back to what we do differently at Old Spirits. What we do at OSI is we do open, transparent review of footage so that we can go on ahead. We need debunkers now more than ever because due to all the clickbait reactionary videos out there, it's really setting the field back. It is, Enscar. It is. I totally agree. We have people, going back to Nuke's Top 5, I've watched people just say, oh, this is all legit. It's all legit. I don't think it's all legit. I do not think the stuff that's on Nuke's Top 5 is all legit, but does he have gems? Do you have to dig through the chaff to get to the wheat? Yeah, you do. Case in point, the Watts house. The footage that I've seen, like I said, I saw that on a show that had nothing to do with ghosts. It had everything to do with the Watts family murder. And when they played those clips, even Pip and I were watching this going, well, this is an unexpected bonus. But yes, we do need debunkers. And that's one of the reasons why I support Beardo and I support Seg. And if I had other paranormal teams come up to me and go, how could you support those guys? I'm gonna be like, because we're working uphill. We as paranormal investigators are working uphill. And by the way, Anscar, I don't know if you are also a paranormal investigator, but if you are, good luck to you in your travels and your endeavors. And EIP, that was a heck of a way to introduce yourself on this channel, but thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. And finally, everybody, just have to mention this. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. Oh, and you're based on the East Coast, NCAR. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Feel free to share what state you are on the East Coast. Because if you're close to Virginia, I can give you some places to visit. But in closing, that's the thing. I'm doing probably the most boring. I remember ghosts intrigue me. They do me too, and that's why I am still doing this after after nearly 5 years. But going back to or should I probably wait? You know what? I think I might wait. I think I might wait until everybody gets back from the ads to wrap up. It is a shame. It is a shame that we need to have debunkers. But I'm the first one to say I don't go into a location. Oh, look at that. Enscar subbing at tier 1? Whoa, let's go. Hey, all right, let's go. Thank you for that sub. New York. Okay, that's easy. That is this NCAR. This is a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk. You need to go to the Wildwood Sanitarium. You could also make a weekend of it because they're within like half an hour of each other. But there's the Hinsdale House, and then there's the Wildwood Sanitarium. My recommendation to you, NCAR, is to do Hinsdale first. Hinsdale is you're not gonna be it's got some Warren stank on it. So, that might give you issues. That might have issues in it. But that being said, you can do the Hinsdale House and then turn around and do the Wildwood Sanitarium. Okay. It would see, that's the thing. The Hinsdale House didn't scare me as much as the drive. Oh my God, the drive was nuts. But if you haven't been there, NCAR, you really should get together with a team and do the Wildwood Sanitarium. It absolutely blew us away. We had an amazing time at Wildwood, and it was nuts. It was really nuts. So there's that. There was a place in Jersey I think we were looking at. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head, but I can't. And then in Pennsylvania, anywhere in Gettysburg, baby. Anywhere. Gettysburg is Disneyland for paranormal investigators. And I wish I could say Crescent, but I'm not really sure what's going on with Crescent. I'm not sure what's going on with Crescent. But Crescent SCI was an amazing experience for me and Phil. I'm just really unsure as to whether or not it's still like in question. There's all this speculation about what's going to happen to Crescent. So there's that. And as far as I would also say widen your scope a bit. Go to West Virginia, and I'll give you two places in West Virginia. Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, worth every penny, but you're going to want to collaborate with other groups to do it. It'll take the cost down a bit. The other place is the old hospital on College Hill. I have nothing bad to say about my experience at the old hospital. That was an incredible weekend being there. In a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. I'll leave it at that. Welcome back, everybody from breaks. I just want to say in closing, there is worth and there is value in the debunking community, because we do not have. I mean, I can say, oh, these people are paranormal entertainers. These people are paranormal investigators. I can do that all day, but it's never going to catch on. Because the people that are over and really all about paranormal entertainment, they're still going to call themselves paranormal investigators, and it's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle, but debunkers keep us all very, very honest, and I do. I feel like when you are making the steps into the paranormal, you got to remember that you are in charge of your own integrity. And if you don't hold yourself to that, if you don't post the episodes where nothing happens, I mean, what does it say about you as a paranormal investigator? And I'm okay with having it where if we post an episode and very little to nothing happens, then very little to nothing happens. It's just the way things go. Some of the way things go. But find the debunkers that you believe in. Find the debunkers that you think are vibing with you. And yeah, I think you'll find that you become a better paranormal investigator, because I can tell you right now, Beardo and Seg, they make me want to be the best paranormal investigator I can be. And that's why I feel like we need them. And that, everybody, will be where we end this live Grim Gazette. Again, this is your weekly dose of weird news, paranormal footage analysis, and a discussion about something that's happening in the community. We'll be back next week with another Grim Gazette, as well as more footage review and stuff like that. But in the meantime, if you can't come around for another one of my streams, it's okay. I'll see you next week, and just remember, stay weird. And we are now up on the close of another stream. That's the place I think I've been talking to my wife about, White Hill Mansion. I believe I saw, if it wasn't Jason Hawes, well, I did see Jason Hawes going to White Hill, but I think I also saw Katrina Weidman going to White Hill. And that's a place I've been looking at. And there's a lot of great stuff in Jersey. There's a lot of great stuff in Jersey. So I am wrapping up my stream. I'm already nearly 15 minutes over, but I appreciate the newcomers, NCAR, and EIP. Thank you very, very much for coming in. You all are terrific, and it's a pleasure to meet you all. Again, my name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad, and I am currently I am representing Old Spirits Investigations, or OSI. We are a team coming up on 5 years of paranormal investigation. So if you want to swing by that link, it will take us to our YouTube channel. We have a lot of content for you to watch over there. We have everything from 5-minute paranormals to my wife doing a miniseries called A History of Ghosts, which she'll be picking up on season 5. And you will also get a look at last season's season finale, which was in fact Wildwood Sanitarium. So that is in your ballpark, NSCAR. I suggest, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right, I suggest that you take a look at those episodes and find out what it is you can get up to at that place. That place is incredible. For those of you watching over on YouTube, thank you all again very much. I didn't forget about you all. I think we are just going to go ahead and wrap up stream, and I'll be back tomorrow at noon for more paranormal review of our footage. We're going to be looking at we're going to be returning back to the historic village of Clover Hill, which is located in Appomattox, Virginia. That was a heck of an entrance. And when we get back in there, hopefully we'll be hearing more footsteps above our heads. It was a great way to crack into that footage today. So yeah, if you got any questions for us, over at OSI, you can always pay us a visit. Feel free to drop us a few comments on our YouTube videos. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. I will see you all tomorrow at noon. Okay? Until then, take care of yourselves and have a great night. Peace.